Alright, hello everyone. Hello. Oh, Mornay Enter in the YouTube chat a while ago. Hello. We're gonna have Liereyy versus Lewis as our first set. See, I don't see any game information yet. Hopefully we get a draft soon. ab2cm.net. ab2 spectator dashboard. Alright, so second set today, we're going to co-cast with Mem. First set today, we're just going to celebrate our birthday. And let's see, I can remove the 15 GMT part of the title. Emphatically remove that from the title. And let's go. How's everyone doing? How's everyone doing? I hope that the webcam is going to be synced with the microphone. By the way, do you have the link for the webcam for podcast the second set? And Brandy Impact, hello, how are you doing? We have also, I put a sub counter on the overlay for my birthday. We don't have goals or anything, it's just there. It's just there. What is a WTL? A World Team League. See Niaz and Dragonstar playing that. And Cosmonaut. Dragonstar and Cosmonaut, the doctors. So Lewis versus Liereyy. What a matchup this is. Happy birthday. Thank you. And hello, Wuzu on YouTube. Yes. Today is my birthday. I'm an elderly 33. I don't feel old. My right knee, and my left hip feel old. As I told our race earlier. Oh, I was going to change the ad protocol to be a different time. Forgot about that. We'll do 2 minutes today. I hope that 2 minutes is okay. Hello, Killeroy. How you doing? How you doing, everyone? I also got some plans for YouTube. It's time. It's Soxy time. Hello, Soxy. How you doing? Still don't see a draft. I got my coffee brewing upstairs. So that will be ready in just a moment. Because we can't have a cast without a coffee. We need a coffee this early in the morning. When I say this early in the morning, it's 11:05 a.m., but it's early in the morning. My sleep schedule was as it always was last night. I was fixing the maps for Warlords. I was fixing maps. I was adjusting Basmo, making sure that Basmo would be balanced properly. Doing great, good sir. Oh, it's lovely to see Soxy's doing great. KOTD AIM, what is that? Giga Zero, hello. Oh, those dance emotes. Dave AO dance. Dave's emotes make me feel like I'm watching the Slam streams sometimes. You ever get that feeling? Like Slam streams are the best. Like the late night Black Forest Slam. Ah, that helps me sleep. I need more of that in my life. Sentient Sloths, hello. Is that a survivalist emote? Oh, that's a Slam emote? Oh, can't stop, won't stop. Yeah, okay. The Canadian style to the emotes, I guess. Fortnite throwback stream? Did Slam play Fortnite? I remember Doubt played Fortnite. That was an adventure. Oh, those were the days, Doubt playing Fortnite. Okay, JVR sent me the link I'll need for the podcast later. And still looking for a draft. I don't see it. And here's the question. Will Lewis versus Liereyy be starting on time? Oh, I just realized the GSL, but wait, a different GSL thing where you're fighting for a first round bye? Oh, okay.
Very well. The Iron Boar lairs near here. Let the one who kills this mighty beast lead our people.
Okay, so what they're calling the round of 12 is a best of 7. Is then like the third stage of the GSL, kind of. The decider match is the round of 12. Okay. So, Arbase, thank you very much for the sub. Good morning. Hello, Drex. Hello, G. Grady. Hello, Timmy Binatry. Did the yes, the sub counter updated. Arbase tested our sub counter. Yes, I wasn't sure if that was going to work or not. Now I know that it works. That's the important thing. More so than getting a sub for 1 year from Arbase. Making sure we know that the sub counter works and updates properly. Because I just hacked that together last night. Well, when we get to 10, it's going to increase to 20. So, do we think we'll get the draft started soon? Oh, and Greentail the Fox.
Why did our brilliant leaders insist on building the wonder so close to the shoreline?
It does count up. You've been sitting on this brag now notice for a bit. Let's see if it counts up. It does. I guess the alert kind of covers the box, but that's fine. Maybe if we were advanced, we could have them like swap. Oh, okay. Yes, we have a map draft. Let's see. I need to change from USA Cup to Warlords drafts. And I'll wait till we do the civs to get the civs up. Yeah, 6 months in advance. And they've subscribed for 8 months. There are way too many words in those messages, Twitch. All I need to know is someone subbed. You don't gotta tell me 6 months in advance and they've subbed for 8 months. It's too much info. Tell me the sub and how many months they've been subbed for. What are we thinking for player colors for this set? I'm thinking Liereyy in green and Lewis in blue. Yeah, teach them a lesson with your new men-at-arms. You gotta do 5 gifts for William Wallace. Quotation. Green and red, Sneck fan. I think we might as well do white and white then. There's the maps. They'll probably take some time for the civs. So thank you everyone for watching. Yeah, a lot of viewers already. Open up just Twitch so I can keep track of the people streaming AoE 2 today. Green is non-negotiable for Liereyy. Happy birthday. Thank you, Albert. Thank you, Albert. The Cyan did debate me on Kilimanjaro where I thought it was a pond the other day when there was a sneak. There were enough archery ranges that I thought the pond was a sneak. Okay, Lewis Liereyy waiting for these civs. When the civs start drafting, I'm gonna go get my coffee. Ev Jeniz, thank you very much. Also, thank you so much for the tier 3. The tier 3 subs are great because we get the 70-30 split from the tier 3 subs. Okay, Liereyy and Lewis. So many people have been starting drafts. You have your maps, do your civs. Let up OOTP. What is OOTP? Is that wait, is that the baseball thing? Yeah, less money to Bezos. Yes. I'm gonna restart doing some more Patreon stuff. I think what I'm gonna do is also as a way of encouraging me to get YouTube videos edited. I think I'm gonna put Patreon supporters in the credits of YouTube videos now when I edit them. I'll probably do it'll be the same thing, like the $1 everyone gets early access. $2 will be like name the credits, and like $5 name the credits but it's highlighted in cyan, and then $10 and I read the name. I think we'll do Patreon tiers like that. And that way we can get a bit more, and I can dedicate a bit more time to YouTube editing instead of just streaming all the time. I think we can balance things out more then. So I want to get back to the pacifist campaigns. I have a few ideas. For what can be pacified. Let's see, do we still have... These players are still not drafting their civs. They're just sitting on their maps. Pacifier. Oh wait, now they have a civ draft. Okay, it just didn't show up. Alright. There we are. Alright, chat, behave yourselves. I'm gonna go get my coffee. Behave yourselves for a moment. I have my coffee. We're good. Where's Castor? Castor's getting his coffee. Quick, we're not looking. So Lierey's banned, still banning the new civs. Banning the Troopy especially. Also no cenotes, so I think we're good for maps. Isthmus now may be one of my second biggest concern after cenotes with an unbalanced whale. Last night I adjusted Basmo, and I fixed the imbalanced relics and golds. So thank you also, Tristan Sweden, for gifting a membership on YouTube to Crepa Knight 0. There is, I don't know, did YouTube ever change their thing where you have to enable the ability to accept gifts? Because I remember there was someone who gifted a membership and ended up getting gifted to themselves. So Mongols for Liereyy on Skakuza, and also Vikings on Pacific Islands. Are those just 2 instant wins, and then Japanese for Isthmus? Lewis with Koreans. Mongols on Skakuza, I think that is insta GG with all the hunt. Yeah, I mean, it's hunt into skirms and scouts, and then you have steppe lancers. Also, steppe lancers are kind of insta GG there. It'd be a crazy upset if Lewis actually wins this set. It would be. That would be the upset we're looking for, other than Lewis beating Hera. Thank you for gifting 5 subs.
One of your most powerful units is created at the castle. Create 10 more Woad Raiders.
Thank you very much. There it is. There is your William Wallace. I need to add the... I don't know how I missed this when I set the alerts up, and I haven't had time to sit down and edit them now. I missed the tower on the hill with the dead tree. I missed that one. I need to set that and add it to my list of voice lines. Create 10 more Woad Raiders, yes. What happens when the blue ship and the red ship collided at sea? They made a purple ship. That's my guess. The crews were marooned. Ooh. Okay, that's a nice one. Marooned. Alright, so we have the Civ draft. I think we're good to go. Pacific Islands, no. Skakuza game 1. So Mongols for Liereyy. What will Lewis pick? Mongols versus Koreans, maybe? Armenians? Georgians? Khmer? Let's say Koreans. This goes 3-0. I would not be surprised at 3-0 Liereyy. I would very much not be surprised. Also, after this, we have Sebastian versus Sitaux, which I'll be co-casting with Memb. So if you give subs or whatever, sorry if I don't mention them while co-casting. I'm going to be paying attention to the co-cast. I don't know if we have... Is Vodka spectating, actually? I didn't even pay attention to that. He might be spectating. He is? Alright, yeah, he did that last Warlords. That's chill. I just open Discord, and then I put Discord up, and then I don't do anything. It's just there. So yeah, I have the maps. Maps were updated this morning. If we get Basmo or Ring Nomad, I'll be happy because I updated them. I hope we get Arena. Do you think Sebastian and Satau would go Arena? They don't strike me as the Arena clowns. Look at all those cartographers emotes too. We need to do another cartographers at some point. I feel like it's more like a 3v3 season though. And Zuveli. Or do I pronounce the 1 as an I? Or do I say Zuvela? 1. 3v3 cover. We also have Rage Force this year, so we got that covered too. The Rage Force donations have been insane. They've been going crazy on the Discord. Zuvela. Alright, Zuvela. I never know if the number is like elite hacking. Yeah, Zuvela was taken. I know about stuff being taken. We had T90 attempt to raid T West the other day. And he didn't raid T West AoE, he raided a channel with 9 followers. Pro streamer. There's T East? I don't think there is one. Oh, okay, Liereyy indeed picked green, and he indeed picked Mongols. Guess the Civ for Lewis. Let's just get the ads out of the way. And guess the Civ for Lewis as we load in. That channel, as far as I know, has no activity. None at all. Yeah, I mean, Georgians have the mule cart in the middle of this one. I don't think he's just giving it. Armenians should be obvious. Koreans for skirms are an option. Khmer been played on the map. The one civ I don't think he's gonna do would be Wu, and probably not Burgundians. As we load in, everyone who has a sub, so everyone who doesn't have the ad or who is watching on YouTube gets to know Lewis has picked Georgians. Why did they not get a Champy hero unit like the China civs? I think they realized, thanks to the harsh negative reviews of the Three Kingdoms, that hero units were not a good idea. Alright, and here we are on Skakuza, a map by Young Panda, made for the previous warlords. We'll have Liereyy playing as the green Mongols to the west, and Lewis as the blue Georgians to the east. Just for my own sanity in capture age, this is a best of 5. This is, I'm just going to say, the group stage. There we go, that's the easiest way to do it. This is the opening round of the group stage. So it's basically a GSL format, but the third round is called the round of 12, and it's a best of 7 instead of a best of 5. So why pick the Mongols on the map? Because they have a hunt bonus, and how much hunt is on the map? 10.5k food after the hunt has already been taken, so around 11,000 food. Red versus blue. We're gonna stick with green versus blue. I think this will be fine. They picked these colors. I'll stick with the colors they picked. I think green is decent enough. Natural colors best. As long as they don't pick like green versus red. So we'll have the goats under the TC for Lewis. Why is he the Georgians? Because they have a mule cart, and the mule cart is very much in the middle of the map. Are Mongols not auto-win here? I mean, what if you have a Mongols mirror? Then it's not an auto-win. 17 pop uptime. No, Lierey's gonna keep going up. He's not up yet. He's not up yet. Oop, hold on. Capture Age is gonna disappear for a minute. Sorry about that. Need to change the Capture Age audio to my headphones so that... There we are. Where's Bozzy? We need Bozzy to make Capture Age not disappear when I try to show my desktop. We need Bozzy to save us all. Yellow versus orange on a desert map. We could make it white versus white. So, hunt bonus for the Mongols. We do see Goths on this map sometimes. Can be very men-at-arms heavy. One thing the Mongols don't have is a men-at-arms bonus. They did used to have the fully upgraded swordsman line, but now they don't have gambesons anymore. It does make me kind of sad. Yellow versus orange on desert with a lot of gold. Blue versus cyan on a water/mangrove shallows map. I actually like cyan because it shows up better on water maps, but the shallows are kind of hard to see with it. Feliz cumpleaños. Thank you, thank you. Please touch the grass. It's too cold outside to touch the grass. It feels like it's not even spring yet here. I'll touch the grass during the week when there isn't as much warlords. There probably is warlords during the week. Is there a sneak? I don't see a sneak. Oh no sneak. We do have grass in New Jersey, yes. So, Liereyy will be up first. 21 uptiming. What is that uptiming on this map? Oh, thank you, Sugar, for the follow. Touch the solid H2O. So, also taking the berries is Lewis. And Liereyy. So, Liereyy has a nice setup between the lumber camp and the berries to stay safe. And he's going to open scouts. We've seen lots and lots of men-at-arms on this map. But it is very open, and it certainly does leave the possibility for scouts on the table, as Liereyy will have the faster uptiming and immediately kill Lewis's scout. Goodbye, Lewis's scout. Does Liereyy stream? I don't believe so. He did back when he was on Wii Sports. Yes, and Liereyy does live in Austria, which is quite expensive compared to various other countries. And Ville's hitting the scouts, got us to turn around. Oh, look at all this hunt. Kind of hard to micro the scouts with all the hunt. So Lewis will start opening with some spears, and what will be his second military building? Will it be just spears? Wallenville's on the wood line, maybe very greedy leaving him there. That Ville needs to get back to the safety of the Bobab straggler trees. And Lewis will just have 8 Villes on his wood line. Yeah, last time he streamed was part of his contract to stream. I guess the Vitality doesn't force him to stream. And one Ville down. And then here's another Ville down. Alright, so the scouts for Liereyy, getting some damage in already. Spear not there in time. Tower goes up for Lewis. I do wonder what the financial incentives are for Vitality to have an esports team. Because if Lierey's not streaming, yeah, he'll show up and win AoE 2 events. But that's like a few $1,000s every couple months. Eric clearly has a large stream, and if you're like an esports team, then you'll get visibility from that. I don't know what Liereyy or even Hart contribute, other than maybe they have a team and they combo with Hera. Yeah, I don't know if he... I don't know what the contract situation is, like if they have a salary. I would assume some type of sponsorship involves getting paid for it at least. So archers are over to hit the vills on the wood line. And my bloodlines from Liereyy. And double stable now from Lewis, so he's with the tower staying in the middle, as Liereyy has made a swap to archers. And we'll be doing fletching for the archers. I'm just going to sit there with the spears guarding the archers and try to harass the vills a bit more. Double stable on this food eco. On this food eco, we have 14 vills on food. And no bloodlines, but forging is in for Lewis. He's bringing the scouts back to try to defend his lumber camp, as that is open. Archers are pretty low HP. Lewis is trying to get back out to the berries. And we'll be trying to fend off the archers. Or fend off the archers. He does kill Lierey's archers. T stands for 22 if you add 11 to it. We will be camping under the tower. This is where I think Lewis could probably fight this with vills. As everything there is already kind of low. Yeah, he'll delete the house to get a good fight with vills. Just gotta put the low HP ones in the tower. And yeah, a good fight for Lewis there. And oh, that spear's gonna beast. Yeah, it's a nice poke. So scout going down. Is EWC ever a very serious consideration for AoE2 though? I hope not. Castle Age now for Liereyy. This is open. This is open for Lewis. Is Lewis castle? Liereyy see that this is open. Oh, wait. Why is there a palisade there from Lierey's point of view that's not there from when we look at it? Is Liereyy running? Wait, Liereyy running under the TC? What is this? That's not Liereyy. It's because Lewis is getting in, and Liereyy gets a quick wall down just in time. Just in time to keep the scouts out. As he's defending with a spear, and Lewis hasn't really been able to get much pressure on Liereyy, but Vill's in the lead is Lewis. He's just going to be a lot slower to the castle age. Doesn't have food. And Liereyy keeps on breaking in, and we'll be able to go for crossbows any moment now. I'm still so curious why he doesn't just go in. You can see that. He's in. There he goes. Now he's in. Oh, he's in both spots. He's okay. He does both. Lewis heavily on stone. Needs to do a tower on the stone to make sure he can mine more stone. And he'll have to bring the scouts back. Still no bloodlines on the scouts, but he does have armor. And the vills will be picked off with the spears mixed in. Would be a tricky fight. But neither player really wants to engage with each of them having spears. Lewis now, he is struggling for wood. He is struggling to get back to a wood line. As 3, 2, 1 castle age for Liereyy. Is that a GG instantly? Lierey's doing bodkin? Nope, Lewis gonna play on. But now 800 res collected. He's behind Liereyy. And you're still kind of wondering how Mongols made it through the Civ draft, as Liereyy will open with a camel against all the scouts. You get 2 or 3 camels out, and then the scouts can't do anything. It's a lot of scouts, but camel civs are perfect for countering that. Okay, maybe you don't fight with the camel against all the scouts at once. But now some quick walls and some TC camping for the cav archers. Lierey's okay. How does Lewis not get in there? Oh, is Lewis trapped now between the spear? Oh, Lewis. That camel did a bit of damage even though it went down. And I think Lewis is now just in full-on make scouts and hope it works mode. Well, he gets a second TC up and then can make a few more cav archers. He gets to a good cav archer mass and can camp the TC until he gets there. Then he'll kill the scouts. And this is just camp the TC so the scouts can't engage. Especially without bloodlines. Going double scouts means he'll never be up. It doesn't mean he'll never be up, it means he'll only be up once he stops scout production. And Scout's not able to dive the cav archers far enough back to the TC, and can this tower be denied? It's some low HP vills. The spear's coming in, actually kind of threatening to the CA in this position. But Lewis is forced to dive the CA under the TC. Liereyy will lose a couple of farms, but that's about it. He can remake them in the back. And now he has a Vill lead, and he's in the Castle Age, and he has a Res Collected lead, and he's gotten his Cav Archer mass started. The only downside for Liereyy is that there are a few towers dotted around the map that'll be protecting Lewis from the Cav Archers. With Big Brain 2 stables. EC been tagged. Our base.
Resach brzanipt.
Ketilars. Rasa brzanib. Msahuro, ვითარ წაგინდეს.
And scouts here fighting cav archers. Lewis wants more towers, trying to tower around the edge of Lierey's base. And with all the hunt, Lewis still able to pump out quite a few scouts. Liereyy not really with the cav archer mass at home that he wants because he's forward getting underneath the tower. Split up a bit, and that's gonna let the tower maybe go up. Nope, he will dive, take some damage from the scouts, but kill all the vills. He was constantly shooting and then moving, so the scouts weren't constantly attacking. And Lexi, hello Lexi. There's a GG from Lewis, as Liereyy will take game number 1. And still thinking maybe this is gonna be something of a fast set. I think Lierey's a player against whom Lewis will very much struggle. So that's a 56 to 30 KD for Liereyy. Better eco for him, Mongols OP, and Scout's opening worked. Estimate the amount of salt? Only if you also estimate the amount of pepper. Right, so what do we have here? Yakuza for Liereyy. And you can see the green and blue glow in which I'm bathed. Thank you, Sovereign, for the sub.
A battle rages ahead. Stay back, lest we be caught in the crossfire.
Brits don't have either? No salt, no pepper? Do they really? So it looks like Mirkwood will be the next map. That's what they have picked in the lobby, Mirkwood. And okay, so this is the Nomad map. Burgundians against Khitans. Some very salty food in London. Yeah, I could have sworn I saw some salt in London. And so Mirkwood, this is like Nomad, but there's shallows on the outside instead of water. I'm really looking old today. I feel it. Hello, Ornlu. How you doing? Happy birthday. Thank you, Ornlu. Ornlu's young. He still has time ahead of him. Hello, Robzia. And Zeta2, thank you for the sub.
This way, Attila. Follow.
Let me move that up. Okay, now I need someone to sub again so I can see if the alert's in the right spot. 25 years young with 8 years of experience. On the Meshuggah, thank you very much for using your Prime sub. 10 out of 10. Now
Attila is king of the Huns.
The counter increases.
He will lead us to victory against our blood enemies.
Alright. So, now we have Lewis as the Blue Burgundians and Liereyy as the Green Catons. It's illegal. Yeah, the counter increases in increments. It's like that one time Smarthy years ago had a command, ! subs. And it wasn't a dynamic reading of how many subs she had. It was just a joke. It said Smarthy had 99 subs. And Tantron entered that command. He got all excited that he was going to be the 100th sub. And he got completely debated. Hello, Crispy Toast on YouTube too. Apparently Twitch also lets me put the YouTube and Twitch chats together now, so I need to look into that. I don't know, I didn't see if Stream Elements lets me do that, so I'll look into that for the future. Once I'll have a break from casting Warlords. I think, and this is where we've had both qualifiers now. I think we're at the point where I'm just about finished with the edits I need to make to the Warlords maps, because I've been getting lots of bug reports over the past few weeks, and of course there's 21 maps with a bunch of different authors. Mirkwood being one of the maps in AoE 2 these days, one of the default maps. But every so often I get reports like, oh, I forgot to remove the chickens from Border Dispute, or the number of fish on Ring Nomad can be uneven. But I think we've gotten it pretty far into the tournament that we're getting fewer and fewer of those. Yeah, now we can get started on designing the Brazil maps. So this is also a very pretty map. I need to start incorporating the Asian maple trees into some of my own maps. I really like these trees. We saw them on the northern Minnesota map on Voyagers in the USA Cup. Marintho and Rapture the clowns did a wonderful job with them. And Mr. Moonstruck Lou. We never rest, we never do. Maybe one day Claude will be able to script for me and then I can rest. In Spec Cup? What is Spec Cup? Our base always comes out of nowhere with these tournaments I haven't heard of. Specialist Cup. What is Specialist Cup? GPT-6 to the rescue? Zaras didn't ping? He might have. He probably did. Do end up getting pinged about lots of things, though. Left on red. I usually respond to things, but whether I remember responding to them is another question. So I guess the one thing to look for on this map is how intensely do the players fish. One change we made to the map was adding a few oysters around the outside so you can get some gold. And it won't be as intense when you're denied from gold in the middle. You sign up for a tournament with one or more specific map pools, so it's mixed maps but all the same theme. Oh, so you can sign up to play closed maps. Ooh. I like closed maps. I love to play some arena repeatedly. He did reach out to T West and got permission for him to use the maps. Oh yeah, he was one of those asking me about Fernando de Noronha. Yeah. Like I said, I had 2 or 3 people asking about that map. Saying they wanted to use it. So, Feudal Age will be a bit faster for Lewis. And I'm kind of surprised to see Burgundians on a Nomad map. And he didn't do Dark Age fishing lines, which would have been... Or any Dark Age eco upgrades. So he's playing Burgundians without any eco upgrades. So, I mean, unless it's a Monk Rush or a Castle Drop Castilier, I don't see what they really do particularly well here, then. Khitans would be for Hulks and getting the extra Blacksmith attack. So the Hulk versus Hulk would be won by the Khitans, and he's sending a Vil for a forward dock. I do enjoy Nineville Start Nomad. I heard Dave saying he didn't like it as much, but I really like Nineville Start Nomad. I think you get a lot more scouting. The map. Well, I don't think there's any tweaks to make to Fernando de Noronha. I think it's just it's a water map. The one I think we need to tweak the most is Amazonia. Remove Hulks. I could remove dock garrisoning like I did for Rage Forest. That would be an improvement. So stable for Lewis, fishing lines for Liereyy, stable Blacksmith and Lewis is up to the Castle Age without even a single eco upgrade. Surely he could have fit a double bit axe in at some point. But now we're at the point where Liereyy has to do damage. And he was going to find himself really far behind if Lewis is able to fish freely. Double Forging Hulk should kill all. They should, but will killing the fish matter if Lewis is up to the Castle Age already? And also Cloud Gaming on YouTube, happy birthday, thank you. Is it possible to have a bridge high up but a path under the bridge so you could have people on top of each other? No. That's not possible in AoE 2. I remember playing a bunch of custom Doom maps where people hacked together bridges, but not possible in AoE 2. Yeah, so Liereyy, he's just passing? He saw the dock, but he's not even engaging the fish. He went for the forward dock just to sail around and go to his houses. Wants to go visit his second dock. Cliff's idea? Yeah, I have some ideas for Cliffs. So now Castle Age for Lewis. As the Flemish militia want to destroy the palisade. And break through, so Liereyy will be there in time to wall. Has to be careful of that dead deer. I guess that'll decay soon. So we can keep walling. Oop. Hopefully things are okay. There's my neighbor's doing some work with their saw outside, and sometimes when they like plug it in or unplug it or start it, the lights flash, which makes me worry the stream's gonna drop. Yeah, the power grid is not all that stable here. So there's Liereyy attacking the dock. And Lewis is pushing. Why not just walk around? Is this walled? I mean, you can walk around the shallows. He just wants to push the ram. So Liereyy doing Loom now. 1-1 KD. He's up by 1k resources. But now he's feudal against castle. Lewis still does not have a single eco upgrade. Surely double bid axe discounted would have paid off in dividends in the Dark Age for him. On a map where he was fishing and needing wood for the fish, and now going for a siege push. So the problem with this push is that there's no ranged unit yet for Lewis. It's Flemish Militia, Rams. And I think he needs a Mangonel to stop the rewalling. And so now we're seeing why Burgundians. The answer as to why Burgundians is because he wants Flemish Militia. Add them into the Ram push. Which I guess would be the strongest barracks unit to add to a Ram push. And Lewis probably, if this was his planned strategy, happy that the two players spawn next to each other. And Mangonel shot gets a couple of the Vills, so they died to a second shot now. That'll affect the rewalling, and Lewis is in. Lewis is in, he's going for the TC. Gets both archers. The militia pop out to fight the Vills. And so does the TC go down? Castle Age has been clicked for Liereyy. Oh, the Vills are fighting the Rams. Castle Age is on the way. Repairs for Lewis. One ram goes down. There he has to be careful to right click and not use the repair hotkey so the Vills stay on the back of the TC. Soon they're going to be at the point where they can't garrison. Militia hopping in and out of the Rams. This TC's going down. Castle Age is still 90 seconds away. Louis' eco entirely is idled while doing this. Louis somehow has more Vills, 33 to 27. But that's fishing ships now. 16 fishing ships. He has more fishing ships than Vills. All the Vills are dying. And I think Lewis has won this game. I think this is GG. And the TC's down. What in the sudden disaster is this? Now, where does Liereyy even have Vills? He's got 11 Vills. Eight of them are here. He's fleeing to the south. And he'll call GG. So Lewis takes a game from Liereyy. Not something you see every day. I question whether the no eco upgrade still is the best build order, but yeah, Liereyy, not enough. No, but he has enough wood for a farm. He's got 68 wood. All Lierey's got to do, he's got to take these 8 Vills, and he has to chop trees, right? He needs to chop trees so that they're all holding 10 wood. Then he builds a farm, and that it costs 60 wood to build the farm, but he's holding 80 wood. So every time he builds a farm, he gains 20 wood. Then he can build a lumber camp eventually. So he would need, what, 2 farms, then he can do a lumber camp. Oh, you're right, he's Catan's, never mind, he's Catan's. He has to build a pasture, never mind. Never mind, he's dead. He's dead then. Yeah, it's 100. Oh, actually, no, he is exactly. It's 110 wood. He's got 11 Vills. He just needs to find the other 3. So where are the other 3 Vills? Where are the other 3 Vills? Yeah, I guess he can't do it with 68 wood then. Yeah, where are those 3 Vills? They gotta be spread out on docks, maybe? Yeah, so he's dead. He's dead. Never mind. He's Catan's. AoE 2 has things that aren't farms now for some reason. So 25 to 14 KD for Lewis. All things working out well. You gotta buff pastures to make him cheaper. So that's why we go market blacksmith. Right, so that was Mirkwood. I've seen Catan's on the map before. I'm not sure what Liereyy was doing with the Hulk approach, though. And I personally, I still think that I do prefer the fast castle. Usually on Nomad, I do prefer the fast castle. It's a rare situation, I think, where the feudal works better. There you are. Catan's losing to Burgundian. So I can click the overlay. So that's the downside of being Catans, is that you can't afford to use your farm villas to build a new lumber camp when you're between 60 and 99 wood. People underestimate Flemish. I think people have been using Flemish a lot these days. That's why we've seen Burgundians picked on Monocle or other similar maps. They were the only non-Romans pick, really, for Dune Springs. So, what shall our next map be? Pacific Islands. Armenians, Vikings on Pacific Islands. So he's ready for water. Yeah, water time. Coffee time. So, thank you all so much for tuning in on my birthday of all days, and hope you are ready for a water of a map. Where we can have, well, we won't have a whale of a time because there are no whales. This is an older map, Pacific Islands. No back ponds, you can't dock them anyway. The fish here are very sparse. And I did make one change from the qualifier. No longer there is a hut on the island since the players start with houses. Happy birthday. Thank you, Kala. I had considered changing the houses to huts, but then I ran into the issue that the Inca didn't get double pop space from the huts, and I thought that was too harsh in case someone were to pick Inca, so I left them as houses. This is the TTL version, although I made a few improvements to it since then. The islands in the middle are more similar in size. This is kind of an extreme example where the left island is a bit larger, but there is no longer the gen where one island is a huge circle and the other island is like a crescent outside the circle. They're both going to be similar and viable to journey to. It's also 7 relics, so 3 and 2 on the center islands, 1 and 1 on the player home islands. And Vanilla Donut, happy birthday, thank you, thank you. Matza Lumber Camp Rush was the counter to Catans. Very true. Look at that rock on the beach. That's scenic. You could sail through it, I think. Do transports have an auto-scout feature? I don't think so. It'd be sick if transports could auto-scout. And by sick, I mean nauseating. So, I like how the flag matches the sail. That's really cute. Is that true for all of the flags? No, that flag doesn't match the sail. Ooh, I gotta knock points off of the flag for that one. Lewis's garrison flag, definitely better than Lierey's. So for a barracks for Lewis, maybe a risk to do a barracks when you don't know your opponents on the island. And be able to lose his mind. Auto scout for a transport ship. I saw someone making a post on Reddit. They wanted like a ferry command Basically auto transport. That could actually be nice. Oh, here, also on this map there are tigers, so watch out for the tigers. I thought about removing them, but we've already removed the predators from so many maps, so just like, yeah, leave them there. By the time players transport, they have a ton of vills anyway, so it's not really that big of a threat. I had to pull out your phone to comment on the delivery of the nauseating comment. And he says, anyone sub to Marcel Voss? He's a roller coaster tycoon YouTuber. If you have one of his Twitch emotes, he probably has a good nauseated face emote. So feudal age for both players will be a lot faster though for Liereyy. And militia now for Lewis. Militia attacking the scout. Scout hopping on the transport. Everyone else hopping on the transport. Ooh, transport's chasing each other. Where does Liereyy drop off? So as the Vikings, now Liereyy will eventually have longboats. He'll have the discount on his ships. Have extra hit points were he to do his own militia. But he's just opening with a Hulk. And now opening with an archer ready to defend himself over here. Scout's just passing. More HP for Lewis. Tiger will reveal a hole in the wall if there is one, but I don't think there is. And the men-at-arms ready for Lewis to teach a lesson. And the scout there goes down. Scout goes down. And Lewis is coming forward with vills, so Lewis showing no mercy to Liereyy. Not going to play this like a full water map. Wants to be aggressive on land. Doesn't have access to the fortified churches yet, and he loses his transport. So it's archery range time now for Lewis. But Liereyy ahead of him and ready to defend has a pair of skirms, and now, as this archer finishes, a pair of archers. But the scout goes down. It's sloppy from Liereyy running into the men-at-arms. Sure does get taught a lesson there. Lewis now, I guess, has to go for his own skirms. But he's housed. He needs that house. He needs the house to do the skirms. Probably needs some more houses than built over here or on his home island. And it feels like Lewis, only one Hulk from him, is losing on the water. Water, in terms of fish, maybe not all that important on this map. The fish are really inefficient. But it is important in terms of map control and being able to transport to and from the middle. Hmm, 6 different languages. Oh, I wish Spectator Dashboard told us what the languages were. That's cool, we got 6 languages though. And oh, wait, Lewis. That's a dangerous transport with all the Hulks. He's gonna get back. Well, would I say inefficient? Yes, I would say inefficient. And our Hausmeister, 93.
Blood will lead us to
happy
ruin.
birthday sub.
Perhaps he should not return from his boar hunt. Accidents can happen.
English, Spanish, Portuguese, Chinese, French, and German, maybe. Blood at a Hun. Accidents can happen. So here is fletching. Fletching for Liereyy. And look at all these houses. Let's see, do we have all the architectures here? I think we only have... Okay, yeah, we do have all 3. I was saying, the houses look eerily similar. Fletching for Liereyy. And, well, Hulk fight on the water. Hulk's changing their sail graphics, of course. That bug's been there since, what, February? We haven't had a patch for it? It's been a while. Hopefully we get that patched before the Brazil land. It's like Russians won. Okay. Yeah, there usually are a lot of... We're a pretty big Russian streaming community, too. So Lewis trying to do a defensive tower. He'll need his men-at-arms to fight the skirms. But too many skirms there for Liereyy. And right now, Lewis trying to send in more men-at-arms, but they are picked off by the archers. This tower not going to go up, only 39% finished. And with 7 vills, Lewis is in trouble. So Liereyy was walled fully, didn't take damage. Lewis delaying the tower, and without the tower, he will call the GG, as that is a disaster for him on land. And Liereyy go up 2-1. That was fast. Hello, Lily. That can happen on this map, right? One wrong turn, and suddenly you lose a fight. And it's not even that it was a huge military difference, right? 14 to 15? Some of that's, you know, the water mixed in, but there's nothing Lewis can do at that point when Liereyy has such a huge advantage. It's got maybe a weird situation, too, if we think about it, because here, Liereyy is dependent on the transport ship. But since Lewis's first range was forward, he himself doesn't have as many reinforcements in the back. He had to remake a transport ship. Wanted to send 9 more vills here, but Liereyy would already be here. I mean, maybe that wasn't GG, right? I mean, Lewis would just have to run around a bit with the mule cart, make a few more skirms, but that's going to be a ton of idle time when he's already down and res collected. This set is kinda Liereyy versus Lewis. Wonder what percent of tournament games get to post-imp now compared to Voobly? That is a great question, Soxy. That is a great question. I wonder what percentage get to Castle Age compared to Voobly. So, what do we have now for Lewis? Where does he use the Koreans? I guess on Isthmus. So I guess this is Magyars against Khmer, and then Koreans against Japanese on Crownwood and Isthmus. Happy Tworth Day. Hello, Piggy. The Buda part of Budapest is named after Bleda. Happy birthday. How old am I today? OG Daddy. Today is my 8th year of experience of being 25. So Crownwood will be the next map, and no surprises there with the Civs, Khmer versus Magyars. So hope y'all are enjoying a nice chill morning. We're gonna get a bit more hype and more energy, I think, when we co-cast with men. I'm just still waking up with my coffee. 396 months. That's a good number of months. I gotta pull up my calculator now and see if that actually corresponds to a real thing. Hey, Pixel. This is weird, but I need to, ever since I had my screen replaced, I actually need to open my menu. I don't need to adjust the brightness slider, but I just need to open the menu that has the brightness slider for the brightness to adjust. Well, anyway, one more year and I can get a trade-in for my phone. Alright, so we're gonna do 12 times 33. 396, yes, Soxy, accurate with his math. Kid up against the goat. Oh, Swedish nature. And we didn't launch for some reason. We failed to download match content. Oh, we're just loading in. Okay. tea takes a moment. And here we shall have Crownwood. This will be Lewis as the blue Khmer to the southwest and Liereyy as the green Magyars to the northeast. We did adjust the number of hills on the map, so we always have 11 hills, 1 in the middle, 6 surrounding it, and then 1 in each corner. We did move these little wood lines farther away from the TC, so you can't use them to wall as easily. And then we also did put a little bit of rock terrain at the bottom of the wood lines too, so you can't wall from the wood line to the TC. The map's in the open category, and we had to do some work to make it open, because it did feel semi-open. And semi-open wasn't open enough for the open category. Red Cliffy, thank you very much for the sub.
Rodrigo Diaz de Vivar, the Cid.
An old man.
You will lead the armies of Castile. I am glad that you have won. You are the only man I would trust with a very important duty.
Tracks, brother. Ride ahead and see if you can flush the boar out.
Ooh, Mouflon walking back for Liereyy. Oh, he resets it though. He's not going to let that happen. So, La Multi-Annie. What does that mean? The Multi-Annie. So, looking at the gold position, I mean, everything kind of spaced out very evenly. This is the Trezini resource placement, which is a lot less random than I usually do it, and keeps everything very well spaced. So I usually opt for a bit more randomness. Oh, it means happy birthday in another language. Annie maybe meaning years at some point. Okay. I gotta learn happy birthday in every language when we're on Twitch. You never know what people are gonna write to you. Actually, oh, I didn't even plan this, but when we get to 20 subs on the sub goal, that'll be 200 sub points, which will be nice to get back to. Feliz Navidad, Merry Christmas. Gefeliciteerd. What language is that? That's a fun one. Oh gosh, everyone type happy birthday in a different language now. Dutch. It's looking Glückwunsch zum Geburtstag. Here, I at least know that one. Feliz Aniversario. I need to get some more fluency there. So we have barracks, and I don't think there's any surprise if we see a scouts opening on this map. There's a stable and a quick range follow-up. So the Khmer is skipping the barracks, and Lewis this time with the faster up will kill Lierey's scout. So range follow-up immediately, and skipping the barracks lets you go straight to the range. So this would be archers to kill spears rather than spears to kill scouts. Say the Polish ones? Polska Gurum? Is that the Polish one? Or no. This has to be, oh gosh, the S is ZYS. I have no idea of even what sound that makes. But Polish just seemed like a fun language to learn how to pronounce. Not even necessarily to speak it, but just to at least be able to read it and pronounce it. So, Lewis here getting a Vil snipe. And stable will be directly under the TC from Liereyy. Liereyy feels a bit delayed right here. Not quite having the cleanest of builds. That's floating a lot of food. I mean, that much food feels like he almost wanted a fast castle, but no gold. There's a blacksmith right away. Blacksmith right away for the Magyars is weird when you get forging. I guess he wants armor for the archers, but I think it's more important to get your scout numbers out first. Polish reads like your cat ran over the keyboard. There's a spear out from the barracks. And we'll be poking some scouts. As the Vil runs, and a nice pick again from Lewis. We'll get the spear. And that's the advantage of the Khmer, going Archer Scout rather than Spear Scout. Spear down. Archer provides a threat to those berry Vils. And Lewis at home, he is safe. He's adding farms around the TC, doesn't even need the mill. Can do that Tato style, farms are faster than berries. So you do the farms instead, even though it's a bit more wood intensive. Get the better food eco. Who needs berries? Not the Khmer. They're not getting his scout numbers out. As the Magyars does have that free foraging, and we'll pull back the 2 HP scout. 2 HP is twice as much as you need. And Lewis will take the hill. This will be his hill to die on, but he'll get as much hill damage as he can. Polish stole all the consonants and Dutch stole all the vowels. Is Khmer late game better? That's a good question. They will have the better farming eco, but then the cheaper hussars could be good for the Magyars. Yeah, ballista elephants and scorpions for the Khmer. I think Magyars could struggle to deal with scorpions. Yeah, they have Magyar hussars. When the scorpions are amassed, you get a lot of them. And Liereyy not able to break in. Nice walling from Lewis, getting HP on the palisade and on the house. With ballista elephants. Don't Magyar hussars do extra damage to ballista elephants, though? I guess they have a lot of HP, though. Battle. Oh yeah, Lexi. Yeah. I need to catch your stream again, so you can teach me how to pronounce Magyars properly. So a couple of farms going up for Lewis. And, well, 31 to 32 Vils, a bit more idle TC time for Lewis. And he actually is down in res collected compared to Liereyy, when Liereyy is the one who doesn't have the eco bonus and instead has the discount. So not quite smooth sailing for Lewis so far, but he has managed to wall himself. We did discuss adding unwallable rock terrain along the edges of the map, but then decided that was a bit too much. Just a bit too much. I'm a good player myself. When I played last, I was around 1900. I would certainly climb a bit more beyond that if I were to really sit down and concentrate and practice and play and try hard for a few weeks. But where I'd end up, I have no idea. Add a noise pattern all over the map with unbuildable terrain. That's actually what I do if you remember Vala de Selva and also Araucarias from the Brazil dynasties, from the Brazilian dynasty maps. Well, I use connections between the players to make both that rock terrain and also the road terrain, but I didn't want it going in a straight line. And what you do, how connections work, is essentially a form of Dijkstra's shortest path algorithm. And you can assign different costs to different tiles of terrain. So in terrain generation, I make one terrain essentially 50% of the map, and I give it the same number of clumps as number of tiles, so it's basically just spread out randomly around the map, and then when Dijkstra tries to connect them, I give one terrain a higher cost, so the path kind of zigzags around. So yeah, good recovery from Liereyy after a few early Vil losses, and he will be the first one up to the Castle Age. And double stables, not going for Cav Archers. Looks like he's just going to commit to Light Cav, and then maybe have an option for Knights afterwards. Second TC for him too, so he'll add a bit of eco earlier than Lewis. I know a guy who was a colleague of Dijkstra, so it's fun to use some Dijkstra tricks when we script maps. Yeah, we do like good Dijkstra algorithms here. He came up with the shortest path algorithm, as Liereyy finds a short path right into Lewis's base by running directly under the TC. And we'll get right in on the gold. And maybe even jump the archers. Okay, so a game that started out promising for Lewis has quickly gone south. Oh, I think this is the number one lesson against scouts. Make sure you're fully walled, don't leave openings. Lewis still up in Ville, so he's okay. And Lewis, with enough archers, maybe can defend. A couple of knights coming in, though. Crossbow Bodkin on the way. And he's losing the archers. Gonna hop the archers in the TC. Just hop in and out of the TC. To force them to hop away from all of Lierey's cav. So if the cav are over here, you hop in, hop out the other side. Hop in, hop out, and your vills are idled. But all in all, res collected still similar, vill count still similar. Now Lewis has a decent number of crossbowmen, but has to be careful of the upgraded knights. So fully upgraded Castle Age knights then, both armors, the free attacks on the Magyars and bloodlines. And no ballistics yet for Lewis, who has to play very defensively against the early knights from Liereyy. And no stone. Lewis had to sell stone to go up, it looks like. So, check that. Yep, selling stone. Oh, I guess the webcam hides that because they have the sub counter. I guess that just means we have to get to 1,000 subs so I can remove the counter, then move the webcam back down. I wish I could just take that menu and move it up in Capture Age. Alas. Yeah, so Khmer playing CA, and Magyar is playing Scorpions. We have our Uno reverse card being played. Husbandry and Wheelbarrow for Lewis. As the Scorpions roll their way forward. Ooh, and the scouts pick off the monk. And crossbows will try to deal with the light cav. But what does Lewis do at this point? Does he need his own scorpions? There's enough cav archers to fight the cav for now. Monk there to convert the knight. Ooh, or not. Light cav gets the pick just in time. But now Liereyy up by almost 10 vills with the second TC. This is looking good for him. Oh, my birthday is happy? It is, it is. Especially since we have so much lovely Age of Empires for today. Is your happy birthday or your birthday happy? Maybe both. So these CA don't want to fight the Scorpions and can't really do much about that ram. Lewis is forced to make a knight. And the knight will take out the Scorpions at least. Minimum range. Oh, Lewis hasn't had bloodlines. Lewis hasn't had bloodlines there. That's a difficulty for him. Does Capture Age give me an offset? Yes. Oh, and Dane, thank you for gifting a sub. To
this way, Attila. Follow.
Happy birthday. Thank you. Thank you. And, well, it's too many light cav for Lewis to deal with. He's not able to get in on the wood line. Doesn't have ballistics. Just doing Town Watch, doing his second TC now, but Lierey's had that second TC for a long time. And pickled cabbage, hello. So 3 TCs for Liereyy, and Liereyy just, he gets that small lead, turns it into a bigger lead. It's kind of textbook Age of Empires gameplay. Monks picked off by the Cav Archers. Ooh, 2 monks go down. Well, those Light Cav getting a nice surround on Lewis. So Light Cav Scorpion, play from the Magyars. Discounted Light Cav is making this work. They're not even bothering for knights. Against the Cav Archers, Light Cav are good enough. Lewis with 4 monks. Lewis with 4 monks spread out. He's trying to grab relics. He has 2 of them. I think those are more relic hunting monks. Well, he is camping the TC, but he's camping monks against Light Cav, so that's not going to do too much. And now Liereyy once more running under the TC. Fight a knight can try to jump Cav Archers. The Chimera though. Any other civ, you take a ton of damage. The Chimera just hop in the houses, no problem for them. Raid, do whatever you want. They hop in the houses. Garrison houses should fire arrows like ducks. I'm glad they don't. So now more ranges for Lewis. He's doing ballistics, and he's gonna just double down on the Cav Archers. Here you going full Light Cav. So he's booming, taking... He needs another lumber camp maybe on that hill. He's continuing to chop wood. Can soon do a TC up top. That's the problem though. Once you have enough room for a TC, it feels sad that there isn't enough wood left for the TC. There's leather archer armor for Lewis. I have sanctity for Liereyy. Yeah, people would house rush if you could shoot arrows. That was the first thing I did in the beta many years ago with the Chimera. Try to house rush. All the Light Cav now fighting what is a good mass of Cav Archers from Lewis. He is down 20 vills. Maybe there's some credence to you get a good mass of Cav Archers and you can still survive. Res collected, that's like 3k more for Liereyy. No, they never tried to make houses shoot arrows. The first thing I did though was house rush, and you house the opponent's lumber camp. You hop in and out to Vil fight. Yet. Still got more civs to add. Okay, nice walling from Liereyy. And you'll have to run back. Can these Cav Archers get any kills? They do have ballistics now. I'll make it easier for them. Okay, well, that'll help even up the vills a bit. Oh, I mean, even it up. Still a 20 vil difference, and Lewis will just do his 3rd TC now. Military counts are the same, though. The Cav Archers in these numbers should be able to fight the Light Cavs decently well. Where are the Scorpions from Liereyy? He's nowhere nearby with the Scorpions. He's going to lose the Light Cav. Now, wait just a minute here for Lewis. Wait a minute. Is Lewis onto something? There are the Scorpions. I was looking for them. There they are. What type of Scorpion shots will they get on the Cav Archers? A Scorpion and Skirmisher. Able to fend that off, but now it's down at least within 20 vills. There's a TC for Lewis. As the Cav Archers. We'll look for the wood line. Well, we wanted a lumber camp or a TC. We got a tower. Tower on the wood line. Now, scale barding armor for Lewis. The light cab goes down, outpost goes down. So Lewis will try to keep pushing with some knights. These cav archers pick off vills, and skirms also pick off cav archers. The scorpions come from the rear for Liereyy. It's a big mass of cav archers, and the knight going for the scorpions. One is down, so cav archers dive the monks. And this is a big fight here for Lewis, trying to clear enough of Lierey's army that he'll be able to take a fight. Liereyy does have +2 armor for the skirms, and the skirms right now doing work against the cav archers. But the knight push from Lewis, maybe giving him some momentum against the skirms. No more monks. He lost a few cav archers there. 5k res collected more for Liereyy. Lierey's getting a knight raid though. Oh, Lewis still not fully walled. Lewis, you could have done just the palisade gate here earlier. And then Liereyy at least needs to destroy the gate to run in and out. You have time to garrison and get your army in position to defend. Lierey's just idling everything again, as he's finally getting a good enough raid himself, killing, massacring vills. Denying a TC surely once the cav archers see that. But at the same time, not defended at home, as it feels like Liereyy has all game just managed to run between the house and the stable to get in. Good in qualifiers. Well, it's against Liereyy, right? Liereyy will make you look bad, no matter how good you are.
Igen.
Unless you're Hera. So there is a castle now for Liereyy. Castle a bit forward at the base of the hill. That's true, Liereyy is an unfortunate opponent. Liereyy maybe brings his own fortune. So 4th TC does go up now. And Lewis still keeping it within 10 vills, but he is so far behind in res collected, he just had to idle so much. As Imp is now clicked for Liereyy. And all Lierey's still raiding is more knights down here. He's got knights everywhere. And a monk for Lewis will come over, go for conversion to keep the knights away. Lewis deleting palisades. But he's taking so much damage. Lewis won 1 game, so that's pretty good. He won a game with a Flemish militia ram push on a nomad map. At least had a good strat for it. So maybe something players will have to be aware of. Burgundians pushing ram plus militia on nomad. As close to auto losses. As close to auto losses as we've had since Peak Viper. So skirms picking off cav archers. It's diving skirms. Lewis is up to Imp, but 2 minutes behind Liereyy. And Militia Ram was pretty interesting. I think there's room for improving the strat too, because Lewis did it without even a single eco upgrade as the Burgundians. Knight goes down. Lewis still managing to hold. I think there's maybe a chance for him if the Khmer actually do have a super good late game against the Magyars. Maybe there's a chance of that. It's an open map, but players are still far enough apart that they're not dying immediately. That's a lot of knights forward, though. Cavalier and armor on the way, and Lewis will need to be Imp in order to get Bracer and be able to fight knights effectively again once the armor comes in. here wants to convert a knight, gets the conversion, and the knight's actually, for the most part, going down before the upgrades came in. So 6 pierce armor, at least with 8 attack, the cav archers with a hill can kind of fight this off. It will be tough, but Lewis might have just enough to hold there, but not hold the rest of his eco, as he is unwalled. The Cavaliers are just going to run amok top his farms. Goes up to Imp. Chain Birding, Forging, Paladin. With Liereyy, clicking Paladin, and if he gets Paladin, then it's over. So no Bracer even. There we go, that might have been a misclick on Forging from Lewis. Needs Bracer. Magyar Paladins. 3. Blast Furnace has the final armor now. Paladin, a minute away. There's a GG from Lewis. And then we will win the set 3-1. Alright, there we go. 147 to 140 KD. But I think the key for Lewis was early on. All those times he wasn't walled. Liereyy had the better Castle Age timing. And then constantly ran through the scouts in early feudal. And then ran through with the knights in the Castle Age. And Lewis never had the walls up to stop that. And maybe had time to re-wall in the in-between bits. He'd kill Lierey's army, maybe get a counterattack, but never actually got himself walled. Maybe a bit too confident in the Khmer houses for garrisoning. But anyway, that is Liereyy versus Lewis. We'd like AoE to be like tennis. Alcaraz or Sinner can beat each other, but they are by far the top 2 together. I know nothing about tennis. I know nothing about tennis. My knowledge of tennis is that maybe it's not true anymore. Maybe as I'm getting old, tennis players have gotten old. And I knew that there were Federer, Nadal, and Djokovic as tennis players. That's all I know. And that there's a tennis tournament in Flushing Meadow in New York City in Queens next to where the Mets play baseball. That's about it. But anyway, the next set is going to be Sebastian versus Sitaux. And I'm going to be co-casting that one with Memb. So, stay tuned. And we'll be back for that in just a moment. Let me run to the bathroom and get ready for that. So I think Memb also will have an interview with Liereyy after that set. So check him out if you want to see that. I'll be back in a minute. Alright, chat. So let me just double check. You guys can hear everything, right? Yeah, you hear me. But I'm gonna make sure that you hear Mem. Let me see. I don't see a voice channel. Wait. I gotta make sure. Yeah, no Mem yet. I gotta double check all my Discord stuff. And this would be... Okay, JBR's got me. Signing the roll now. Alright, yes. Sebastian versus Sitaux. And okay, they should have drafts. Don't know if I'll need the overlay, because I think we'll have that. I stream with Mem, but I can do that now and then we'll swap over. Rooting for Sebastian, but really likes Satau. Alright. Okay, so he's still there with Fire, so he's interviewing Fire for now. So how this is going to work, we have, just like on LAN events, we have Vodka, he's doing the observing. So we're going to look at the Vodka point of view, whereas Mem's doing a screen share on Discord. So I will open that on this stream, and you'll have that point of view on this stream. So I won't be controlling the camera or anything, I won't be controlling anything. We can even close AoE2. I don't need AoE2. Historically, Sebastian. I do think Sebastian's definitely a favorite. But I looked at Sebastian and Satau. I thought that was one of the closer sets of the first round. Definitely should be closer than Liereyy Lewis. Even though, who knows, maybe it'll be a 3-0 Sebastian. Maybe Sebastian deletes all of his docs again. That would be crazy if he deletes the docs. That was what we learned last time. Sebastian had... He probably had... His keyboard... I would be very surprised if his keyboard were not exploded, but... He had select all docs on 4 and delete all on F4, and he accidentally pressed both of them in quick succession and deleted all of his docs as the Dravidians. So he has to keep getting much better. Now he just needs to optimize his hotkeys. Get the wood back when they delete their docks? No, they don't. They just lose their housing space. They haven't started drafting yet, so hopefully they do soon. Don't know if they're going to draft live, and we're going to cast the draft. It looks like Fire is still there. They're interviewing Liereyy. wonder if we'll probably see another Liereyy finals. I mean, that's the anticipation, right? I think that's what we all would... That's the safe bet, assuming that we have Liereyy. We're in for Barl's being the one to upset Hera. Now that would be a story. That would be one heck of a story. He did dominate yesterday. Yo... I mean, Yo has beaten Hera recently, but in A-tier events. I believe Brawl's 3 won him. Andy over Vinch was kind of surprising too. I'm not too surprised by that, but I definitely would have thought Vinch would have been the favorite. As ACCM MBL? I don't think so. I think the two of them are pretty far distance from Hera. Maybe Vinch would have a chance. Sebastian's probably the one in terms of young and up and coming players who'd have the best chance. BL-ACCM set could be close. Against each other, they could be close. Oh, you mean not against Hera, but against each other? Yeah, that could be close. That could also last, like, 10 hours. I was like, I need to get some sleep at some point. MBL-ACCM is one of those Yo-ACCM categories where the set could last longer than the day. That could be a 2-day set. If I'm down with Rage mode activated, you mean with Rage Forced mode activated? We still have Rage Force coming up over the summer. Bill Rushes Doubt's jam best of 7, but every game Doubt Bill Rushes. Would that be good for Doubt? I mean, it'd be good for the viewers. I don't know if Doubt could beat Hera if Hera played one-handed. Well, so if playing one-handed, does that mean mouse only, or can he swap between mouse and keyboard? Like, I don't know, that feels like it'd be really difficult needing to swap back and forth mid-game. I guess mouse only is better than keyboard only. Just well, guys, whatever he wants to do. Can he get like foot pedals as modifiers? Or does it have to be strictly one hand? Controller? Yeah, laptop trackpad. Oh no, that laptop trackpad gives me nightmares, man. That is horrifying. Don't give me a laptop trackpad. Even just for like typing on a laptop, the trackpad gives me nightmares. I can't imagine playing Age of Empires with it. ThinkPad. Oh no, I have a ThinkPad. All that thing does is sit there unused. Does anyone actually use that? Did y'all know what he's talking about? The little red dot in the middle of the keyboard on the ThinkPad. Does anyone use that? You use it for work? You use it? Really? And over instead of the trackpad. You have a disability? How does that help you then? Really, because it's great for accessibility. Really? How is that more accessible than a trackpad? I guess if you can't really move your arm, and you just have to scroll with the very slight feathering of the red dot. I guess you don't need to move all the way back to the trackpad if you want to scroll, and the numbers, or if the arrow keys are on top of the trackpad. Yeah, 'cause that's how ThinkPads do it, right? The mouse buttons are on the top of the trackpad, not on the bottom. You get used to it. Alright, I see Memba has left. He's on a break. Let me see. JVR is going to tell me I'm good to join. Good to join camera now. Did I join the voice channel? Muted. Okay, JVR has given me some instructions, and we're gonna go join Memb. And let me see if I go to Discord and I do a quick test. I just want to do a test. Okay. Did you all hear me talking twice? I just want to make. I saw that in OBS. Yes. All right. Good. Make sure the Discord's there. All right. Now time to join Memb Discord and get things set up. Alright, so for you guys, we're gonna go join the call with Memb, and we'll be back to you in a moment once we get started on Memb's stream.
He's one of the top seeds. Right now.
But if you kill the ram, fire. If you kill now the ram, he need to kill the ram obviously before losing all his economy, right?
Yeah.
And the TC because he's up to cast. Oh, he killed his own village too or what? Well, it's only one ram. Now he's gonna lose a lot of units. He need to repair this. This is really big moment here for Luis. Need to repair. He's gonna be able to repair or not? Ay. Yeah, he's losing a lot, but population 43, 47, and Luis. He's gonna take now the ram. The strategies work. We will see if it's over or not. He need to kill the ram. If he kill the ram, it's killing the ram or not. He kill it. Well, killing the ram, maybe he's gonna be able to hold. We will see, but no more village. He's gonna take it, and then now he will have to move. The TC is going to be down. Strategies. Now he has 0 wood. He cannot make a lumber cam. And Luis take game number 2. We keep going with Luis, Armenia, and Liereyy the Vikings. This is Pacific Islands. What? He's gonna try to land, and this is so important because Liereyy now see the barrack. So if you watch when we are streaming in 3 channels, you can watch everything for free. Just telling you, man, so you know, guys.
Did you guys hear my dogs barking? No, right?
No. Yes, a bit now, but nothing. Will Barro not double be taxed for any of the players, so they are very tight with the economy. Fire, really tight. Yeah. But I think this is the second transport he's doing, I think, and that's expensive.
It is.
And he's losing now, so
It's a big plus, and even like to run away from archers and skirmishers, right? They're a little bit extra, like they're extra fast, and it's so annoying to catch them when they have the barrel. And yeah, and now Lewis is like, okay, I need more food. As soon as he goes for a new food income, boom. He's losing how many villages there? 2.
But also look, yeah, but not only that, he's killing all the army. An amazing last 30 seconds for the kid, who is also going to, not denied, but, you know, and ladies and gentlemen, is a bit of the highlights, not the whole highlights, because we are going to continue right now. I believe, let me check that, yes, T-West is going to be with me here very soon, but before we talk with T-West, this is the program for today. Liereyy, Louis, Sebastian, Sitaux. Tomorrow, guys, we have this brutal ACCM, MBL, and Hera versus Classic Pro. It's going to be amazing. Remember that the brackets will be here. We will talk more about the brackets next week. It's a little bit earlier yet, and we can make a very fast recap how the groups are going. As you can see, we have winner match already in Group A. Balls, freaking Andy, Winchester, yo, one of them, bye-bye will be. Then, Group B, that Liereyy is waiting opponent. Tomorrow we will see it. And then, we have also the Group C already complete the first round with the Viper and Tatot. One will go quarterfinals right away, while Heart of Mihai, one of those will go out, and the winner will face versus the loser of the other series. And Group D, it's starting now. And with me is one of the guys that is also known for the community by many people, has been already with me many times, that this is Mr. West. I love to call you Mr. West. And this time, as he did in Warlords 1, he also helping a lot with the maps and reacting to all the feedback for the players, for everyone. So you are very important part of Warlords or Warlords 5, Mr. West. Thank you for joining me.
Yes, we have a ton of maps too. We have 21 maps. You contacted me in March, and I've been working to get them all fixed and ready for the event. So that's been a lot of fun, and hopefully it hasn't been breaking too much. They're good. Okay. Just good.
I think Wes, we have got one admin win only. You know, one admin win only in the whole tournament. So, including even the deciders in the qualifiers. So, that's good signal for sure, you know. Good signal for sure. Anyway, thank you for joining. I think we can go for the draft in a moment.
Okay.
It's say Liereyy Lewis, but because they didn't change the name, I want to change manually. Sebastian, and this is Sitaux. And let me check if they have... If they have got, give me a second, because I don't know if they started to yeah, they are starting to pick now the maps. So we're going to see now the draft in a moment. Remember, guys, that what we have here, it's all the maps that can be picked in the tournament. And now we have Pacific Islands again. We didn't see before, and now we're going to see Pacific Islands again. It's a map that I like it, and you have seen how Liereyy made it happen. Pretty much not a lot of water map, Mr. West.
Yeah, it's an interesting map because there isn't much fish on it. There's a lot of water, but compared to a lot of the other maps that we see as water maps, it's very land-focused for transporting and kind of tricky to figure out. Going for men-at-arms or archers on one island and going back and forth between both islands, whether the players land the same island or land different islands. There's a lot of strategy involved.
Pacific Islands, cenotes are his own maps. Now, Sitaux... No surprise, border dispute, and let's see which one is going to be the other. You can see, guys, that you get borders blue for whole maps Sebastian, borders red for Sitaux, and all the maps that they are not going to be picked, I will grade them down as soon as they pick the last two maps, because the first is going to be a random one. Ooh, completely different, man. And then Sitaux, full aggressive. Oh my God, and the first one, Basmo. I love it.
Oh, let's go.
First one, Basmo. You like that map too, right?
I'm glad we have a closed map. I like I like the closed maps. I like the cloud maps.
But this is the beauty of the random. It can be anything, the first one. So they don't pick it, but then we still have it. And then Basmo is the first one. So we have 5 completely different maps. And this is the beauty of this tournament, Mr. West.
It is 5 completely different maps. And although I have to say, Cenotes is the one I'm kind of I'm kind of worried about. I think that's the one that we're most likely to need an admin re on. So I'm kind of nervous now. We're going to be casting, and they're going to have a completely imbalanced map that they're going to need to restart.
Why it can be restart? No restart. No restart.
No restart's okay.
Because of
we're going to give because of the lakes. Yeah, we can give
the lakes.
They can be very random. We could have one player not having any lakes in the back. One player has 2 lakes in the back. They're fish booming. We'll have 20 fishing ships for one player. Well, other than that, I'm happy with it.
You can try to punish that, and it's wallable as well. It's semi-open map. They will find a way to find everything and fix it. And actually, those are bonus resources. At least that we consider that is incredibly unfair and impossible. Are unlikely to be at the main. I mean, I have seen several maps of cenotes, and they were all fine. You know, there's always better and worse maps. You know, where's my admins? Okay, my admins are. They have changed now. Yeah, now you need to change, please, the command of the co-caster, please. Put a Mr. West. Okay, Basmo, Pacific Islands, cenotes, and border dispute and Moras. I like a lot the maps. Only one repeated from the previous series. Only Pacific Islands. All the other new maps. So we have in 2 series today 9 different maps. That's amazing.
Yeah, we've had a good variety of maps throughout all the sets too. And I like how we have not just the different maps, but also even within the categories. I feel like all the maps are different. Skakusa, Border Dispute, Cliffbound all play very different to each other.
And I fall in love with. You remember when we were selecting the maps, and then you speak to me about Tefiti. What a great choice we did picking this map, and with the change we did, it's been fantastic.
Yeah, it is. We added a few more islands to the outside for the 1v1 version, and that's been a great addition to the water maps. It's not just you garrison the docks with the fishing ships and shoot with the fishing ships all the time. It's interesting with the transports. You head to the outside, stay on the inside. Lots of different options.
I think it has been very good. Really, really, really good. Okay, let's see now. Favorite for this series? Then, Sebastian, do you think Sitaux? I mean, the maps are very different, so maybe Sitaux got a lot of chances here. But Sebastian has been always aggressive. Feel that now, since he got more top, he played a little bit less aggressive.
Yeah, I do think Sebastian is probably the favorite. Although I do have to worry. I don't know if Sebastian has been changing his hotkeys, because there is Pacific Islands, and last time we played a water map against Sitaux, he ended up deleting all of his docks. Apparently, select all dock and delete all were right next to each other on his keyboard.
Oh, okay. I was asking, sorry, if sometimes I get distracted a bit, Mr. West, I apologize in advance. I have so many things to control, as well, as I can show you here in a moment. Let me just see. Here it is.
You have all the buttons to press.
And you don't see one monitor here. And I was just typing here now, you know, with GBR, with the admin, when they are starting. And you here, guys can see they are starting. But I have here this, but you guys are going to see this beautiful draft. And we have the civilizations here being banned. Persians, Georgians, Khmer. Okay.
So I'm pretty sure that, unlike Liereyy, both of these players have all the DLCs. So we're not just going to see the Tupi, Mapuche, Muisca band.
Liereyy has too.
Oh, he has them now. He has them now.
Yes. He has them now. Yeah, but also, maybe in Basmo they could pick one of those new civs. Because in the other maps, I don't think so, to be honest. But in Basmo, maybe could be interesting to see some of them.
Maybe. I mean, the Blackwood Archers from the Tupi have been crazy. We had a Cliffbound game before, I think, where we saw them. I've seen some crazy FC strats from them, but Basmo, that can be tricky because your stone is in one spot, and if you get tower rushed and push off of the stone, it can be hard to get to your unique unit.
Okay. Well, Tupi won't happen. It's banned already. Persians, Georgians, Khmer, Spanish, the Vikings. What else they are going to ban? I want to see differences, but let's be honest. There's some cities that are extremely powerful. And in this kind of tournament, West, even if there's so many maps, some civilizations are kind of like a must to see them.
Yeah, there are. And Vikings being banned for the water map is a pretty big one, because I've seen longboats picked or played pretty much every time there's a water map. And I've seen some players, like I was talking to Nikov, and I don't think he thought they were the strongest, but I think that whenever I see Vikings on a water map, they get to longboats and they end up winning. And that's a big ban from Sitaux, forcing Sebastian is going to be picking in the draft, forcing him not to pick Vikings or Pacific Islands.
But also Vikings, the good thing that it has is that they can have also a very nice economy on the land. So it's kind of covered two areas very nicely. They're nice on water. Having wheelbarrow and then immediately handcart when you reach castle, you saw the previous cities, how the economy already was looking so cool in no time for Liereyy in that Pacific Islands game. So I think it's normal to see Vikings ban, especially with these maps.
Yeah, I wonder if we're going to see a Mongols ban too, because there are so many maps where we've seen Mongols picked, but Skakusa isn't in the map pool. Border Dispute still only has 2 boars on this version. And that's always the civ that I wonder with the different maps, how heavily they're prioritized. And maybe the maps they have now isn't a particularly strong pool for them.
Yeah, I think that's so important. Depending what map they're going to be picked, then the draft is going in one or another direction. So important now. Let's see what they will pick as the first pick. Let's see what is the mentality now for the players to pick one or the other. It's gonna be very interesting.
Yeah, and Koreans are banned, so no turtle ships, sadly, on Pacific Islands. I was hoping to see them, but yeah, now it comes down to priority. Are you going to pick maybe Dravidians for Pacific Islands or prioritize a water civ, or do you think about it's something for Morris, an aggressive land civ like the Romans?
But seriously, who was the player I was like? Well, I was co-casting this yesterday. I think it was Sitaux. Like, Portuguese is fine, but is Portuguese a civilization to use your hidden pick? Even Japanese. Japanese are a bit better because it's even more versatile. But yeah, but for the first pick, hidden?
For the first pick? I mean, Portuguese, you can use them on a lot of maps, right? You can use them if you want to play organ guns on Basmo. You can use them if you want to play Pacific Islands. Yeah, they're just a flexible civ, so I don't mind them as a first pick. And since Sebastian also is picking first for the pick civs, he also manages to pick up Dravidians, which I really like for Pacific Islands.
Yeah, well, but Sitaux has picked Dravidians as the first pick as well, and then we might be talking, is Dravidian that's good? Well, in some maps, they might be very strong, yes. But I prefer Armenians, for example, than Dravidians. Personally.
So what do you think of the Therissidae? We saw them in Andy versus Winchester, and it felt like late game they seemed unbeatable.
Yeah, they were very tanky. They were very strong, but it wasn't only about those. Like in that game, Andy did really, really good. Like keeping also the map control on the land as well, never really getting back. He used it a lot, the bomber cannons, cannon galleons, but combined with those Therissidae was very powerful. Lithuanians as the third pick. Maybe Border Dispute, because you have the 100 foot extra, and then the trash units being so fast for a very aggressive approach can be nice there in Border Dispute.
Yeah, and remember, we also have 7 relics on the maps now. Instead of 5, we've upped it to 7, so easier to get the 4 total you need for the full attack bonus on your knights.
I wonder who got the idea and wanted to make this 7 relics, man. These people that is creating this tournament are out of their minds, right, Mr. West? What is this, man?
all the good relics? Map ideas, though. I got a credit to Rainbow. That was his idea.
By the way, I have good news, and Rora Rainbow is going out of the hospital today after 10 days, almost 11 days in the hospital, and he's getting feeling now better finally. And tomorrow it will be back to help us with the tournament, Mr. West. Rainbow has got tough 2 weeks almost, man, in the hospital, but finally he's getting better, and I can't be more glad. Not gonna lie. Thanks a lot to GBR that helped me a lot, but Rainbow is not only an admin, is a friend to me, very important, and I feel very relaxed and happy to see that he's going to be back tomorrow home. Well, it's already today at home, but with family and chill. I said to him, today, forget the tournament. Forget nothing. And then he want to be tomorrow back in business. GBR, man. If it wasn't for you, man, you know what I will be in the damn hell, So thank you so much for all your work. and for everyone that is supporting the channel. I
So
just
you give
wanted to shout out
give him
Rainbow.
1 day off. He gets back, you give him 1 day off,
Yes.
then right back to work. That's all he gets, 1 day.
Well, he won't, you know, like he want to be back tomorrow, you know. So if he want to take more days off, he can but you know, he want to be because then we won't have Warlords till Thursday. So then Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday is still also no Warlords, and I'm sure that he has been checking the games and so on. Anyway, look at the saves. At the end, Mongols third pick, Malians. Wei and Bengalis, they're taking time. Oh, the last two has been fast. Shu and Sicilians. Whoa.
Ooh, Sicilians.
Sebastian.
Sicilians scare me. They're the civ that you look at Sicilians and you feel like on paper they're probably one of the worst civs and you should never win with them. But then you see the donjons on a water map and maybe on Pacific Islands. Maybe Sebastian has a silly plan for border dispute with early donjons to get map control with sergeants. And sometimes they look unbeatable.
Yeah,
Chinese at the end.
But it's crazy that they pick the six Chinese the last pick when sometimes they pick mirror. It's crazy. It's really crazy. What do you think about this suggestion in the chat, Mr. West? By the way, this kind of 7+3 grid of maps will allow for a ladder map ban system where players only have to leave 6 or 8 out of 21 maps open, depending on whether you want to hit players with a funnel plane or not. Well, people want to see difference in the ladder, Mr. West, and people is getting ideas from the tournament. So I don't know if people is gonna note because the ladder is not super active, right? It's really not.
It's a very different environment, right? And remember, for the ladder, it's not just for the top players. It's for everyone who wants to play AoE 2. And the more maps you add, the harder it is to learn all the maps. And if you have a new player just joining and you give them 21 maps, they're going to be kind of overwhelmed.
Yeah, true. Let's see. Well, we're going to start very soon. For how long? Because I wouldn't mind to play another video from previous editions to have some fun. And what I can tell you is that I don't know why, but I don't make to work my signal. I hope that I can fix that for the next week. I'm talking about the Discord signal, so you can see the whole POV from me, but I think it doesn't have sound. I don't manage, I don't know why. I've been trying to fix that because I'm sharing the Discord, but it doesn't give the sound there. Because if I give the sound, West, you will hear yourself when we're casting, which is going to be annoying for you. And you will hear myself probably double, and I don't know why. Just to let you know. But I don't know, GBR, if you are here, are they taking a while to start? Do we have time to play a video? I see them in the lobby. I believe that he's listening. So let me know if we have, because maybe we can play a video. I mean, I see both in the Basmo, but I see now Sebastian going away. I think I'm going to play a video. Yes.
Yes, go ahead.
He's writing to me on Discord. Let's see.
Sebastian is saying,
let's
play
the video. I'm playing the video. Guys, enjoy. It's a recap from previous Warlords, guys.
What civilization do you think requires the most skill to master effectively?
Okay, Dravidians.
No.
I would say Celts is one of them.
Celts?
Yeah. It feels quite... previously, before the Minotaur buff, it was a really tough civ to play. I think you had to do specific things to be able to win. But maybe right now, with the infantry being more viable, isn't that hard anymore.
So not Celts then.
I think it's Burgundians on Arabia to master the economy management and aggression at the same time, or like handling army. Like, how do you like find the perfect balance? Because sometimes you can get into a cycle of just booming and dying, and sometimes you can get a really good eco and a really good army at the same time, and then they're really strong. I think Burgundians is like one of my hardest civ, at least, to master, to like get a perfect balance of.
So far, we're mentioning only mysterious civs.
Yep.
Weird.
Who's gonna say Spanish conks next?
Really hard to master.
What do you think, Viper?
I don't know. Like, there's a lot of civs that are difficult to master on different maps. So I'm going to go with the famous "it depends" because there's not a single answer that will be the right answer for every map. It depends. If we're playing Black Forest, obviously there are different civs. We play Arabia, it's different islands, Pacific Islands, Nomad maps. Everything will be different. Burgundians on Arena, easy, right? But Arabia, sure, a very specific situation. My point is, it depends. ACCM, your turn.
Lazy answer.
I don't have
for me, I would say Bohemians. Like, it's really hard to play in the early stage.
But that's also super easy on a close map again, you know, like on BF.
Yeah, but like I can see in the past, if you go Bohemian, I go Burgundians, and I just kill you early. Like, but it's really hard for Bohemian to play in the late game versus the early eco shifts. But if you got really high skill, you can handle that. Especially you see Mr. Yo, he's played Bohemian really good.
Did we turn this into a only one arena question?
Maybe.
No, but I mean, and I try Bohemian, but every time I play Bohemian, I lose. So I want to.
Good to know. You're in my
I feel
group.
like Bohemian is tough for me to play, I think.
Don't ban Bohemians against this system then.
Leave it open. I think these days it saves like Britons, Ethiopians, maybe Vikings. With archer civs, I think, are harder to master these days.
You're stranded on an island and can only bring one technology upgrade. Which would it be?
But if I'm a villager, I couldn't use. I don't know.
You're not a unit. What technology do you take with you?
It's open to interpretation.
Yeah,
it's
but
not
I need
supposed
something
be
to
that serious.
upgrade. Okay.
I have two answers. One, I would take paper money, because then when I chop trees, I get money, and then I can buy food from other people on the island. Unless I'm by myself.
You're stranded on island alone.
Okay, then I do gill nets, so I fish faster. And then I get more food.
But that's just for a fishing ship. You're not a fishing ship.
But is there people in the island?
Technology or unit? What are we now?
You are not a fishing ship.
It's open
You're
for
stranded on
interpretation.
an island. You're stranded on an island. Like, are you gonna research squires? Yeah, maybe squires so we can run faster. But you're not a militia. So.
Okay, then I do supremacy, so I'm stronger.
Yeah,
exactly. Fight the sharks.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Oh, or Flemish Revolution, so we get the sword thing.
But then you cannot harvest resources.
This question is stupid because of MPL.
Yeah, let's move on.
I go for the unit of Hindustanis. Ongoing income is faster. Like, they're gonna be go in the Iceland. I gonna mining go. I want to faster, and I bring on the go to my home.
But you're stranded on the island. You're not home.
You can't go home, ACCM.
There are no wrong answers. This is great.
It's open for interpretation.
But how you fishing?
I think we just
apparently not.
Well, I would research loom then, just to get some clothes or something, you know.
Your look doesn't change. Do you get a different villager when you research loom MBL? No, you look exactly the same.
But it doesn't matter. It's the purpose of it. Wheelbarrow, collect more, run fast.
What makes you think I didn't have a fishing ship when I was stranded?
Because you are not a fishing ship. It only affects the fishing ship.
That's why I asked, what unit are you?
Like, let's move on. Shit question.
This is the best.
I forgot how MPL was telling in the past, and that's why I wanted to bring you guys. Shit question. You know, how polite is MPL, right, Mr. West?
Absolutely. He's I gotta say, ACCM, if I had to be stranded on an island with someone, I think it'd be ACCM. I think I'd have a great time with him.
Of course. But don't worry, guys. We are starting in a moment. Yeah, they already started the game. Basmo, Sitaux, Way, Sebastian, Portuguese. And it's starting in a moment. Don't tell me, guys, that you don't like those videos recap that I know that many of you never watch it. This is for the last edition, for Warlords 4. I will bring videos from other Warlords. Warlords 3, 2, 1. We have a big tournament in front of us, and I wanted to recap you because there was many so good. But now we are into game number 1. Here we are with Sitaux with Sebastian and with a brutal map that I love it a lot called Vasmo. And with me is Mr. West in a very nice map that you probably really love it.
I love the closed maps, you know that. You know I'm a clown on the inside.
Yes. In the inside, we all are, I believe, because in big tournaments, when the super high level happens, I think people enjoy a lot with the, with the weird strategies. And these maps, it doesn't have one or two strategies. It can be many things that can happen, and it's always fun to see them.
Yeah, it certainly does promote the weird strategies. You can see tower rushes on the stone. You can see just straight up unique units. You can see monks, all the normal clown options there. You have your main base and your secondary base, where you can collect stone. You have to chop through a line of trees to get to it, though.
But I feel that Sitaux is not going to go for a clown approach. By the way, I need to check something really quick. The draft, this is seed number 5 and 11. And I wanted to show you really quick this. Really quick because I didn't check. This is the win rate in favor to who? To Sitaux. So that's historically, but we don't really know if that's going to be the real situation now, no?
Yeah, these days I feel like Sebastian's really pulling himself ahead and managing to distinguish himself as one of those top players. So not that Sitaux is playing poorly, but I think that Sebastian is kind of on the verge of wanting to make that next step, get into that top conversation of the Viper, Yo, Hera, Liereyy expectation to be in the top 4 or so of events, not just the top 10.
Okay. I mean, if Sitaux is using this way civilization, it might try to go for a more economically approach because the unique unit seems to be great, and also this civilization in later game might be beautiful. Probably better for a map like this than Portuguese.
Well, Portuguese do have options of going for organ guns, going for monks, even going for fast imp and doing some Fetorias. I know you love the Fetorias, right? And this is maybe a situation where they could stay 1 TC, apply some pressure, get imp. And they don't have to. If you pick the way on a closed map, I feel like you're really just leveraging the Vil bonus, trying to get ahead economically, maybe go for some Shen Bay Raiders for map control. Maybe not quite as many options as the Portuguese have.
Okay. Also, the cheaper units in terms of gold, if you go for monks, it's going to be everything cheaper from the start. The hill is going to be important. But, yeah, it's... I don't know if you watched the interview with Liereyy. Like, he wasn't sure what to do in the map that he lost, and that's why probably he lost. And also in the last game that he also won, he was already thinking a wrong approach because he was thinking what his opponent was going to do. For me, this is a lot of fun and very interesting because it can bring a lot more options, upsets, because when the maps are predictable, I know I am telling this a lot, but for me it's boring.
Right, I love it when maps have options, and another thing about the closed map is it can be hard to scout. Because you have all the walls, it can be hard to scout what your opponent's doing. So you might try to do something, and you have to pick blindly without knowing exactly what you're up against.
Yeah, sometimes you have to take one decision and then maybe it's not the right one. For now, Sebastian Barak might go scouts, like arena standard approach. Oh, you need now the village to open the gate. There you go.
And it makes it tricky on the maps. Your deer are far out there. If you're pushing the deer, then you're not scouting. Maybe making yourself vulnerable to one of those tower rushes we've seen.
Yeah. I mean, that he has more deers to take? Oh, well, it feels that he took the deers faster. Well, there's more. There's a lot more. It's taken from the middle, right? So, yeah, and exploring now. Doing one farm already. And resources. Yeah, look at these build orders. Gonna be 26 population, 25. They're gonna go fast castle. Are they gonna go both for a stable? Because maybe it looks like a bit more a standard approach, at least for the opening.
Yeah, I mean, on this map, the relics aren't all in the middle like they are on Arena. They're spread out. So maybe if you're going that same light cav to fight for relics strategy, you're not getting as many relics if you have to walk farther away. And if Sebastian goes light cav, which it kind of looks like he's doing with the barracks, Sitaux has the option of going for the Shinbei Raiders. He doesn't have to go straight for light cav himself.
Okay, thank you, William Wallace. Who is winning the game? Don't worry, guys. I'm doing the predictions on my own because, you know, you're going to have to give me some mods. 1 minute predictions only because my mods, the West, are on a strike every now and then, you know?
I told you, you should have made Rainbow come back to work today. You're nice. You gave him a day with his family. You should have made him come back.
But he's not a mod, you know. He doesn't want to be mod in the channel. He's only admin, you know. On the channel is a VIP, you know. In the channel he want to watch. Everyone in my channel want to watch. They want to do nothing, you know. Pineri, you know Pineri, right? You know. She refused to be mod also.
She refused to be mod?
She's a lazy girl. So what? Yeah, because she's lazy.
She'll co-cast with you, know? IRL in the closet we had at the garrison, but she won't be a mod?
No, she doesn't want, you know, because she's a lazy girl, you know. I would like to say lazy boy, but lazy girl is what it is. Anyway, Castellets for both players. With Sitaux, 3 population more. Why? W Task Force Collar. Seek economy for Way, right?
Yeah,
Seek economy, really.
They pull ahead, and as soon as he gets up to the next stage, he'll have even more vills. He'll do bowsaw, maybe even more eco upgrades. You can add in the mining upgrades too. And this is why you pick the way on a closed map, their economy.
Yeah, we can see here that those are the opening with the stable. He's going to go for the scouts. So right now, for now, they are playing more like if it was an arena map. Stable and going for the relics. And talking for the standard approach, because many people in arena doesn't play this way. They play full double, triple monastery or something. But honestly, I think relics become really important. 7 relics, you cannot boom. At least I don't think that you can really boom ignoring the relics.
Yeah, and then the question then is, where do you put the monasteries if you're fighting for relics? Do you go aggressive, put them in the middle, or do you try to go for a more safe monastery, bring the relics back to your base?
Usually the players are going to the middle, but this time I see 1 TC for Portuguese Sebastian on the stone. Don't see yet any other town center. He's doing the monastery, so he's doing, well, different approach. I like this because one is doing TC, the other is going for the monastery, and now right away the TC. Well, for now, obviously a bit better for Sitaux because his civilization is actually just a bit stronger with the eco upgrades. You're getting extra villages, so doing the same approach and having 2 villages more this early is obviously better.
Yeah, he'll pull a bit ahead in the boom, that's for sure. So both TCs on the stone. Do you think we see unique units then? Because it would be Tiger Cav from the way. Should be pretty good against Sebastian if he goes organ guns, having a heavy cav against them.
Some people, since the map is now slow and with the gameplay they pick, we can talk and also make the chat feels like we really care about what they say, right, Mr. West? And I'm an ass. One say, does Portuguese really need relic? He can make Faitoria. Well, in an arena map that you can cover, but this map is very safe to make Faitorias? I think the relics is a must.
Yeah, I think it's a different situation where relics are kind of a long-term benefit to your eco, and Faitorias would be more, if you're going imp really fast and then suddenly you need extra vills, you can add the Fatoria, so there's a different timing aspect to both of them.
Yeah, not after boom, right? When you have 120 villages, you don't want to probably make more Faitoria because at the end you will have not even population to do army. Let's see the micro here. First kill already now for Sebastian. Might kill another, well, 1-1, and now you move and heal. So they are kind of even at the moment. Did they make husbandry? Sorry, no husbandry. And no husbandry. I believe that at some point they will do it, but this is a lot of gold for Sebastian. So many villages on gold.
Yeah, you can end up floating gold as Portuguese too. And I wonder if he's going to try to go for a castle chop now. Yeah, as we saw, he did the TC on the stone. He's starting to collect stone. And if he sees Sitaux is just going a few light cav to fight for relics, he knows Sitaux doesn't have a big army to stop a castle drop.
Yeah, well, right now he has a bit more. He has 3 light guns, 1 spear, but he lost a monk, which is not great. The castle should be probably in the middle. The problem here, Sitaux, is that, sorry, for Sebastian, is that he might be afraid in the sense that, hey, I can take the risk, and I'm taking the risk. But imagine that I got caught by the light gas without the loom, and, okay, ooh, was almost there, and didn't see it, but he's walling. He's being careful with this. It doesn't have the loom. That castle will be up, but it's not a super forward castle.
No, it's too safe. It's too safe, man. I don't like it. I need to be more
forward.
The
organ guns. Yeah, this would be a bit of a chicken.
A bit of a chicken? Only a bit? A bit. I think more than a bit. I think he has his own light cap. He could have gone more forward.
Okay, Wes. $75,000 tournament, Warlords 5, Warlords Edge, Microsoft. I have to be nice, man. It's a bit of a chicken, you know? I have to be nice. If I say all the time what I think, no more hosting, you know?
no more funding.
No more hosting, you know? No more hosting. All right, 1, 2, 3 tone centers. It's Warlords Edge. Exactly. You got what I wanted to say. Yeah, people got it, man. There was only one that got what I wanted to say. I didn't say World Edge. I said Warlords Edge. Oh, come on, man. People is quick. 2 rallies for Sitaux. 1 rally for Sebastian, Mr. West.
Yeah, now the light cav still wandering around for Satau, but it gets harder to use the light cav now that the organ guns come out.
Let's give you map control. What you should do now if you are Sitaux? The next siege, maybe?
Siege, yeah. I don't think the Way have good monks, so redemption isn't going to be an option against the organ guns. You basically have to go for a mangonel defense. Yeah, no redemption, no monk tech tree at all for the Way. So you have to go siege.
The monks are crap. The monks are really, really crap. Yeah, but no loom, man. No loom. No this loom, can be very bad. 3 villas for Sebastian down. That's no
Sebastian.
Joke, you know.
Yeah, we looked at him floating gold for so long and he didn't do loom. Sebastian, no. You do the safest castle ever and then you don't even do loom.
And with Portuguese, it's even better to do it because the techs are 25% faster even. Yeah, you are not even gaining a villager not having the loom. You know, it's 75% of a villager, you know, but still. I don't know why no loom in this situation. I like this mangonel. The siege workshop, sorry, we'll have a mangonel. Bloodlines even. I like how Sitaux is not being greedy. He's doing upgrades for his cavalry and is starting to make Hay-1 cavalry. But that can be tricky. He has a lot of monks. He's going petards.
Oh.
Wow. Well, the aggression is happening now, Mr. West.
They're going petards, but they have to walk a long way with that castle being in the back. It's going to be hard to keep them hidden. And the heavy cav, yeah, they're good against the organ guns, but also vulnerable to the monks. And we have quite a few monks on the field for Sebastian.
Oh, but another villager down. It's very important, these things, you know. Sitaux has 500 resources collected more. He's going to have a stone to make a castle. I think he's going to make a castle here. You see this position? I think Sitaux is going to try to make a castle here. I don't know. The petals are coming. Maybe he's going to make at home, and I would be very surprised. He got some monks. The petals are coming. Redemption even. But this going more army is K1 cavalry. Maybe guard towers even. This can be tricky. I thought he was going to go to this base, but the castle will... Ooh! The castle he want to do.
That's forward.
Mr. West.
That's forward.
It's going wild.
Okay, where are the monks? Where are the monks? Are they by the organ guns right now? Sitaux could destroy all those organ guns if he closes on them.
This is very important.
He's going to get all of them.
Killing all these organ guns. Yes, these are very tanky. This is very, very sloppy. And this is a great move here by Sitaux. But the problem is that look at here now. Organ guns, he was sending the village. This is now chaotic. It's starting to make in that scenario. Whoa! Well, that's a big bada-boom. We have to play the bada-boom. He killed so many. Really so many. Oh my God.
And he's still going for the castle. He's got 3 vills there.
Yeah,
Can you do that? He has to send more.
A low HP, but now he want to go and kill the monks. He's sending more villages. He's gonna convert. No, he didn't. The units are coming. He's killing a lot. 68 villages, 78. Sitaux lost 10 villages with this castle. Crazy. He got all the eco upgrades, but man, this was wild. He might lose the game here, Sitaux. It was this needed.
The important thing, though, he's killed most of the monks, and now he can use that mangonel. So he's fine. He's fine. And now we have to look at the imp timings. Look at all that gold Sitaux floating. He could try to buy his way up now. He could even do a second castle with all the stone he has.
He's gonna make the castle. There you go. We're gonna enjoy it really fast because now this Sul Establa is gonna kill everything. And I love this, that we're able to do this. Let's check the quick replay. Look, man, this was brutal. Like, look at the Echo KD here. And check then after this. It's just crazy. Seriously. Crazy. Brutal. Brutal one. Okay, keep going. And now, a second castle. Man, Basmo is wild. It might be a bit slow in the start, but now it's going Imperial, Sebastian. But if you make the castle here and raid, then the Imperial is not that important.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, Sebastian has stone, right? He could delete some farms, do his own castle there. I think he needs to. The hard thing is being able to tell when your opponent's up to imp too, because he's doing his castle in the middle. Yeah. Is the middle more important than defending your stone mine, though?
And the wood.
And the wood, yeah. That's the biggest wood line on the map.
Oh my god. Now, also, you can go Tiger Cavalry. That honestly, with +2 armor, they are like, not like paladins, but you know what I mean. They are so tanky. The problem is that he still have good amount of monks, so he can convert them. Yeah, it's a very nice game, as we can expect. Kind of crazy here from both players with a completely different approach.
Yeah, there's a workshop. So what is does Satau just try to stay castle age and push with that workshop now? He could take Sebastian completely off of that stone.
Okay. He's going around trying to make some more damage, but he needs to push here. Is attacking the house, attack the gate, man. Get inside. You have the castle here. You need to move damage. No fletching, so he's not even taking the TC. He's going up to Imperial. Gonna make a town center there. Population is almost the same. The map is still big, so obviously he's gonna go traps, but yeah, but that's the problem. He will kill the castles, and with this army, he need to kill this, even if he's in castle age. Oh my god! But now it can. Kill
the gate's open.
If he kill open. Oh my god, what's happening now?
Oh,
Keep
Sebastian.
the gate open.
He's trying to run. He's going to lose all the bills.
He's going to lose so many. What's happening here? This is a disaster for Sebastian. Now he's behind in villas. Yes, he's in Imperial, but he's going to be wild. Look at the Echo KD now. Crazy.
And remember, there are no other stone piles on the map. It's just in where he's already mined all the stone there. His wood line's getting raided. Once that gate goes down, it's on ice, so he can't re-wall it. And that is horrible for a player who wants to get imp and engage in a treb war.
But he's not Garrison. He's losing all. 20 villas with those 6 tigers. And now he noticed this is incredible. It's not the first time that I see this in a big tournament. And Sebastian do not notice when he's getting raided. It's bringing Red Bull vibes.
He's focusing on the trebs. He's focusing on the trebs in the middle. This is what he wanted to do. Get imp, have a treb war, but not with this economy. Not with this mess of Tiger Cav everywhere. Even the Rams hitting the TC. And he's lost his second base. He's trading it for the middle.
Yeah, he's moving his troop, but he has 20 villas behind. He obviously needs to do more. How many tigers he need to clean all this? He has 19. He's going to clean this town center and will kill the villas for sure. It will do it. And how many? Because obviously, Wes, you don't want to lose this castle.
You don't want to lose both. But it's hard to take a fight against that many organs. And not the best monk tech tree, so he can't do heresy against the monks either. And Satau's kind of stuck in the castle age now. He spent all that food on the Tiger Cav and the push, and yeah, he's up by about 30 vils, but he's losing the middle of the map, he's losing the castles, and how do you ever kill that army from Sebastian?
Well, that's a good question. Well, he need the monks. He need to kill the monks. If he get 10 light caps and kill the monks, then he kill that army. You know?
Yeah,
just 20 tigers.
Do you maybe just stay castle, spread out farms, try to get more light cav? Light cav is still kind of tricky with the organ guns.
Yeah, but it's the micro. I mean, if you kill the monks, and now he's not together. Again, he has the organ guns away from the monks. If he was sending, he might kill everything. The organ guns, he saw it on the left. It's not going now. He got many light caps. Obviously, he will need another castle Sitaux, but this is the beauty of this map, Mr. West, and everyone that is watching. Crazy game.
Yeah, one player imp, another player full castle. And Satau also has to worry about gold now. He has to spread out and take the golds, but they're in the open. They're not going to be behind his walls anymore. So those organ guns, those trebs, can start pushing the eco wherever Satau tries to spread. This is maybe the fight with the light cav. He needs to kill monks.
The lighters are going. He's trying to kill now all the monks. If he killed the monks, but he converted so many tigers. Oh my god, that micro by Sebastian. Look at Sebastian army with no army. Domination. Real domination by Sebastian, Mr. West. What was that?
Oh, Satau didn't wait long enough. He didn't have a big enough army. He ran right into the front of the organs, right where all the monks were. And yeah, he killed the monks, but all the organs survive.
Crazy. How crazy are those maps, the decisions, going up to Imperial quicker. He got so many units. Check the KD, check Sitaux resources, 5k resources more, 50 village kill, Eco, total KD also ahead. Doesn't matter. How do you stop now that army?
I don't think you can. He's stuck on light cav now. He lost the castles. He can't do more tiger cav. He can try to swap to the Huiguang cav, but that's his only other option.
Yeah. He has 3 relics. He's going with those. They are very tanky. He knows that he has a much better economy because he knows how many villages he has killed. But these units, the key is the conversions. I told you, Mr. West. Look at how many tigers he got already himself. I mean, seriously.
He's got more tiger cav than Sitaux does now. What does he have? 10 tiger cav now for Sebastian? Oh.
Look at this castle. If he's able to do it. Because he's sending a light cav, he's coming with more villages. This castle will take 2 TCs. He's trying to go wild. He really knows how the game is going, but stopping this now is impossible. It's incredible. Look at the score, Mr. West. How is snowball crazy.
Yeah, does that castle go up?
To make it, but
yeah, that goes up. But I mean, it's on 2 TCs.
But
he gets trebbed though, right? Just gets trebbed right down.
Yeah, he can go with the traps. I mean, he's still trying to distract him. He's trying to distract, but can he kill the organ guns now with those tigers? And he keeps having monks to convert 60 military. And now the traps are there to take this castle. Yeah, it's impossible. Well, crazy game. Crazy game. And now he has Reboom again. 8 villages difference only.
And after that crazy raid he had too. Look at that, 51 Vil kills on the game for Sitaux, but Sebastian's about to come back and reboom and outboom Sitaux again.
Yeah, I mean, 155 population. Now, for example, that you don't have, well, now has 95 villages again. He could do some Victoria even, but there's no stone. He's repairing the castle, won't happen too much. He killed also villages. Look at now the village number. He's again ahead. He was behind like 30 villages. He's not resigning now, Sitaux. But El Uruguayo, Sebastian, did an incredible job. Imagine if he didn't lose those villages he lost here, right?
Yeah, but that's kind of the sacrifice he makes going imp, right? His read on the game was, okay, Sitaux can stay castle and spam cav. As long as I'm imp, I have castles, monks, and organ guns. I'm fine. And it was messy, but it worked out.
Sitaux keep going, West, because he still feels that Sebastian might be like in a clown economy, but it's not the case anymore. Like he has 100 villages. He has a good economy on his own. Okay, this is good army. Let's see.
He's going for the monks with the light cav. But too many organs.
Impossible.
Too many organs.
It's too many. The monks is still alive. It's killing a lot. Gonna kill the traps, yes. But this army is going where? To the damn hell. Sitaux. No, sorry. Sebastian is taking game number 1. Crazy.
Oh, that's what we want to see from the map. That's why we like the clown maps. And also shout out to Marintho and Welcome to Rapture, who are the authors of that map originally. And it's an absolutely brilliant map. 2 bases, stone. Sebastian loses the second base, but wins the middle.
Yeah, we did this map, or we got this map from a map contest in Warlords 4. We were thinking to make another map contest here, but I was like, okay, it's going to be an oath, complicated the tournament that bring even more brand new maps, you know? Imagine that. We did it last edition, and then we brought some of them, like Shorelines as well. This one, it's Kukutsa, it was also new. And yeah, that was wild. But it was Basmo can be, and it started slow, but it's always finishing chaos, or almost always. We have got so crazy games there.
It does. That's how the closed maps go, right? That's why we like the closed category. We see the monks, we see the unique units. It's a bunch of different strategies compared to what we get on the open ones.
But in this one, thank you guys for the support. Really appreciate it. But in these ones, the beauty of those is like you can expand in this one. Like still with this kind of strategy, but we can see a clone strategy, but we have seen some games that people going crazy, keep expanding for so long. I remember, I think it was with Mr. Yo last edition. It's so great. But now we have a completely different map. It's called Border Dispute. It's going to start in a minute and 10 seconds, and I'm happy to say that I was right. Lithuanians is for Sitaux in this map. Sebastian picked Mongols. Is Mongols that great for this map?
Well, you have 2 boars in the middle. As long as you get the boars, they get off to a decent start. You have some deer you could push in. You can go cav archers or steppe lancers for some mobility. But with the 5 maps they drafted, I didn't see as much as the Mongols are kind of good and flexible on pretty much any map. They didn't have Skakuza with all the hunt. Nothing that particularly stands out as the Mongols are gonna get a free win or get a huge eco boost.
Yeah, I mean, Mongols is a civ that I know it's good, but for me, I feel that it's one civilization that you need to get the early advantage and try to go from there, because after that, they don't really have any big important bonus, and for the late game, they need time to shine. I mean, if you give the time or they get the time, they're gonna have very good units, but that's tricky to happen.
Yeah, and especially on this map when it's so aggressive, you're probably not going to get to the main G'day, at least not early on. Who knows? We have seen some crazy games where it goes late game, and then maybe you do get to the late game Mongol powerhouse. Steppe Lancers, though, in early Castle Age could be a threat for the Mongols.
Let's see, because we are right now in game number 2 with the chaotic category. You see there in those map cards, amazing, that give you all the information you want. You take the 2 boards, because if not, they're gonna be, well, they're gonna be steal by your opponent. And as you can see, very well balanced map, even with the resources, Mr. West, because look at the gold, similar position for both. Bear is also similar as well. Can't complain.
Yeah, for forward golds too, that makes the map even more aggressive. Do you think either of these players tries to dock the pond? I suppose there's maybe a chance the Lithuanians could do an early dock, but Sitaux instead doing an early barracks for an early Lithuanian drush.
You got your own answer, right? But Sebastian is doing already the loom. That means he's expecting this. If you do the loom right now, you are expecting an early aggression from the Lithuanians. No? I believe
Yeah,
so.
you are. That's an early loom. Either that or you messed up your build order, but Sebastian, we trust him to do his build order right.
Yeah. Yeah, and with the Mongols, it's fine. You push the deer. He's going to try to do it now. Beautiful. Beautiful. Here. Well,
is Sitaux going to steal it?
He's laming.
He's going to steal one of the
deer, man.
Animals from the Mongols. Well, that's how you stop the Mongols. You steal their hunt.
But he's hit. And then he's going to hit one time, I believe. Thank you.
He's doing a gate.
Oh, he took it. That's good. I'm not sure if he took it, but now he's gonna
how
say
much
thank
HP?
you, and he lost half HP, more than half HP. That's pretty sick.
Oh, that's insane. And
That's
the
really
Mongols
bad.
the Mongols could just kill the scout now. Wait, they usually have a fast uptime with all the hunt they get. That's horrible for Sitaux, especially if he wants to drush and have HP on the scout for the drush.
That's why these strategies, when you are going is extremely aggressive, the execution has to be so smooth. Otherwise, it's very tricky, right? You see it. It can be very punished for yourself.
And will he wall that? Won't wall it, but he is loom, so we can fight it off. It'll still be annoying.
Yeah. I mean, but having the loom, you cannot take too much. And Sebastian is about to go up. No. Still the deer. He cannot take it. Maybe he's going to kill it because he's Mongols, right? I guess he will. Yeah,
he'll lane that.
Yeah. But the West, this is the beauty of Lithuanians. You make early barrack, you make 2 militias, and I'm not sure if he's going to be able to go up, but if it's not now, it will be 1 billion more. Yeah, I think 1 billion more, and probably he will go up.
Yeah, the extra 100 food from the Lithuanians so they can do the early drush. But when you drush that early, you're putting yourself at a slower uptime, and you're doing that knowing you're against the Mongols, who like to go up really fast.
Very tricky. I mean, after 2 militias going up 21 villages is fine. It is okay. But this is a map that they are so close. Right? So, what's going to happen here now? Oh, boy. Ooh.
Oh, gates.
Ooh.
Okay.
Okay.
Vil fights on the militia.
This.
And militia going down.
I would say,
nice trap. Nice trap from Sebastian.
Yeah. I would say beautiful play here. Beautiful play here by Sebastian for sure.
So now you're Sitaux. Your militia have done pretty much nothing, right? Like they've been quick walled, they've been killed, you've lost the HP on the scout. That's not the opening you wanted.
And I prefer the mill now here. It's taking the short fish. I mean, you can have the berries very close, so it's very cool. It is very cool. Want to see the replay? I think so. Oh, look how beautiful.
Sitaux even reacted. As soon as he saw the gate, he tried to run, but wasn't fast enough.
Yeah, you can't. You can't react at all. You can't react at all. I feel so proud with the replays, you know, Wes. It's super hard to do. I'm doing all on my own, these replays things, and I feel so proud. Because
how many?
It's so, yeah, tell me.
Say, how many computers do you have set up to do that?
I have 2 PCs and 4 monitors. Yeah.
There we go.
So, yeah. And I have two stream decks, and I need a macro with 2 buttons. One for record it, send to a folder. The one for the replay is one folder. Then the other, a highlight with double the time. The replay is 15 seconds. Then I send another file 30 seconds to Akame. Akame is the guy who helped me with the highlights. And it's another folder different that is shared in the Google Drive. And then the highlights for the game number 1 are already ready. If I wanted to show you the highlights for game number 1 are already ready.
That's awesome.
Imagine that they, for example, has now, I don't know, God don't want, or they have to take a small break or a pause. I can show you the highlights for game number 1 now.
Do we have an APM counter? Like, I think we have APM in game for the players. Do we have APM for the casters?
It's teamwork. It's not APM. It's multitasking. That is, oh my goodness, that's amazing.
Well, there's some APM.
In the last second. I like
There's a nice quick wall.
That was good. Yeah, that's good. Okay. So nice quick wall for sure. And now he's need to wall. Well, smart walls here by Sitaux. Very smart walls. 26 values for both. Going spears. Now he's trying to use the Lithuanians that they're really fast. The 1.10 spears is super quick.
They are. Lets you get from one side of your base to the other when you're running in that smaller circle around your TC. Makes it hard for the scouts to find a Vil to engage without spears being nearby.
Okay.
And Sebastian not
so
walled
many
at all.
5 scouts. Has to be careful.
5 scouts, but he can't fight that many spears, can he?
No.
Oh, he gets
too
the
many
scout,
spears.
though.
You don't want to fight there. Now he's going to go away. Now he's coming. He's going to make some damage, but we want to check this. We're not checking too much, but this last moment is worth to watch because I think they do on purpose. What is this, man? He could be walled already, but look how he noticed.
He waits.
He noticed in the last second.
There's the house.
You know, in the last second. Anyway, keep going now with the fires now with those spears and skirmishes. Has to be careful. Yeah, but I mean, Sitaux has lost the initial units, but they plays micro so well. Sitaux was telling me yesterday when we were casting a series together that he considered himself a fast player, and then he checked the APM from the series we cast yesterday together, that it was, which one it was? The series yesterday. Balzio was the first, and the second was, Mihai Viper, exactly, that both are super fast, you know? And then he was telling, and they are double the APM than me. Crazy, you know? Crazy. Anyway, why Sitaux is Billy's ahead? He's ahead because Sebastian probably did Tone Watch. You see? He did Tone Watch, and that means 1 Billy less, 25 seconds. Okay?
Yeah, more vision on the buildings. And so Skirm scout the composition for Sebastian. This is where it gets tricky to micro, because you need to do everything you can to avoid fighting the spears, but the spears are so much more vulnerable to the Skirms.
Yeah, and now Mongoose doesn't have any bonus. He even doesn't have horse collar, you know, so he has 10 farmers. Here he has 12 farmers. His units are now better because those spears and schemes are really, really cool. He should do Sitaux in a map like this at some point is stable as well, or you think that going Byzantine styles is just an oath?
I think that's fine. I think it gets maybe tricky figuring out how you transition to another unit in the Castle Age, and you might need a stable then. But for now, in Feudal, Skirm, Spear, they're so fast as the Lithuanians, it's absolutely fine.
Yeah, especially also with the map he has. Well, the wood is getting, you know, he will have to make another lumber camp soon here, over chop already, out of wood, so it's not going to be that safe anymore. Got to be careful. So many units doing the +1 armor. I like a lot the Feudal battles, Mr. West. A lot. I love them, honestly.
Yeah, and if you're the Lithuanians, you don't want to take a bad fight. You want to use your speed. And the only thing that can go wrong is if you go too far forward. And this is tricky now. The spears have to fight the scouts.
I don't know why he's going away. Running. He's losing more and more skirms. Sitaux is running, but the spears need to go. Oh, he was waiting the +1 armor. Was waiting the armor that he just get in. Now he has skill advantage, so it's still fine. Skirms are cheap. Now skirmishes with fletching. He was without fletching too. Okay. And this battle gonna be... It's still... It's tricky, right? You need to micro like crazy. And now the reinforcement need to be... Yeah. It can snowball very badly. Yeah, good micro here.
It can feel like it's just Skirm versus Skirm, and the scouts and spears, they're just running away from the fight, kind of. But now the Skirm numbers from Satau are dropping. But he has a lot of spears.
Okay.
And you wonder maybe is that the right...
Sorry, yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
Go on.
I was going to say, you wonder if that's the right composition where you get too many spears and not enough skirms, and then all of a sudden you don't have the ability to fight the skirms anymore.
Yeah, he's going around now. I was telling you guys, I'm sorry, but I have a lot more things that are very important to control, and I forgot completely about the Betis because I'm lonely, guys. When I say that there's no mods, it's true. Yeah, the mods are, you know, on a strike. They are watching me every day, except when I go and do big tournaments, you know?
This is when you have the same feeling with Sitaux. You're out there, you're doing the replays, you feel like your APM's high, and then you look around and I need double the APM. I need to be like Viper and Mihai.
Sister. Exactly. But look at now. Oh, how Sebastian managed this economy. He did a scout, he did skirmishes. That's crazy. And with wheelbarrow too. This macro by the El Uruguayo is amazing.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit tricky though as he goes up because he doesn't have horse collar. So the farms are going to start to expire. And that wood stockpile he has, he's going to have to figure out how to spend it. Whether he reseeds the farms, goes for maybe a university in ballistics, goes for more TCs, or the workshop. He's going to have some decisions to make.
I mean, he has towers, but in a map like this that is so close, if you make now Vodkin, list skirmishes, I don't know if he's going to go lances as well. He's still doing more scouts. It's definitely going to be tricky. Sitaux is getting resources soon to go up. He's selling everything and his mining is stone to maybe make a castle. I don't know. But the timing, Mr. West, the momentum is definitely for El Uruguayo.
Yeah, and it feels like the KD for Sebastian. He's been killing skirms the whole game. All right, it's it's been those fights. He's been maybe a bit forward with the scouts, but the scouts are tanky enough that they can survive the skirm javelins, and Sebastian can pick off the skirms here and there maybe a bit more easily. Sitaux so afraid to engage with the spearmen.
So that's why Mr. West, with probably less army done, even if he's a scout, he's up to Castle Edge quicker. He has to remake his military Sitaux for several times to keep going. He also, his economy made that he mine a lot of stone to make towers, and that's why now, even if he's 7 villages behind, which is fake because he has wheelbarrow, he's up to Castle Edge. He's doing light caps, not a lot of food. What? 2 extra tone centers. Wow.
TCs.
He's going for more economy. How do you feel about this?
Ooh. Like I said, I think it's maybe a bit tricky to keep the eco running 3 TCs when you don't have horse collar. You need a lot of farms for that. And you're going to have to keep an eye on the idle TC time for Sebastian and see if he can keep...
No, not 3
that a
TC.
4th TC? 4 TCs.
4 tone center. What the
Mongols.
hell?
Remember, Mongols, as you said,
Yeah.
don't have an eco bonus at this point. They've used their hunt at the start. Even some of that was lamed.
That he has a market if he can... Yeah, he has a market. He can buy a little bit of food if he need it. He has some gold, but... Yeah, but the thing now, imagine that Sitaux, who is mining a lot of stone, go 1 TC all in and drop a castle here, for example. Then you deny 2 tone centers and go full army. This is what he need. This is so greedy approach. I don't know if I like this.
Well, it'll look good if it works, right? It always looks good if it works.
Yeah. Yeah, but look at Sitaux. Oh,
no.
Sorry,
See,
but sorry, I don't want to do that, but I'm gonna make it. There you go. Apologize. Chicken castle, Mr. West.
Well, that is a chicken castle.
I'm disappointed. I'm very disappointed with this castle here, man.
He's the pikeman too. I mean, that's the opportunity, right? That feels like you need to find a way to take a good fight with the army, get the castle forward. Maybe he felt that he just couldn't get it forward, though. And Sebastian still has the scout skirmisher composition.
Yeah.
Satoshi's kind of on only pikes. But I agree with you. We want that castle forward.
Yeah, but to be fair, if he had a stable and then he can make with those pikes 1 knight or 2, then he can go forward. To be honest, with this army composition from Sebastian, he cannot go forward. If he's going forward, he might lose everything because the pikes are great, but he has a lot of skirms and he's microing really well. So I guess he will clean everything. Let's see. He can clean everything actually, and he's not even botkin. So yeah, I think even if I play the chicken, because I love it, I think it's fine what Sitaux did. It was too tricky to go forward, and he said the score, and he's getting scared actually.
He is, but the score is mostly from booming now. And is that the fight he needs? No, those light cav, Mongol light cav, extra hit points, even against the pikemen.
More
HP. Will hold up.
Yeah, 92. 92 HP. Horse collar now is starting to mine a stone, and it's crazy how Sebastian was really sure that he wanted to go for the boom approach in the chaotic category, but Sitaux is still very heavy invest on stone. And if Sitaux now get relics, Sebastian has 2, and you might say, oh, but he's getting to 7 relics, remember. Warlords 5, 7 relics in the house. So he could be fine with those crazy units and then go for the forward caster, because eventually I think he will need it. If he's now playing, I wouldn't say defensive, but passive, he's going to be tricky. This is a stone walls?
Those are stone walls. That's a big wall.
Yeah, well, and this one.
Well, he is playing very defensively, very passively. And now some monk defense for him.
Yeah, but now Sebastian has a lot of stone. He's prepared for a potential... Well, in this situation, the Mongols are really good, because he's having now an insane boom. He has now Vodkin arrow. He has few monks as well. And well, Sebastian took that early advantage to be in Castle Edge to have a brutal boom incoming. And he felt that, hey, if I go for a big boom, then Mongols might kill Lithuanians in late game. Well, Mongols might kill in late game many civs, Mr. West.
They might. I mean, late game of the Lithuanians can be really good. Your faster moving skirms are not to be underestimated when the Mangudai would be the unit that Sebastian maybe wants to go for. Some type of cav archer at least.
Yeah, but they are just look how important is the players, you know. We have seen a lot craziest games. I mean, it's been aggro this game, yes, but it's not being crazy chaotic. And we have seen chaotic, crazy games in this map. The players make the games go to one or the other direction, 100%.
Yeah, and look at Sebastian's Vil count now, 91 Vils to 67. He's almost 3,000 more resources collected, and he's not been punished for the boom. He's not been punished with that back castle for a few cav units that haven't really been able to raid too much.
Yeah, but Sitaux need to do something to happen. He has only one relic. I believe that he needs a castle here, but this is the problem now. Sebastian can make now a second castle here, and then with these stone walls on the right, stone walls at the back, and those two castles that we're talking, he's well defended everywhere.
Okay, the one-stick conversions.
No,
they can't. Ooh. Okay, now we're in a raiding position. Is that a castle from Sitaux? Is that a castle from Sitaux?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And now he has the army because Sebastian is going with the boom, but it's playing really, 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 really greedy. Oh, man.
Oh, we have a counter castle. We have some romantic castles next to each other.
You have to be careful. He's coming with those. He has to be careful. The light guards are coming. Wow, I don't like what he's doing. I like that he's raiding, but you need to secure this castle to be up. And this is where now you should have army here. Otherwise, it's going to be a doubt castle. And then it's going to be a disaster because this castle needed to be up, but it's not up. And Sebastian is calling GG.
Oh, what an approach.
Yes.
4 GC boom for a chaotic map, and he gets away with it. I mean, that was a perfect read on the situation from Sebastian. Maybe taking that Mongol's bonus into account, he had the HP for the light cav, could survive the early castle age against Sitaux, seeing the KD he had early on. And Mongols proven to be a good civ pick for him.
Well, Sebastian is playing so good. Like
he's an up and coming really and improving every time I see him play.
Right? I mean, I was about to ask that. Like, is Sebastian every tournament better?
I think so.
It feels like that way. Remember, he was top 4 in Red Bull, and now if he wins this one, will he seed number 5? So he's getting closer to be already into the top 4, even as the seeding, you know. So. It is, man. It is really OP how he played in this one. Really solid.
And I mean, as you said, seed number 5. We've been talking about maybe a top 4 of Hera, Liereyy, Viper, and Yo for a while. Sebastian is right on the doorstep, and now up 2-0. Is gonna try to close it out in game number 3, and still has his home maps left.
Sorry. Well, this is going to be now Moras, but this is the thing. It feels that Sebastian is strong enough to play any kind of map, don't you feel?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, all the players at this level are, right? Some have their strengths or weaknesses, but everyone can play every map.
Yeah, that's for sure. That really for sure. What do you feel, because they did a launch now, what do you feel about the previous series? Did you expect more for Lewis, maybe? Or how do you feel about the Lear versus Lewis? Because I was telling that, for me, Lear is impressive, man. We only see him playing in tournaments, and he keep the level always, man. I mean, and that's been now consistent for a while. Because he has been sometimes, like, maybe he loses in some quarterfinals, some, you know, but it feels in a very good shape as well.
Yeah, opposite play style, training style, I don't know what to call it, but you see Lewis probably grinding more games than almost anyone else on the ladder. Liereyy just kind of, I know he definitely plays.
Right?
Yeah, I know he plays his own practice games, but he just kind of shows up to tournaments and wins.
Yeah, but that's the thing. He has, I mean, grinding is very important. I feel that also this is why also Lewis is also getting into the main events, you know, and he's getting better results as well. But he's probably not an oath against the big fellas. Like, he has to be something else. But the question is what it has to be, right? For be the something else. to be
I mean, that's the question. That's the question for everyone. How do you take those steps forward? That's something I think Sebastian has figured out himself, how to take a step from that maybe top 20 or so now to top 10. And the question for him is, how do you step forward there? The question for Lewis is, what's next? You get all the success playing on the ladder, and you need to translate that into tournaments.
Yeah, 39 seconds. Japanese Sitaux and Sicilians. Well, it's gonna be fun. When you see Sicilians, right? It's gonna be fun, or not, Mr. West?
You know what's coming if it's Sicilians. You know it's donjons and sergeants.
Yeah, but Japanese militias with more attack, faster attack. It's gonna be great. You got the betting open, guys. It's starting in 10 seconds. We have in 10 seconds, and remember, before we start, I'm gonna remind you what we have tomorrow. ACCM MBL, Hera versus Classic Pro. Oh boy. Oh boy. But game is starting. Mr. West, Japanese and Sicilians in a map that is usually very nice to watch, for sure. No. Remove the chicken. Remove the chicken, you know? The chicken was still stuck from the previous game, you know? No chicken, guys. No chicken, you know? No chicken. Sicilians and Japanese. Game number 3. And we have Moras, a map that the fish is so important.
Extremely important. And Sicilians are going to be maybe for an early donjon into sergeants. They can make the donjons in the Dark Age now. They can't shoot arrows from them until feudal, but they can construct them. Maybe skip the barracks and just go for sergeants.
But Japanese again with the barrack so early.
Ooh, very early. So if he's anticipating the donjon, he might be thinking, let's drush in the Dark Age before sergeants can come out.
But Sebastian, instead of going for a lumber camp here, is doing the lumber camp on this area because he's probably expecting again an early one. But still, you will have to do the mill here. No? Or okay. Gotta be careful. This is interesting. Reminder that the militias, even if they are coming so early, you know, they don't have the faster attack till feudal. So they are standard, let's say.
Right. And so if you're the Japanese here from Satau, you have the cheaper mill and the cheaper lumber camps. You can get away with doing that early barracks and add in your remaining Dark Age buildings a bit later. Have to rely on the bamboo straggler trees, though.
Okay, it's only 2 bullets on the shorefish. Do you think he should make the early? Oh, this is so important. Let's
see it.
He missed
it. So close.
He missed it.
He's not seeing it.
He missed it. The other one,
if he sees that, he does loom. As you're about to ask, he would do loom if he saw that. Instead, he doesn't see it. He might think he's safe. He didn't see the barracks either, but he's still doing loom. He's not chancing it.
Yeah,
he's still doing loom.
He's smelling, right? He's smelling, and he's like, actually, also, he's about to go up already with 18 population. Wow. And only 2 bullets on the shorefish. Yeah, it's going to be idle to see a bit. Go on.
Also what Sebastian saw, he didn't see a mill, so he maybe can anticipate the early barracks because he didn't see the mill. And he might have seen that militia if he was paying attention to the scout.
Yeah, but
that was when he was
tricky, right? I mean, I mean, I saw that militia West because I'm paying attention, special attention, but he has a lot of things to do, right? More than me, probably now. Okay.
I don't know about that.
Yeah,
you have a lot to do.
Yeah. Donjon happening, but the militias are coming. This is a problem. I mean, it's not many times, and he has the loom, so he needs to send all the. Eventually, he will do it, but it's been annoying and he's delaying it, right? Yeah.
He doesn't really matter if he delays it, though. It's just feudal when it really kicks in.
That's true. Well, but you want to make it and then keep going with the economy, right? It's gonna make it now loom, and we'll go up with 5 villas more. Resources for Sitaux will be better, that's for sure. But it's up in 20 seconds, and this is a very quick up, Mr. West.
It is. Well, he wants to get the sergeants as fast as he can. Maybe afraid of men-at-arms and wants to get to sergeants. All that Ville's out of position, maybe?
Okay.
Should be a dead Ville. right?
Yeah, because there's no village under the TC either. He's gonna try to take it, and that's a village down. And it's a good one.
A great one. As you said, all the vills are forward on the fish, so nothing under the TC to garrison.
Gotta be careful. By the way, Mr. West, there's someone, I'm just telling you because I don't know, is there a Mrs. West? Because maybe you're gonna get some propositions in my chat. Are you having a girlfriend or not?
I'm single. Why is there stuff going on in the chat? I don't have the chat. Should I open the chat?
I mean, I'm gonna tell you something, guys. I know Mr. West in real. You know, he's not only an amazing voice, amazing guy, and you know, he's committed. You know, for what he does. He's serious, and you know, is worth the time to spend. So, if you guys are girls, single. Mr. West is single, guys. Just telling you guys. Just telling it. But this was not in the contract, okay, Mr. West? If you get now a couple, we have to regenerate. We have to negotiate a new contract, you know? Okay.
Anyway, next time we do Whirlwind's cast, we'll have to work out the details of the co-casting contract.
Yeah. Okay, let's see now. Jokes aside, you can see here the scout, the 3 militias, and gonna go into the TC. He's getting some idle, but he's trying to attack with the sergeants. So there's starting to be chaos in this one. And in the chaos, who's gonna be better? Because right now, what the hell? Ooh. Okay, I just got a donation. I was like, okay, maybe someone that want to be with T-West, and I'm happy, you know, donation, and then can vote for okay.
Thank you, Pineri. She misspelled my name.
Do it.
Well, we'll accept it, though.
I see. Yeah, we'll do it. Anyway, almost 3 villages behind. He got 1 village lost, 42 seconds LTC. He has more army, Sebastian, but he's behind with the economy and housed again. And this is housed for a really long time. But his army, what the hell? Is destroying everything now. Got the plasmid. I think it's still going because there's not many villages on the TC. Oh, there will be now.
There are.
There will be now. Who has the advantage here, Mr. West?
Ooh, I think it's still pretty even, but I mean, Satau up by 3 vills. There's a lot of idle time for Sebastian. 1 minute of idle TC now.
That's crazy, actually. It's a lot because, especially it's a lot because it's very early in the game. A minute, like. And then you are having 3-4 villages behind, but the army numbers is scary. Really, really scary. He has a tower, and now he's doing a second archery range. I like it. He can catch up.
You can do the second range, and what do you think you go on this map? Is it mostly skirms? Do you have an opportunity to go for archers, or is it just so aggressive with the food you have for the skirms that you have to go into skirms?
The problem is that... I mean, if he's ahead in village, it's tricky. Look at the numbers. And at this point, probably the sergeant will get even the armor. He's now walling, okay, but yeah, going to go around. I think here's where he has to attack. Since the tower is there, why not to try to go to this area? I feel this is more important now. And then try to maybe... I forgot that you can make the dungeons, man. Yeah, this is the thing with this. And you are not using any villages to create this chaos.
Exactly.
This is so nice.
Yeah, exactly. As we said, Sitaux has a good vill lead, but if he has to garrison vills in the towers, spend vills to make counter towers when the sergeants are there, there's no wasted idle time on the eco for Sebastian. He can apply pressure, and Sitaux just has to react to it.
And repair with them. My goodness. It's true that if you get them inside, they are obviously not shooting arrows for them. But now, Sebastian eventually might do another one here. Another dungeon here. And if not, he can take the house. Wow. Fletching, +1 armor, going all in. There's still the archers. He's 5 villages behind. But as you mentioned, how much idle he has in his economy. It's going to be more... No.
Yeah, but...
Need to go back. Okay.
Yeah, there's Sitaux reacting with villagers. That's what we were saying. He has to react with villagers on the tower. That's essentially 5, 6, 7 idle villagers while we just have a donjon from the sergeants.
Okay.
Also, no berries there, which doesn't matter as much for the shorefish, but always kind of awkward not to have that option of food if you get pushed off in the middle.
Okay. Let's see what it's going to be.
Just a tower fight for now, so the skirms for Sebastian will run around.
Okay, you got to be careful now. He's going to be around.
And again, the TC, nothing in the TC.
Skirmishers.
Nothing in the TC. There go the sergeants. They could destroy the tower, maybe. That's a lot of archers, though. So lots of archers for Sitaux. So now archer skirm against skirm sergeant. It's kind of the same thing as last game, where you have the skirms backed up by a different unit, and you're just trying to figure out how to micro the units properly to take the fight. That's a good fight from Sebastian. He's just diving the archers. And nothing that threatens the skirms. He's doing
an amazing job here. He's killing a lot here. Look at the army numbers. It's absolutely insane. He has less villages, but he's using everything to do the army. And this is going to be the first sweep in the tournament, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think we have seen a single 3-0. I was expecting here a much closer series, but he cannot recover from this. It's crazy how, with less villages, look at the army numbers. I thought this was going to be a lot closer. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's still a 6-fill difference, but 17-4, and Sebastian idling the TC has worked out for him to get the sergeant numbers up. Those vills on the shorefish, Sitau's going to lose the shorefish. And if you lose that, you lose all of your eco.
Yes. Wow, it's doing all the average. It's going all in. He didn't even make double task. He's going so aggressive. And I was telling before they start that maybe now Sebastian was not being that aggressive. He's playing so aggro, man. Look at the amount of army. He's not to stop doing army.
Yeah, and I mean, Sitaux he's close to castle. There he clicks, but if you're double range stopping production then to go castle, you're kind of losing the advantage of the double range where you might have more army numbers. And there goes the tower.
Okay. The tower is down. He's going to be up to castle, but now might lose some village here. Okay. But there's no army. He can keep going with more and more. He's trying to hold here. Oh, look at this village here.
There's another tower. But while Sitaux is fighting, how many vills does he have on food, Bam? How many vills does he have on food?
You can see, man.
You see, 0.
Literally 0 right now. Well, he's going to make the tower, but... And that's the thing now. What did you do now well, the dungeon is going to be down. He has the gold and the wood, but... Well, he can do Calvarces, but there's going to be another dungeon. What I find crazy is, with all this aggression, how he managed to go up to Castle Age. But the KD is pretty much the same. But, oh my god, so many villages that are really low HP. Look. Look. He might lose them all, eventually. He need to wall. Oh, he was. Okay, nice walls.
Then time?
But the dungeon is still here.
Maybe is a way to come back when he gets to the Castle Age, but the Japanese, they're not like the Bengalis where they have a strong unique unit, or the Spanish where they could go Rathers or Conquistadors. They're not like the Celts where they have really strong siege and can try to push this back. I'm not sure what the Japanese do, other than, I mean, Cav archers, but the ranges are already covered by donjons.
Yeah, and now he won't have anything. He has the dungeon here. He's going to take it down. Yes, but he's doing another. So then more, again, the fish is gone. He has Vodkin. But he's not creating any unit. He has no resources to make Cavarces. He's doing couple of knights. But couple of knights when your opponent is already going up to castle, 7 sergeants. Well, looks so tricky.
That donjon could kill the weak vills too. There's a bunch of weak vills in that wall.
Yeah, he's doing another tower here. Well, it's true that Sitaux is still ahead in the village, West. What's happening in this game? Seriously.
He's finding ways to stay alive. I mean, there are tons of weak vills that just haven't been killed, and Sitaux is managing to save them.
Yeah, true. Yeah, but remember that all those Donjon can also make spears now. So if he want, he can spam his spears as well. Oh my god. He's still raiding constantly. The efficiency is 50%. He's now doing another archery range at home. He's going to send knights. Okay. He can do a lot of damage here with the knights.
He could.
There's nothing to defend.
As I said, he could make spears from those donjons, but now it's Sebastian's turn to take some damage. So finally, Sitau's been defending the past 23 minutes. He gets a few knights for it and can kill a Vil. Maybe make things a bit awkward for Sebastian, as Sitaux actually has a score lead. Skirm's kill a knight, as
fake.
always.
In my opinion, it is fake, really. Those knights are still there now, but now those sides are also stronger. The dungeons now are stronger as well. He need to make double tower here. It's 7 villains more, but no army and another dungeon plus 2 armor. How you kill those units now? Now you make
that
a
is
monk
just so annoying.
at home.
That's all you need for the knights, right?
yeah.
Monk at home and you're fine. There's so many sergeants. There's no simple answer to that.
I mean, of course, no GG is to 0. The score is the same, so why to call the GG? We have all, I mean, we can see everything, but Sitaux is like, no, maybe I'm ahead in economy. I don't know. He doesn't see the same that we do, but this is so annoying. The knight don't have any upgrade. It's so hard. It's really so hard. It's crazy how Sebastian is playing this. Well, Sicilians, this is the beauty of the maps as well. When we see Sicilians in all the situations, we never see Sicilians being picked, and now Sicilians, second time winning in a row, maybe? Well, it's not over, and even less now that he's doing another TC. I like it.
Yeah,
And I like
still
how
up.
Sitaux keep holding.
Yes. 49 to 42 Vils. He somehow has kept his Vils alive with all this aggression. Sebastian's only killed 5 Vils this game, actually down in Vil KD.
Which is insane, right? Double me tags now, but check the resources collected. And this is what matters. If you have the village, but they are not working, right?
Right. But look at the eco upgrades. The double bit axe for players, and that's it. No other eco upgrades. It's been so chaotic.
Uh-oh. Ooh.
Oh.
And I will get inside with all of them. Just leave one. Okay, Cav Archers now. But this is the thing. Sebastian keep raiding and raiding and raiding and raiding all the time. Now he see the second TC. That's not good. I mean, Sebastian is also losing many units, Mr. West.
He is. I mean, he's going Sicilian Cav Archers. That can't feel good. I mean, where's the siege? Where are the workshops right now?
What?
He's only forward with sergeants, and there's a castle. A castle from Sitaux.
Look at the castle from Sitaux. Well, he's going to clean those, and now the samurais destroy these units. Can Sitaux still survive in the game?
If you can get samurais out to fight the sergeants, yeah, that's going to force Sebastian to swap to another unit. He can't keep going sergeants against samurai.
Well, Cavarches and monks then. Cavarches kill those, and then the monks can convert them. Doing a town center. Sisvel is behind. It's still annoying. He doesn't have... Oh, he has Botkin, and he's not taking... He's going to take this one, but he's on the range of the other one? I don't know.
Should be
I think
close.
it is. Yes. With Botkin for sure. No. It is. Uh-oh. Oh, my God. And tell me that he's going to save the monk. Oh, come on.
He saves the monk.
He saved the monk.
I still kind of worry about the Cav Archers, though. Because I feel like if you're going Cav Archers as the Sicilians, the Japanese can just do their own Cav Archers. They should be so much better.
Yeah, but probably Sebastian, probably Sitaux is not doing them. Because he's not expecting them. And actually, I mean, I don't know. I really don't know. He's doing now University. That's going to be for Ballistic, I believe, now for this. But Villas is still 10 villas ahead. Sitaux has literally 0 units now. He's doing now the samurai. No army.
Yeah, University. That's interesting to me because he doesn't have any unit that'll benefit from ballistics. Maybe he can defend from the raids from the TC shots a bit better. Did he want guard tower maybe? Because he has a bit of stone.
Maybe, and then go forward with guard towers, but I don't know. Sebastian 4 relics already. 3 and 4th on the way. That's crazy. That's really good, honestly.
Yeah. And that can help make up for
Yeah,
if you're
but-
behind in the TC timing if you get the relics.
Yeah, sorry, Wes, but Village number doesn't really matter too much when you have already 2k resources more collected. 2k resources more collected, and now the Cav Archers hit them back. Yeah, no. The Samurais killed those. Why the Samurais kill the Sergeants? Because Samurais got a special bonus against unique units, and Sergeants are the unique unit from Sicilians. Doing another town center here with the Sharfish. I still think that Sebastian has a big advantage, honestly. Even if the population is similar, I think so. That is a big advantage.
I think so too, especially with the relics. He's now gotten 5 relics and might even get all 7.
Relics. Wow. Well, I don't see any of the relics in the map anymore, so he might have all under the radar. It's like that Blue got. No, he doesn't have any. He got all 7 relics. I guess Sanity now. Okay. He's not doing them? I think he could do it. Well, maybe not.
Yeah, now if you're Sebastian,
Samurai's
I guess the
coming.
question is just how do you close this out? How do you deal with the samurai? How do you push through the towers and the castles that Sitaux has to defend?
Well, first, not losing Village against the Samurais. He lost only 1. But probably the second is he will need to probably go to Imperial. I don't think now you can really kill. He has towers, he has the castle, he has Samurais. So you need to be up to Imperial quicker. No? But look at this. This is so cool. Siege shop. Yeah, converting helps. No ballistic, but as you mentioned, well, it's starting to make Cav Archers. Voso, no horse collar, but that he has farms. A few of them. University 2, handcart already. Wow. All the upgrades, man. Okay.
And he went from having no eco upgrades to having handcart and bowsaw. And he doesn't really need horse collar. Not that many farms. He still has the middle for the shorefish.
And West, 7 relics is insane, honestly. That he could take all the 7 relics. That means he has explored all the map. Look at the conversions! Okay, he converted some. Good micro, but the Samurais are OP. They eat the Sergeants, as you can see. All right, he's going back. It was a nice battle here.
It feels like if you have equal economy, then equal army numbers in this composition, the Japanese win. But that's not the situation we have here. Sebastian's so far ahead in resources with all 7 of the relics too.
And now, for the first time in a long time, well, in the game, he's ahead in villages even. He's
And up
on
to
the way
Imp.
to Imperial. He's playing crazy. He's playing so good. Really. It's playing really, really good. Mr. West, what can I say? It's just plain OP. He's going all aggressive. He lost some villages on the start, didn't care, and was going aggro all the time. Basically.
All the time. And now the Cav Archers, can they get in? If they see that TC to the right, is there any vills there? Ooh, I think he missed it.
The monks. Oh, monks. Look at this. Look at this. You know what? The monk.
One tile.
He moved to the left. It happens all the time, you know? Really, really all the time. My goodness. Okay. He bought it a stone, and now he's going to do more town centers. He does have a castle himself. He has 5 TCs. Gonna kill the monks now, but at least skirmishes. But look at the amount of army Sebastian has. It's absolutely insane, the amount of army he has. Sitaux keep him like, well, I think Sitaux is thinking, in Imperial, Japanese is better. And he's right. It is better. But Sitaux is not going up to Imperial.
No, he's stuck in the castle age. He doesn't have the food to click up anytime soon. And it might be GG once he sees Sebastian hit Imp. He's trying to get the Cav Archer production going now, but he doesn't have the numbers. And even more donjons.
I will never say this was in the tournament because people has complained and I read the feedback. Mem, you called the GG too early, even if you are right. And I was, okay, I'm not gonna say. I will just gonna keep casting, and when they call the GG, I call the GG. Even if I think that is over, we'll never say anymore. You know? I will just keep going, you know? Because they say that I say too early. Well, too early. When I only say when I think it's very clear, but people tell me, you say too early. I'm not telling it. Yeah, look at this. It's crazy. +3, chemistry. And he's not even close to go up. So how you can do anything now? Like, you need to go raid and, you know, but...
Raid with their 5 TCs.
For me, it's impressive. Yeah.
And more donjons. And how do you even remove the donjons now? You don't have trebs. You're stuck in the castle age. And so he's floating so much wood because he doesn't have space for farms. Everywhere he could move out, Sebastian's building donjons.
And he did murder holes, man. When you see murder holes, man, we barely see that unbelievable 3-0 game and series for Sebastian, man.
Well, that was a dominant set from Sebastian. Yeah. It felt like everything Sitaux tried to do with the early drushes or any type of special build order, Sebastian he calmly reacted to it. Wasn't a big deal for him. Wasn't thrown off of his builds at all. And a nice win for him.
I will say, Wes, that it's been the biggest domination set of the tournament till now.
It's only 3-0, I think.
3-0 is the only one 3-0 till now, but also the way it felt to me, it was very strong. Like
yes, definitely.
Like really strong, honestly. Like
it's showing why he deserves that impressive. Number 5 seed. Showing why he's been playing so great recently.
Yeah.
And maybe making a threat to go far in the tournament. So what do you think Sebastian's chances are? Oh, you're gonna interview him, then we'll be back.
No, well, we have time. It's 3.
Okay.
So he can. I mean, I'm gonna tell him now that what are you doing, man? You need to force 5 games. You cannot beat 3 games. But what are his chances? I'm sure he wants to be in the finals, at least in the finals. But do you want that I ask to him directly, Mr. West? Let's go and ask to him. Let's go with him, okay? And I will be back to you in a moment. Right. And here we are, Sebas, macho, Sebas. No me destruyas el schedule. Don't destroy my schedule. Sebastian, congratulations.
Thank you, man. Sorry about that.
Yeah. I'm sure that you feel very sorry that you destroyed the schedule. You don't feel sorry at all. You feel very good right now, right?
Yeah, I'm quite happy. It was a really good result. First 2 games were really good. Third game, I felt like I was wasting too many units and I wasn't able to close it off, but it was good as well.
Wait, because we're gonna check the games. You are watching the stream.
Oh, yeah, sure.
You are watching the stream, right?
Yeah, I'm watching.
Let's go for the highlights from your series and talk me about this beautiful map.
Yeah, I like Basmo. I think it's a really good map actually. Probably the one you see more variation. So I like it.
Yeah, and the first game is random, so it can be anything. You have to be really prepared. Anything can be on the first game.
Yeah, sure. I think the game was super even, but this moment I killed like 10 vills, and now I'm ahead, and now I have the position. So this was the key moment of the game, I think. It was completely even, but here he loses like 10 villagers, which is kind of rough for him.
Were you worried with this castle here? Because you were already up to Imperial, as you can see here. I mean, you lost a lot of villages here, but you were already with that position anyway? Ahead position, sorry.
Yeah, I was a bit worried when I saw that because like the villagers ended the stone pile and went to get the other stone, and that's so unlucky. Like they ran out, they went through the castle. I was like, what? I was a bit worried, yes. But I knew like if I
look here,
good micro, it would be okay.
I'm doing a pause in the highlights because it's not gonna be so long highlights, because look at here the village number. You were 30 villages behind here.
Yeah, I know.
Like, okay, you were aware about that, right?
Yeah. I need to do damage. The thing is, the hill is huge, and it's so hard to kill organ guns. So I wouldn't say it was part of the plan, but there was still hope.
Yeah, but you were controlling those units. Like, I mean, at this point, he wasn't never going to go up to Imp. How you kill now those? And at some point, you were having even more tigers than your opponent, thanks to the monks, obviously.
Yeah, thanks to the monks. Game is tricky because he can still win. Like there is weight in bonus as well, which is +1 attack, I think, to siege weapons, which is something I was scared of in the openings. But yeah, it's hard to stop this with the heal, especially.
Okay, well, at this point, you were feeling that the game was over, and it was actually over. Look at your population. You were ahead again, 10 villages more, 12 even. I wanted to give the victory to Sitaux by mistake. Because, I was feeling that you were playing really smooth. And especially this one, I didn't expect your approach here. Tell me about that with the Mongols versus Lithuanians.
Me neither. Like Mongols, I would see. I thought he was going to pick it. Here is again a key moment. Like I was able to pull that off, and I get a huge advantage. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure the game would be different. Especially against Sitaux, who likes to add those 2 extra, so he would have like 4 men-at-arms, and the game would be different for sure. Here I was able to like go for the scout skill comp, which is great. I would say it's even, but the moment I get bloodlines, I have like a huge advantage, I think.
Yeah, also you were having wheelbarrow, then you reach castles, and then you make 3 extra TCs right away in this map. I was like, he's crazy, but it worked out.
Yeah, not sure how. Like, I knew he was going to change to ladies, so I thought like, okay, I will get as much advantage as I can on eco. I will defend with monks and then switch to Mangudai. Here in this moment, I was a bit worried because he would be able to snowball from there, especially if he connected like a castle now a bit earlier.
He was trying.
But, he was trying, but it was enough for me. But here I was a bit worried because I had my army misplaced.
Honestly, obviously, we have as casters the big picture. We can see everything. I think the key for him to do something else is that he needed a stable when he reached castles. And the first castle, he has to make in your face, I believe. Otherwise, you're booming.
Yeah, but he also doesn't know I'm like a greedy booming 40C, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So it's tricky for him.
That's why I say the whole picture.
True.
You know, we have the whole picture. You know, the whole picture. And then in this one, you lost some villas, but dude, Sebastian, so aggressive. You didn't stop attacking in the whole game.
Yeah, I guess. Here I was suspicious about militias, so I walled my builds. My build order wasn't the best. I had like 10 seconds idle time, which is not ideal at this level. Here I lost a villager, which is a great micro by him, because I have nothing on my TC, right? He can follow me till my TC. I have no villagers to garrison.
Yeah.
It was aggressive. I thought he was going to go men-at-arms or something, but he just went more defensive.
Well, you went quick aggro. You were 4 villages behind, yes, but you were having always look at the army numbers. Always like double. Always more army than him, going non-stop. Yeah. And the key is also that the sergeants can make those dungeons, and you don't really need villages, so all your economy is more efficient with the civilization.
Yeah, in theory, like I'm using the bonus as best as you could, ideally. So yeah, that's part of the plan. In that moment, I thought I would be able to finish the game, but I wasn't able. I was a bit worried there. I felt like sergeants were not doing enough. I don't know. But he managed to hold. He made great walls here. And here, I think the game is kind of even. He has advantage, but I have my army.
Yeah. He's up to castle, yes, but without army, you keep attacking him, and he almost never attack you. This is the attack. That's why I took these highlights, because this is the only time that he's in a couple of knights. But how many villages take here? Maybe 1 or 2? No more, I think.
Yeah, true. But it's tricky. I have like a lot of dungeons on the shortfish. So he attacked. He needed to attack like on the minerals or the woodline, which he tried. But yeah, he didn't have much eco. I see 2 on foot, which is why he didn't make more knights, I guess.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, make the castle there, but at the end, he was having 9 villages more than you, but check the resources collected. Well, now it's jumped a bit. It was okay, 2k resources more. Even with 9 villages more for him, you were having a lot more.
Yeah. Also, got lucky here with the conversions, got like 4 CA, which is insane.
Anyway, Sebastian, at this point in the game, you were feeling that it was over, kinda or not? You got all the 7 relics.
Yeah. I felt like I was in the lead, obviously. You can always check the score and have a feeling, like a decent indicator of how game is going, especially when there is no water. The score is honest most of the times. So I knew it was okay, but I felt like I needed a castle, so I'm slowly getting stone now to try and make a castle and finish it. So yeah.
Yeah, but the game was still over there. This match is very important, the first one. Especially with the tournament format. You are now guaranteed round of 12. So you are basically in the playoffs no matter what you do in the next round, which is great. You guarantee also a big jump in the prize too. But that's not what you want only, right? I don't know if you were listening to me, that your goal in the tournament might be higher than that, a lot higher than that, or not.
Yeah, really, I want to set up a higher goal. So yeah, I would like to go further. I didn't like my performance on World Wars 4. So yeah, looking forward to do better this time.
Remind people, what was your performance in World Wars 4?
Well, there was a group stage in World Wars 4, and I lost in the group stage, so I couldn't advance. Like, it wasn't dramatic, but I was hoping for more.
Oh, yeah. wait. Yeah, but it was... No, but... Oh, yeah, you were top 4 in World Wars 3.
Yeah.
Okay, I was wrong, because I thought it was top 4, you know? It was top 4. And then in World Wars 4, you got also a very hard group with Liereyy, if I'm not mistaken.
Tobinch,
Yeah, and Bridges and so on. Well, right now... I think you have got already better result already because the format is different, you know.
Mm-hmm.
This is your group. Not your group is what group is this is your group. So most likely, in theory, if Hera win, you will have to face the Canadian to get directly into the quarterfinals. How you see about that potential match? Because let's be honest, Hera is the favorite against Classic Pro. That's for sure.
Yeah, I'm expecting Hera, but let's see. Will be fun.
Nice to face his now. You know, it might now the upset.
Yeah,
you know,
sure.
It can happen.
For sure.
It can happen.
Yeah, for sure.
The 21 maps and 7 categories. How you feel that is for you? It fit better for your gameplay. It's a challenge. You know.
Kind of a challenge to pick a map when you need to pick a home map. Because overall, I feel comfortable. I'm not going to say I feel comfortable or no, but I'm decent on the majority of them, so it's hard to choose a home map. Because sometimes you need to choose a home map which is safe, so you can secure a win. And also, ideally, your opponent is not so good, right? So to secure the win again. And it's hard sometimes to find those maps. So, yeah, let's see. I was thinking like for 2 days what I'm going to pick against Sitaux. And I'm not sure if I made the right choice, but it's hard.
It worked out.
Yeah.
Anyway. It worked out. Anyway, we're going to finish this interview like we always do it, Seba. Vamos arriba, que te gusta a ti decir. Con lo cual, puedes hablar, puedes decir lo que quieras a tus seguidores, que tienen muchos en español.
Bueno, gracias, men, por el espacio. Bueno, nada. Primera partida de la World Wars. Estoy cómodo, siento que estoy jugando bien, así que vamos a darle. Como decía antes en inglés, que quiero llegar más lejos que la edición anterior. Quiero llegar idealmente a la final, así que ese es el objetivo. Y nada, gracias por el aguante y no va a haber muchos streams, así que me van a ver más jugando y entrenando que otra cosa.
Bueno, el torneo no es excesivamente largo.
No.
Es decir, son 2 semanas más, tienes otra semana la que viene y luego los playoffs. Y los playoffs hay un día de descanso entre el domingo último de la semana que viene y el martes. Con lo cual, pasa rápido. Pasa rápido. Que te quería decir en español que te veo, estaba comentando con T-West, I will translate soon, guys. Later I will translate. Que te veo jugando cada vez mejor. No sé si te ves así. Me ha gustado mucho cómo has jugado y te veo cada vez más sólido. En cada torneo parece que subes un peldaño más. No sé si tú lo sientes
Gracias. Siento que estoy más seguro con los mapas, estoy aprendiendo un poco más rápido. Siento que mis prácticas son cada vez más eficientes, lo cual es muy bueno porque puedo abarcar más con el mismo tiempo y el tiempo es limitado, sobre todo cuando tenés que analizar rivales, mirar partidas, entrenar, etc. El tiempo es limitado, así que ser eficiente es súper clave y siento que por la experiencia de otros torneos, no sé, por el calibre de jugadores que entreno, lo que fuera, logro como que aprender más rápido, más información y eso creo que me está ayudando. Y aparte estoy cómodo con cómo estoy jugando.
Ok, te dejo ya que te vayas, que seguramente Locoser te querrá hacer entrevista o quien sea. Seguro que está el loco por ahí, o Nacho o quien sea, así que te dejo que te vayas con ellos. Muchas gracias, Seba.
Gracias, Mem. Bueno, gracias por el torneo y suerte en los siguientes días. Abrazo.
Muchas gracias. Take care.
Take care. Okay, guys, I'm going to keep going now. This is with the West. Well, I mean, we were talking more or less the same in Spanish, Mr. West, but he has a big community that follow him, and I wanted him to speak in Spanish. He was basically telling that he feels also more comfortable with the maps, that he feels that his training is more efficient. When he's training now, it feels that his time is more efficient when he's training because he's getting more comfortable with the maps. Sometimes was trying to train more. He needed to train more, sorry. And that he want to reach the finals.
Well, you need to be efficient with your time with that many maps, right? You need to figure out how to play all 21 different maps. And a lot of them are kind of standard. right? We've seen a lot of them many times through tournaments in the past, but they're still kind of crazy. Yeah, those maps from the Warlords 4 contest too that we have are still pretty wild.
Like the map creator, no? The map creator also has to be efficient with the maps, don't you think, Mr. West?
I have to be efficient. I have to be efficient when Sebastian messages me, says, "Hey, something's bugged. I gotta go fix it."
Okay, let's go. Mr. West, I expected a little bit closer series with Sebastian and Sitaux. I was expecting Sebastian to win, but a bit closer, to be honest. Don't know you felt the same way.
Yeah, I felt the same way. I'm not surprised to see the result from Sebastian.
You asked me, you asked me to go cast, let's say, this series, and I was, let's do it together, because we thought also that it was going to be a closer series.
But you look at the players, I don't think there's like a huge matchup difference. Like Liereyy versus Lewis might have been closer, but I think maybe the skill difference between the players is still a bit bigger than Sebastian, Sitaux, or even something like Hera Classic Pro. Obviously, there's a really big gap there. Not to diminish Classic Pro, but Hera's Hera.
Maybe we have underrated a bit Sebastian. Like I'm telling you, he's very young and he has very high APM. He's practiced, he's getting more experience, and every tournament he get there. In the last Red Bull top 4, he got into the Brazilian Dynasty event. He has now in the he's getting always there. Is the seed number 5 for a reason as well. So he's getting very good results overall. So
maybe what we need him to do is just practice casting with your streaming setup to practice his APM. Then maybe he can go to the next level.
Don't think so. I think he has the APM. Probably he will dominate this a lot more. Well, this is a different kind of APM. Anyway, Mr. West, thank you so much for joining me. Hopefully you and your viewers get fun, that everyone is getting fun. Also, thanks again for being part of the team, because remember, he's helping me a lot with the maps, and we will cast more together the next week.
Awesome. And you know what? Arbase just messaged me. He said one of the pawns on that final map was the wrong color. So now I have to go look at that. So thank you, Arbase, for noticing.
He said that?
He said that. One pawn's the wrong color. Maybe we need to admin read. Maybe they got to play again.
Ignore Arbase. Well, I wouldn't mind to keep going with the stream, so maybe that would be good. Thank you, Mr. West. Take care, okay?
All right. See you later, man.
Take care, man. Well, guys, how you feel, guys? It's been a bit shorter stream today, but I want feedback. Let's talk a little bit. I don't want to leave yet.
All right, just give me a minute to close everything there. I should update my own scoreboard. Just close Discord entirely to make sure that I actually close. There we are. So welcome back, everyone, over here. Thank you, everyone who said happy birthday. Sorry I wasn't reading the chat as much, and also sorry we didn't have game sound. That's I'm on a Discord call with Mem, and the audio setup is always kind of tricky to get that working properly. So hopefully in the future he'll be able to figure that out. So happy birthday. Yes, it is my birthday. I'm a good old 33. Thanks everyone who watched during that. And we're going to keep going with the stream. So is there I got to check if there's any USA Cup going on right now. And if there is, I'll cast it. Oh, we just got a sub. Thank you.
Mongols, we are doomed for certain.
Bergwin, happy birthday. Thank you very much. For the tier 1 sub, that counts towards Partner Plus for us. So, yeah, I'm just going to get ads out of the way so we don't got to worry about them. In an hour, there's some USA Cup. Okay, so we can play some community games and then do some USA Cup. Why don't we do this? Why don't we... Does anyone want to play a team game? Does anyone want to play a team game? We can organize this and then swap over to USA Cup. Sure, okay, our base will play. Good. When we get in Partner Plus, we need to get 300 subs. And gifts and primes don't count. We're hopefully working our way up there, but I think it's going to be a long time to get to the 70-30. We'll see, though. We'll see if we can be active over the summer. All right. Now I need to swap my game, though, over into gameplay mode. So, okay. I need to go into my OBS hotkeys and disable my scene switching hotkeys because they overlap with my in-game hotkeys. I was swapping my overlay trying to play the other day. Where are we? And then scoreboard rate. So go to the game, and we will invite like that. Will the game open? Yes, it will, and we can invite our base now. And if anyone else wants to join, just type your name in the chat. And I'll just update the title, Community Games until USA Cup. And then we do that on YouTube too. Update the titles. And I guess I can just put the USA Cup thumbnail. Bases here. Do we have anyone else who wants to come join? And we can grab some more people on the team, get more bands. Care face with a... Is that a bracket in your name? Oh, there you go. Arbase has got you. All right, we got one more spot. I'll let Arbase invite you. I'm going to be right back. Just going to run to the bathroom, and then we'll keep going with some commie games. One more player needed. We can just go. It's 18 games. We had enough bands, right? We can... Yeah, the maps are fine. We can go with 3 people for 4v4. Maybe we ban... maybe Step. Or Avoin. Ooh, do you want to play? Do you want to play? I can invite you. What is your in-game name? Are you still Avoin 17 in-game? Just Avoin... That's parts of name. Oh, TRCL. There we are. Let me know if you need to start the game. Get you invited. So what is our USA Cup schedule today? Oh, we'll have JOJO versus LilyBear. Yes. Okay, that'll be a good one. Resend the invite. Resend the invite. I can't. Because you're there. Alright. We'll do lots of clown maps then. This is the clowniest we can get. Our pace was faster. What is a tier 3 sub? So a tier 3 sub essentially is just a more expensive sub, but I get a better revenue split from it. So I think it's the cost, like it's the cost of 5 subs, but as far as counting towards the sub points, it counts for 12, and I get it at the 70-30 split. If I have that correct. Is it 12 or 6? Maybe I'm misremembering it. It's 6. 6 sounds more realistic. Something like that, but it's basically just a higher tier Twitch sub. It's more expensive, but I get a higher revenue split from it. And as far as the goal of counting towards Partner Plus, it helps a lot. Let's see. Oh, I will be a pocket. Lovely. Pocket. 2P pocket. What do I even do as a 2P pocket? Be against the Maya. How do Blackwood archers do against plumes? And Dr. Happy HDR. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Give a GLHF out there. Get the capybaras. Get out of it. Try to find the push. It's inside, lovely. Just get out where we on our wood lines. Oh, what the heck? I have umbrellas as my patrol flag? Wait, what is that? Those are umbrellas. When do the cup matches start? In about 1 hour? Actually, like 50 minutes. So we probably have time for 1 or 2 games, and then we'll do USA Cup. Plan. Nope, those are my other capybaras. They're on the inside, at least. Only 3 deer equivalent to the guanacos. Settlement. Gosh, okay. My settlement bonus is the 2P. What bonus is that? Villagers can garrison. Okay. Won't really help with just booming then. I'll start with extra resources, though. Oh yeah, also I remember my repair hockey got changed for some reason. I'll need to sort that out. Well, why don't you say hi? He had old plumes versus new plumes. I also get population from it, so that's nice. I have a javelina and a tapir. So I'll take the javelina first. I don't even know what I can do with a champion in the feudal age. Because the champion still dies to scouts in the dark age, right? And happy birthday, thank you, thank you. Also, thank you everyone who is subbed. I realized I didn't put the birthday sub counter on this overlay. Could have planned better. Go there so I can take stone from it too. Oh, and Hagbitter, thank you for the gifties.
Home sweet home. Wait. The English are angry that you destroyed their outpost. They're coming to attack your village.
Village. Oh no. Thank you very much for the gift subs. I appreciate the support. And that'll definitely help us out going forward. As we're just about See, OBS is telling me that's 194 sub points. Why'd you take that? Oh, I know you distracted me. I took that capybara out there. But we're just about at, was it 200 sub points? So that would be a nice goal for us to hit. Try to kind of maintain at that level. Freedom birthday gift. We'll have LilyBear coming up in USA Cup cast soon. So I can do a build order where I sell stone, and I don't even need to collect stone? Or I can sell wood. I don't even need to, like, do anything. Just long distance mine some gold and I go up. I could probably FC on a super fast uptime then. Let's do 22 vills? Yeah, we'll go up. So I guess I just boom. I mean, you don't really need much eco as the 2P, right? That's the point of the save. You don't need an eco? I can market blacksmith now. Yeah, gifted subs don't count towards the plus program. So in some sense, the higher tier subs are better than the gift subs. It doesn't matter though. However you want to support is equally appreciated, even if you're just out there watching. Twitch or on YouTube. Adding a couple of farms. I think I can afford a third farm. Should be enough farms. Oh, thank you very much for the sub. See, that'll pop up in a moment.
Saladin, I am afraid that I do not trust your motives. Turn back at once.
I have to remember to leave farming space around these things too.
Another glorious loss for France. I hope you really can turn the tide of this war.
Maybe I went up too fast. Close on eco, but not quite there. And let's see if I drop off all my food. Am I up? Bit of idle time. Yeah, not worth it. I should have gone up one bill later. I'll buy food short. There we are. And also Zaxis, thank you very much. Thank you, Zaxis. My DNA, thank you very much for the subs. That's what OBS tells me. 197 now. I said that math wasn't right, because it was 194 and we went to 197. 2 subs. Sub counters are weird. For some reason they don't work. And Blue! Blue, thanks for the happy birthday earlier. It's 200 more. It is... We have the first tier of Partner Plus, which is 100. Second tier is 300. I'll need to, like, do maybe just a video explaining the monetization options at some point. It can definitely be confusing with all the different things out there. Try to loot the walls and not my scout. This build is so chill as the 2P. I am booming into Blackwood archers. I hope that Orhoin is okay with that.
Yes.
I don't know what else you do with the Civ, to be honest. Just have a fast uptime. There's no need to rush heavy plow anymore. There. Town watch. Your house. I am housed though. Everyone's subbing and distracting me from my houses that I need. Oh my gosh, that umbrella flag, when it's green, looks like a tree.
Yes.
Alright. I'm gonna run to the orange scout and I will die there. Don't think there's anything else I can do in that situation other than just die. Yeah, this is so fast I can't even keep the TC running. It definitely felt like I could go up super fast if I managed that a bit better. Alright, so I don't have my scout. Now we're just booming. We can maybe watch? Is everyone just booming? Oh, that doesn't look good. Our base might need to help his flank a bit. Our base is just booming too. Our base is doing the Ornlu when I'm the flank. Our base is up, that's good. But how much eco do I need for Blackwood archers? Hopefully not much. I'm thinking I should move to gold soon-ish. Maybe start the gold upgrade. If anyone has insights into the Civ and what I can do other than booming for the poisoned Blackwood archers, I can definitely use the advice, but I think that's the only thing I can do. Race making a lot of knights. I should have put that maybe a tile away. Guess I can just start farming out here. Yeah, I can farm by the settlements. So lots of farming space. Get that. So, I don't know if it's crowded. We just go to the wood. Oh, that's lovely how we can just kind of reorganize this as it gets crowded. That's pretty sick. Yeah, so I think it's time to think about going up. And Mem, thank you very much for the raid. Thank you very much. We're just playing a game, and in about 40 minutes, we're going to cast USA Cup. So if you're like me and you're from the United States, you know there's a long way to go for us in terms of our AoE2 skill. This is the best we got. The Tinder raid? Oh boy. So I think we're just gonna make Blackwood archers. That's the only thing I know how to do with the Civ. And okay, that looks a bit unfortunate, but I think I can save him. I think I can save him once we're up. Just need a castle out here, I think. Pull some bills and go for it. We don't need a loom. They're distracted over there. Let's go out there for the castle. Let's take some stones, though. And go up. Yes. We get loom from that. One gold short. Hello, Slay Throw. Hello, everyone from the raid. And Publix Boca. Happy birthday, thank you. You can feel very old today. Hello, Wizard. Is that much better than Ben Marshall from SNL? That is good, because I don't understand that reference. Okay, so we know we're going to need the Blackwood Archers, so we'll just start heading towards them. How many castles do we need? We only one castle? So we look... did they come to me? Did they come to me? Let's... I hope not, because I want to do my castle out here in peace. No? Okay. Alright, no, I'm asking my side. Probably. This is going to be a Titanic castle, isn't it, then? Just send everyone to do it. Stone, there we are. You guys have been idle for a while. Okay, this is fine. Up there, there. What are they? 45 gold. Just do another settlement there. Should have been a tile off. That is kind of expensive. Let's just make some. And what's the poison tech? That is also expensive. Okay. So I make these two at a time. I have no idea how to manage the eco for it. We'll figure it out. There's a lot of eagles. He's on scorpions. Alright, I like the scorpions. I'm worried about gray. I'm hoping that our base's boom is enough. Could always go to that side if I need to. Our base will let me know. Yeah, Wizards are around a lot of streams. Let's see if we can get a castle maybe out here to help defend our flank. Our base do better do. Expecting a lot from our base. Oh, look at how many of these guys I have already. Handcart conscription. I gotta pay attention to them though. Last thing I want is the run through mangonel shot. Bracer. Could use chemistry. Still need upgrades everywhere for them. Our crossbows. Do I win against crossbows? Do I outrange them? I outrange them now because they don't have upgrades. Okay, we'll need the... Is this better than elite poison damage? Maybe I need to boom a bit more. And we'll get our own castle up there. Hello, build the farms, thank you. So you got there. Wheat. I think we do need poison damage against the eagles, but that should be good against the eagles, I think. Those vills keep going idle. Okay, you're elite. Yeah, I really want the poison damage though, and I really want armor too. We work on armor. Once I have the poison damage, I won't need much more food. There, okay. Now we'll have them upgraded. Maybe fight this? I have no idea. Let's get the poison damage first. Alright, so scorpions, once poison comes in, we should be good against eagles. They'll want that. Do I have a food unit I can make with this civ? Let's actually fight the eagles. The Woad Raiders there. Remember, every time I lose them, I get resources back. I have no idea if this fight is worth it or not. Let's just see. Armor's just finishing. Okay, well I can lose them and just make them back, right? If they're super fast to train. Let's get a castle there. Oh yeah, let's really get a castle there. Okay, don't need that. I guess I don't really need all those vills either. I don't know what else I do with the civ though. Okay, go and get more vills there. And Kaz Labist, thank you for the follow. And I think we wreck eagles with the poison. There's my next castle. Right. Eagles on wood still. There's a stone mine. Go to the corner there. You go to the corner there. I need teammates to start trade too. So you get a workshop. I don't know what siege I have. No siege engineers. So we can start getting shrubs though. Fight under the castle. Okay, all of the idols come up here. They have more than a full control group. And then it's gotta be rams then. Hopefully I have siege ram. Otherwise I have no siege at all. I can also push here with siege rams. When we're out of raid, I could also go to the other side and help. I'm a bit worried about the raid situation though. Let's make some trebs. Yeah, siege ram. Yeah, everyone's up. Ask Res.
Gold, please.
Distance gold, alright. Food, I can send you food, no problem. Raise these gold. Banking's done, yep. And push this. I am kind of fighting 2v1, but I guess it's working. If that's not a tower, or an outpost. Post there. Something tells me I'm not going to have siege outager. Nope. I really need to get open warning and go in. Have tribs. So back tribs. Yeah, let's go fight that. The woods. Oh, good, the stone there. That won't go up initially, but we'll work towards that. Okay, there. Okay, what's next? We need to find another castle to hit. It's low. Valuable to sell. And whatever he gets to, as long as it's useful. Go for that. It's good for us. Vil, win the fight, win the fight, win the fight. Okay, good. There's no market over here. What do we even trade? Wait, does our base have a market? There. Yeah, maybe we don't get trade yet. Guys, let's just delete you from the Blackwood Archers. Just the coin. That stone. This unit is insane. Oh, there's gold there. Gold, oh, you auto-tasked to wood instead of gold. Okay, now I know I got a shift queue for the settlements more than I do for other things. Okay, I mean, the Kelp player makes better rams. I don't even know if there's a point for me making rams. I probably need an archery range to do thumb ring. Sell some wood and some gold. Oh, thank you, Hagrider, for gifting us up to Jessica.
With these turtle ships, we will send every Japanese ship to the bottom of the sea. We should build as many as we can.
They say more skirms. I'll help them out with more skirms. More res for skirms, at least. Oh, also, hello, Jessica. Yeah, Jessica streams too. She's a lovely person. Go check out her stream. That. Those castles left, those tribs. Let's protect the tribs. I'm gonna keep raiding those Blackwood Archers. Tribs again. Can we get right here? Yeah, there. Okay, good. Now we have markets over here. Now we can get trade. Mind that. Especially maybe work on getting workshops though. Let's tie up some eagles at least. Oh, I don't even have thumb ring. Probably want some elite skirms at some point. They get another. Going forward with our castles on here. And we can trim stuff, start grabbing workshops, ranges. Murder holes for the castle, sure. I think now we just want trade added in. Even take more stone. So now we've learned shift Q every time we make one of those settlements. Okay, and the poison damage should be used against the eagles. Pelt rams against the other rams. Even though these things are even doing, I have enough of them to be okay there. That every gold we have, we just want to put onto the trade though. Oh, and red has resigned. Alright, let's keep going forward with castles. Alright, GG. Wasn't the cleanest boom. And I think maybe 4 TCs would have been better because I needed all the unique techs, but that felt pretty strong. That's the marchers. They had walled there, otherwise I would have. Right, that wall kind of blocked me. And they had castles there, so I didn't want to run Blackwood Archers under all those castles, but... yeah, so Grey kind of died, but I think the Blackwood Archers were good enough. We could carry. Alright, we got time for maybe one more if anyone wants to play. Is my resource collection building cost? Let's see, I can't check that anymore. It's the settlement. The Choopy, let's see, I don't have the discount. For me, it costs 125 wood, I think. Yeah, 125 wood. Same as Folvark. Also, hello. Well, you did manage to hold our base. You did manage to hold. Also, I should put the sub counter up here. I copy and paste that from another scene. Hold on. Where are we? Copy, paste. Has to go up slightly. Probably overlaps tooltips, but there we go. Alright, I'll do one more. Your stress levels are through the roof. Through the roof, I bet. Well, you held on, Oh, I did not mean to accidentally ban our base. Sorry about that. I did not mean to block our base. I just clicked too fast. Folvark changed to only 100 wood? It might have been. And you can play again if you want, otherwise we'll look for new people. And again, we got 20 minutes until USA Cup. We're casting... who was it? JOJO Road Roller against LilyBear in the second round. So LilyBear, I think, should be the favorite there, unless JOJO is someone I'm not familiar with, like I need to be. And what was your in-game name? Care... It wasn't Careface. There was another character in there like that. Our base, yeah, like that. Gotcha. Boom. Okay, one more game before USA Cup. So thank you again, Mem, for the raid. Had a lot of fun casting today. And oh, look at that, Insta game, Arena. This is the downside of I got a content creator code for the DLC. So I run into the same problem that Liereyy does, is that if I play the civs on the ladder, I might random them. I might random them. And if I random them, I have no idea how to play them. Weird. Look at that, 1700 plus team game. That's the highest we've been team game. Easy for clowns here. Avoin's a clown. He knows how to play this. Bohemian's pocket for our base. Malay feel like a flank civ, so just in case we random, I'll be our base's pocket maybe. I guess you could boom for elephants, but they feel more like a flank civ to me. Avoin will dominate arena. He's the TRCL, True Clown Legion. Koreans, Goss, and Gajurs. Muiska, see, I'm randoming these civs. I don't know what they do. I don't know what they do. Addictive Me, thank you for the sub.
Bonjour, John. My colleague and I will escort you to the Chateau of the Dauphin, or else we will die trying.
Does that put us at 200? Yeah, they clown, but I'm the pocket. Do I have Monk Rush from the pocket? Oh, you're a champy? Your pick, so yeah, that's gonna be for Rams. Yeah, if they yours. Do I FC Bolus Rider maybe? Oh, we have pairs too. I don't know if that's good or bad. What are my settlements? They cost minus 20%, 25% in heal. Televelo. And Holuchini. Is the Bolus Rider Civ? Maybe? That's Mapuche. I don't even know what I do. I can't even go scouts here. As monks feel kinda useless, it'll be towers and rams. And then Goth Pocket. What the Goth's gonna do? You go feudal archers, but that's not useful against the rams. I don't have cav. Maybe I do FC monks? No idea. Q set up. Could try to funnel the chickens. Let's get the cow and get the TC. Yeah, these arenas have lots of room in the back. Current ranked arena has tons of room in the back. Let's go forward, see if we can fight with the scout maybe. Here's your side, okay. So the civ that probably can't help in... Do I just go Champy? Is that what I do, Champy? Temple Guards? First time seeing me play. I've been casting so much, I haven't really had time to do community games. Maybe FC Double Barracks Champy is a thing. Maybe I FC Champy? What's the pocket? Korean's pockets. What does the Korean's pocket do? Archers? I mean, eagles would do okay against war wagons usually. I think. Wrongville there. This thing will give me pop space, I won't need houses. So champion against the camel stick out, I think that's what I want. I can do another... Maybe the settlement should have been on the hares instead of the wood line. So yeah, I go fast castle of Champy, I think. Dark Agent loses to normal scout. But I'm guessing it's going to be Gajur for Rams. And AoE friend, thank you for the follow. You go hand cannon yours. So what do I want for population? Maybe like 25 pop? Spo? Versus Rams, though. I guess, let me see. If we get war wagons and towers, I guess crossbows won't be all that useful. Yeah, I guess Pike Monk makes sense. I'll go double barracks, Champy. Hope it works. And Academic Gecko, thank you for the sub. Everyone coming up with birthday subs.
Blood will lead us to ruin. Perhaps he should not return from his boar hunt. Accidents can happen.
Yeah, since we have the hares. Oh, we're funneling. Alright, oh, there's the sub goal of 200. So thank you all very much for the subs and the support and the raids and everything. Okay, I lost my champy, but that's fine. They just do double barracks over there. So the heroes gave me a good amount of food. Then you'll be responsible for the barracks. Alright, yeah, so I think what we do Champy, and hope the Champy fight this off. Let's actually race Horse Collar, because then we'll get better investment out of the farms, I guess. You guys can go over to gold then. Oh, no zombie. I totally did not see the YouTube chat. Sorry. YouTube did not update. It does that sometimes. I'm sorry. We can play games with no zombie maybe later if you're still around, because I guess it's early for you. I think there's only one USA Cup set. We should still be good for some no zombie. My SC dead. This is Champy. I guess I need to upgrade. So, what do I need? Armor or attack? Yes. Maybe the gold mining upgrade even more than either of those. Do I need triple barracks? I have no idea what I'm doing. What's the cost of these? More food than gold. Say farms then. Oh, that is expensive. Let's just acquire so they're faster. Yep, it is elephants, as we expected. Zero pike. I go Champy so we can destroy the workshop. Couple monastery monks. Do Champies have... They don't have conversion resistance, right? Make sure we surround. Let's let the pike get converted. I want the champion to be converted. Yeah, there we go. Cancel that. Maybe think about upgrading to champion run it. Let's maybe do a TC first. We've actually stopped the worst of this. Monk. The monk. That was is he getting healed somewhere? That was a conversion there. You guys TC here. Bowsaw. Buy some food. Champion warrior. So let's just try to check what the pocket's doing, if anything. That's where we would heal. Are we there? My race is okay? Alright. He says he's okay. Let's just go see what the pocket's doing. Probably just booming. And I don't know if there's anything I can do against the pocket that's booming, but we'll try to maybe boom ourselves and push this guy. Oh wait, I can do my unique unit against war wagons, right? I have the Gwetcher warrior. What is this? Show me my unique unit. I don't know what it is. I'm gonna assume I can. Wood. Pull away from that, you're healing too fast. Our base said he's okay, so we gotta trust our base, right? Oh, nope. More wagons?
Yes.
Okay, let's get a few more farms, and then we're going full Champy, I think. Still don't know how Champy you're gonna do against this, but we'll find out. We'll need armor no matter what, so try to add these things in slowly as upgrades. No ballistics yet. Champy gonna be useful at all? I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. Yeah, no conversion resistance. Wagons. Now I need help. Okay, so triple barracks Champy it is. We have Champy runner. Okay, need a quadruple barracks Champy. Need houses. Warehouse, wheelbarrow. So I need devotion. Our base is just dying. What do I even do with this civ? Maybe pick reinforcement monks, but that's about it. There's so much food for these. As long as our base doesn't fully die, eventually I can help, but that's maybe a big if. That's a really big if. So I'm not going forward. Okay, can get the scorpions down. War wagon. Hill. I need armor. Really need armor under the towers. I don't get arson. Actually, I focus the hills now. I need a chance we get that wall up. Okay, now we're okay, maybe. Our base is running. We're up clean there. Push. Yes.
Yes.
Siege tower. Alright. Siege tower time. Because we also have USA Cup to cast. We gotta be fast with our push. Now the other side. Looks like they're scored at least. Avoin knows what he's doing on Arena. Just Avoin. Just Avoin. Bully. Champions do this. Hurt that. You start adding rams or mangonels behind this. Put a couple on stone. Try to claim another gold if we can then with the TC. Where's our gold? Out there. Right. Point is up. We need houses again. We have temple guards around hockey. Here we are. Hello? Can Champion destroy buildings? Thank you, thank you. Oh, units, let's just go for it. Okay, I guess this worked. Siege tower, I can siege tower hop if I need to. This is working, isn't it? This is working. I didn't think it would work, but it is working. Ocean, because I had seen monks earlier. Probably don't need that anymore, but destroy the castle. Attack. Oh yes, it worked. Can't believe it worked, but it did. Let's go to some Geburtstag. Danke, Langsander. There's the glow around settlements. They heal units. Heal units. Open that. Alright, we did it, chat. We figured out how to play with the Civ. I don't think we actually did, but close enough. Alright. German stream soon, gotta keep practicing. We do. Alright, so we got one set of USA Cup to cast, and maybe we'll do more Kami games afterwards. But thank you everyone for the subs. We did hit our goal of 200. Ooh, that was scary. Our base survived. He survived. That's what mattered. What is that? It was like 1,600, 1,400, okay. That was a decent push from them. Good uptime. Our base beat Licks with the Gajar Elephant strat, so I think he knows how to deal with it. I didn't have any cake, no. Okay, now I need to set my OBS hockeys back up. So we're going to go back and cast USA Cup. Thank you everyone for playing. Yeah, the wagons were the issue. That's what the monks would hopefully be for, but the champion's done with the wagons alright. Once I got the upgrades for him. Happy birthday and GG. Alright, so I'm just going to get an ad out of the way. We'll get USA Cup set up now. So I need to go to my OBS hotkeys, reset my hotkeys. I can have different profiles. I don't think I can swap my profiles while streaming, though. So... gotta set my out-of-game hotkeys. Alright, and we just had a follow. Thank you... how do I say this? Greenblez for the follow. Happy birthday. Thank you on YouTube. Also, hello, unknown username. Happy birthday. Thank you. And I'll head back into casting mode and over to USA Cups. Now, wait, I gotta go change all my logos. And change these logos. And change this logo. Be the qualifier and a best of 3. LilyBear against JOJO. What is JOJO's full name? Find USA Cup. We have maps JOJO Road Roller. Never heard of this name before. Or JOJO Road Roller. And we got some drafts. These are the Warlord's drafts. Share the maps, and yes, there are 5 maps for best of 3. There are extra maps, just like you can have extra civs, you can have extra maps. GG's, thanks for the games. Double Koreans with Gajurs was something. Nice with onboard memory. I think I can do that too. On my Razer mouse. Should be able to do that. I was thinking of getting, though, I saw that, well, I enjoy the Death Adder, I enjoy the profile of it. I saw that Logitech had a new mouse that had some type of essentially Hall effect magnetic technology, but for the mouse buttons, so it can have very silent clicks. Didn't expect the double monastery. Yeah, you don't always expect that from Gajur flank. They're going for the elephants. But I think we held pretty well. Also, let me also give a shout out to LilyBear. She is streaming her point of view. And she's an underscore AoE. Make sure we shout out the right one. And game 1 on evacuation. is 1960. Okay, so this is a very close set then. As we're getting into the higher rounds, the sets will be closer. Had a couple of mismatches, and they're just about to get started. So LilyBear will be in the red. He'll match the Canadian flag then. Yeah, so LilyBear is from Canada, but is a US resident, so she can participate in USA Cup. And let me just update our title. USA Cup. LilyBear versus JOJO. YouTube and over on Twitch. United States of Canada. So, evacuation, probably familiar from the map because we used it in Hidden Cup. You can definitely hear Lily's keyboard mouse clicks on her stream very, very clearly. Some people like that though. Some people like the clicky keyboards. Keyboards are all about preference. This be an ASMR stream, the ASMR keyboard stream. Can you actually hear my keyboard? I like really spam the buttons. Maybe a little. I think I have it noise gated out. Alright, so USA Cup, we have LilyBear as the Red Berbers to the southwest, JOJO as the Blue Italians to the northeast. JOJO's name completely covers the score. I'm just gonna do one thing. I'm gonna just name him JOJO. Make the name shorter. Alright, there. So, evacuation, cracked terrain over here, and grassy normal terrain to the northwest. I was thinking something like this could be interesting for a sudden disaster. Maybe not with the water, but on one side of the map, downhill with cracked terrain, that's where your TC is. The other side, all the resources, but uphill. Kind of coast to mountain without the coast or the nomad start. But here, nothing valuable around the TC. You have to go far away and defend the faraway area if you want resources, but then you leave your TC exposed for snipes. So, also thank you everyone on YouTube for the happy birthdays. And sorry, let me use some of my APM as I stream to make sure I got the stream set up. So some cliffs in the middle too. Only one shallows to have people competing to control it. Or option to transport over. I'm thinking just not water, just like hilly. So of course on this map you have a boar across the shallows. You can go over, grab the deer, some berries out there. Quick docking demos. Demos sadly are not a thing anymore. And yeah, here we are. We have JOJO taking advantage of the boar. And probably sending the Vil to Liereyy. Or no, actually, Vil's for a lumber camp. So early lumber camp on the outside. Lily will do her first lumber camp on the acacia trees on the inside. One thing to note is that the acacia trees are not actually on cracked terrain. So if you're in a tower war, you can tower by your lumber camp. And have more HP for the tower. Slight plateau. Well, the cliffs already do give you the 25% hill attack if you're attacking downhill over them. So there's something of a plateau there. There are some hills, but I guess it is a bit bumpy. So cows coming in for JOJO. I mean the other area? This area? Yeah, there aren't any hills there. That's because of the weirdness of the way the map's generated. You're right, there are no hills out here. Only so much magic I can work in generating maps. And also, just to double check that I see the same things you do, let me put capture age, qualifier, best of 3. This was originally made by Hank. Let me add that to my map list then. Hank's name should fit, I hope, on the overlay. Yeah, there you go. This was Hank's map. He made a lot of classic T90 maps, if you'd seen T90 events in the past. A couple of Hidden Cup maps. I think he authored Quarry, if my memory serves me. And he made Random Everything Deluxe. Back on the Voobly, the Wooloo Kingdoms days. That was a pretty popular, hyper-random-esque map. Hello, how you doing? So he came up with this idea and then edited it quite a bit to get it consistent and working properly. So Lily, while in her veil, remember, Lily did pick off a Doc veil on the cross game she played the other day. So 2029 for Lily, 1960 for JoJo. Lily, I've usually seen her around 1900, so climbing up to 2K plus is a good achievement for her. The thing? What thing, Arbase? You're good? How are you? I'm great. There is a thing, but I won't tell you what the thing is, though. Walling off all the map and going full water. Oh, full water on this map. Did Dragonstar go full? Dragonstar is a thinker, man. Dragonstar comes up with strats for maps. Secret thing on streams, it doesn't work, but T90 is obsessed with it. Sounds like T90. But now, Feudal for Lily. This is the best of 3, so it's kind of an intense game right from the start. No Loom either, no Loom Feudal, but staying on the starting island, not adventuring to the middle just yet. I feel like full water has been pretty bad this latest patch. As I've been saying, all those Brazilian Dynasty games I casted. Winning the water means you lose the game. On hybrid maps, at least. Yeah, shoving a mule cart under the TC is a nice way to survive a douche. So, mill for Lily out on the deer and the berries. I did force the devs to fix a bug on this map for Hidden Cup, that the cracked terrain used to actually be removable. If you placed a farm foundation and then deleted it, you removed the cracked terrain. So this map would be a free win if you did that and then douched. Because the enemy TC would be on the cracked terrain and would never win the douche because it took the bonus damage. Thankfully, they did fix that. So, double bit axe for Lily. You don't connect a specific player to a map. I connect Eddie with Arena and John Slow. I connect clowns with Arena, at least. We love this broken game. So, spear out for JoJo. Fat Slob and Black Forest. Lots of Rage Forest players these days. Also, shout out, we are playing Rage Forest this summer. Hosting it, and I'll be casting it. And we opened with $5,000 in funding, and the prize pool is now over $9,000. So we've gotten tremendous donation support in the RF Discord. Yeah, like the random... We haven't had any aggression, no men-at-arms, just a scouts opening from Lily. It'll be a delayed blacksmith, and I guess just spear defense for JoJo. Just one Hulk on the water. Yeah, I did fix a bug for all of the Warlords maps where garrisoned oystering ships did not shoot arrows from the docks. Fishing ships and whaling ships did, but oystering ships didn't. That was a fun one to discover. That is a very random bug. If you want a literal random bug, sometimes the random number generation bugs out. And I once got Aztecs 5 times in a row when I was testing maps in single player. Going random civ. So yeah, just the spear defense, Lily picks one Vil. But no investment into feudal. They play this like a boom map. No aggression. No using the cracked terrain for men-at-arms, just scouts, and boom. Spear not by the Vills for JoJo, but the scouts are very low HP for Lily, however they are uphill. Will she get a Vill? Not with that spear. I mean, that's the best opportunity she's going to get to pick a Vill, but we'll waste a couple scouts. And there's the Hulk. The Hulk is forward, attacking the dock. Town watch for JoJo. Res collected still basically the same. So Berbers Italians. I think Berbers could maybe struggle to deal with Genoese crossbowmen. And no matter what the Berbers do, be it a Castle Age Night Push, Camel Archers from a castle, Genoese crossbow should counter it. And also Italians should be a bit better on the water. So I'm not quite sure what Lily aims to do here. She's up to the Castle Age first, but won't be too much faster than JoJo as the Italians have the cheaper up. Oh yeah, kill deer with the scout. That's a random one too. I don't know how to reproduce that. But I've heard those bug reports for a while. Attack animation for Iron Pagoda gets cancelled when the charge attack strikes. Interesting. Isn't the Iron Pagoda a charge defense, though? Not a charge attack? It's like a Shravamstrider. So, Castle Age for JoJo. And on stone, so it will be Genoese crossbowman, with 7 on stone. 2 injured Vills there, but 7 on stone nevertheless. And does the castle go forward? Double stables for Lily, and it looks like JoJo will scout that. So double stabled knights might be her opening. The deer attacks back. I have a YouTube video on that for the Vinland Saga campaign. It attacks that outpost. The trigger that's supposed to make Ornlu the wolf attack sometimes has a deer wander into the area, and the deer attacks. That might have been fixed in DE. I don't know if they fixed it or left it in. That's the type of thing I'd leave in. So the cross sword sail wins the fight. And Lily's up. Can't do damage. But now double stable knight production. It's worked in one of her first round games, but that was a very different Elo situation. Hulk's Ruined Water. I'm not the biggest fan of them myself. Even less a fan of garrisoning fish.
Azul.
Demos being removed for unique warships upsets me. It saddens me. Demos on the shallows here would be great. But there's that castle. That defends most of the eco. The knights are not in time to stop the castle. Maybe in time if there are no quick walls. Give them the quick walls. There we go. 1960 level quick walls. Protect the Vills, even the weak Vills. Now, Genoese crossbowmen come out. Spears even. And that... What does Lily do now? Gurm? I guess you don't even want to go Genitor against the Genbow. They're a mess the janitors can't clean up. So I'm looking for options for Lily here, and I'm not sure what she should be doing. I mean, extra TCs and boom and sure. Can win against the spears with the knights. Maybe right here. This is going to be a pain to quick wall. That'll be a pain to quick wall for sure.
Ein. Presto. Ein. Impero. Presto.
And okay, so JoJo. Where do you feels even go? There's a TC going up, but they're not going to reach it in time. They probably don't even want to reveal it. Okay, so this is what Lily can do with knights. She can kill Vills that didn't bother to wall themselves. Okay, this is a bit painful. That's now 12, 13 Vill kills. Okay. Castle Age start like OG Mega Random. Well, I like 9-Ville Dark Age start for tournaments. I think that's the right balance for tournaments. One gets Britons on Land Nomad and the other Huns. Yeah, the problem for Lily, she's running out of Vills to kill. It's already raided everything. Hulk attacking the dock. Lily? What are your Vills doing? Hello? Why are there 11 male Vills there? all the men just standing idle. And it will be Genitors. Genitors, they count as Cav, though, right? Yeah, they count as Cav. So normal skirms, I would think, would be the better answer to the Genbos. Yeah, truly sending the boys to build a castle, but no stone. Yeah, Genitor is not the answer to Genbos. So Elite Skirm finished. Normal Skirms will be the answer, though. Here's the TC, but still being raided by Knights. And despite all those Vil kills, Lily has been idling her TCs quite a bit. Adding in a market for herself. Oh, there, now she's sending the boys to build a market. You can send them on a hunting trip to that boar. Pretty much, Hyuna, pretty much. And now she can put pressure on this lumber camp. A couple of skirms with Genitors over here would do wonders, as JoJo has to resort to stone walls. And JoJo with 10 on stone. This is going to be another castle drop. He's sending the village. Sending the village to raise the castle. There's a great hill right outside of Lily's starting TC. Ooh, and how does she fight those Genbos now? I mean, maybe the answer needed to be a siege workshop earlier. That's not a chicken castle. That's not a chicken castle. Am I planning on casting T90 on Monday? What's T90 doing on Monday? Does he have more USA Cup then? I didn't see the schedule, but if he is, then yes. We already did the TTLC finals. That was last week. Yeah, we will cast T90. And, well, Lily... Can she escape with the Vills? This might even be transport ship time. Just get them to safety away from the Genbos. Oh my gosh, I want to see a demo. We're not going to see it in this patch, but just like close your eyes, chat, for a moment, and imagine a demo sailing in and boom, hitting all the Genbos and JoJo's not paying attention. Think back to last year, we could have seen that. But yeah, rip the farms, rip the base, maybe some skirm production. That castle takes out just about everything. We'll have a workshop up for JoJo. And the Knights will be getting in for Lily, though. Time to kill more Vills. And Abba, thank you very much for the sub.
You challenge my every decision. It is as if you seek to lead the Huns yourself.
Oh, thank you so much. If only she saw these Vills. So, welcome in, Abba. Thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate all the support we've been getting today. All of the birthday subs we've been getting. Hard for JoJo to keep up on the mainland. Definitely hard there. And we're seeing the difference in the map, that building the Genbos on the cracked terrain makes it hard to get them into the position you need them on the mainland. And if Lily could see the TC, Lily's killed so many Vills, 19 to 8 Vil KD, and she'll see it. What are the quick walls like for JoJo? What's the reaction time like for Lily? And the quick walls are there. Ooh, doesn't quite notice in time. Needs the APM to go up a bit. But the mainland TC, that's the handcart TC now. Handcart won't come in. Hello, Larry Croft. Skirms need some ballistics, and as I say that, they finish it. They'll pick off quite a few Genbos there. Downhill, though. And those vills need to keep running. And Lily accidentally misclicked a wild boar. Might have hurt her PC clicking that. And Skirm versus Genbo. Killing quite a few Genbos. So I said I didn't know how to deal with Genbos. I mean, maybe the answer is just Skirm. We all know they're the best unit in the game. And she's gonna hope that JoJo doesn't notice the TC's up and maybe raid with knights. But yeah, she garrisons and crossbows come forward. So those knights are all rip. There's always Skirm. Can't deny that. Defensive castle, but Camel Archer is hard to use against the Genbos. And if she wants to push these castles, or I mean these TCs, maybe she needs some siege. Although, maybe the castle could have been forward. We have Imp on the way for Lily. Alright, Imp on the way. Skirms hit the Vills. Skirms hit the Genbos. One gets into the TC. Oh, we have a pause. A brief pause. Make sure my stream is not dropping. Just an in-game pause. And Lily needs a second. Your keyboard probably isn't loud enough.
Yes.
Genbos and Mangonel forward. 20 more farms, then we'll win. 32 farms, the magic number. Will she be fully boomed then? Yeah, so did y'all see the conversion chamber at Red Bull? Where Viper was asked how many farms he needed to be fully boomed? Was the answer, it depends? Or was there actually a number for that? 48? I wouldn't call that fully boomed. I'd say 100 farms is fully boomed. For Hussar spam, at least. Which is maybe something the Berbers could do. As his answer, I don't think that answer is correct in any sense of anything. 48 farms is not fully boomed. There's a house, and then... Ooh, there's the forward castle. You will see the defensive castle, though. Can do it a bit farther back. Down in score, but that'll change when Imp comes in. Why do we not have Janitors? Because they lose to Genoese crossbowmen. We saw a few earlier, and it was not pretty. So Berber's up faster than the Italians. JoJo could market his way up if he needs to, but it's Treb time for Lily. Genoese crossbows, some dying to the TC, a couple of vills get splattered. Defensive castle at least in the back, and double castle Treb production. First Treb in the back, though. That'll need to find its way forward. And oh, wait. Are y'all seeing what I'm seeing? There's a hole. There's always a hole. And Lily will find the hole. Oh, we have Guardians of Yuna, yes. I mean, honestly, Guardians of Yuna. Your second game, well, it was really nice. That Scouts War went pretty darn well. Like, you were even with her up until Castle Age. And considering the elo difference was, I think, 1,200 to 2K? That was a nice game to watch. Imperial Age now for JoJo. Left it open on purpose so the Genbos could kill the Knights. It's Treb time, it's Treb time. And where's the Imp TC? Yeah, the cracked terrain TC is the safe one. Top at 1,400-ish. Yeah, Lily's a tough opponent then. I mean, tough opponent for our 1,900 player here. So Bracer for Lily. And I think this is just Treb push and win? Yes, it's a castle and 2 TCs that should go down, maybe even 3. And right now, JoJo still has no answer to the skirms. Needs more farms, 2k wood. Yeah, maybe we could use some more farms. Getting another TC up. Doesn't have much farming space, though. That's the downside of losing your starting base. You don't have farming space. Quite a few farms still over there for JoJo. Cannon Galleon play? That could actually be a nice option for JoJo. I think both these castles would be in range. No siege engineers for the Italians, but they do have elite cannon galleons, so that should be 15 range. Maybe this castle's a bit too far inland, but this one definitely can be ranged. And okay, it's a castle and 2 TCs down. Skirms to fight the Genbos. Upgraded skirms at that. There's Imp, as the TCs are collapsing. And it'll be chemistry and bombard cannon. Now Lily will need an answer to the bombard cannon. And that could just be cannon of her own. Does she have chemistry? Has not prioritized chemistry, and still is floating wood. Is there any water contest? Not particularly. I mean, Lily still is fishing. Oh, I wouldn't even say either player has water control at this point. There were a couple of hulks. Now Genitor is just attacking a dock. So Lily with a ton of momentum, but still a tricky unit composition with JoJo having more vills. And he still has a chance to hold and turn this around. Need to get farms we can add back knights. Nice split from Lily, the micro. Another recombination after the split. And 4 trebs against a TC. Let's watch a TC get destroyed. 1 volley. I think it's 2 volleys. Yeah, you need 5 trebs to one-shot a TC. But 8 treb shots will do it. Down it goes. Beautiful TC destruction. Isn't it 6? Might be 6. Happy birthday. Thank you, Hyena. And workshop's down, but 1 bombard cannon will be out. Or up out the back. Alright, so JoJo still has a bit of room to fall back and still more gold to retreat to. Chain guarding armor for Lily. If you were on an island, you want Victorious? Oh my gosh, that must be the answer to the question then. If you saw the interview for Warlords, what would you want if you're stuck on an island? Victoria? I guess that's not a technology though. That's a bonus. So thumb ring now for Lily, as her push is kind of stalling out. And still managing to get more farmers, use some of that wood stockpile. Won't be all that much left on the cracked terrain for JoJo. Could we see cracked terrain versus grass terrain if Lily takes the rest of this area? Needs 5 more archery ranges for more skirms. I mean, right now there's nothing that really stops the skirms. The siege engineers, ring archer armor, and chemistry. So that she can go cannon skirm. The classic arena clown combo. And okay, cannon taking out the trebs. This is what I was maybe afraid of. Cannon stopping the trebs if Lily doesn't have her own cannon. Now, a cheap Italian cannon versus the siege engineers, so better Berber cannon. Well, she doesn't have the numbers here in the fight. Genbo kind of pushing this back. It's not all that useful. Now, if she had overwhelming skirm numbers, she could just push this and kill the cannon with skirms, but not quite there. Only 20 skirms, 14 of which are here. She's 1 Genitor still raiding on the mainland, but just enough room left on the map for JoJo to hold. Won't be a repeat of Tato ACCM. Wasn't that like a Goths melee or something? Where one player was completely dead but spammed the entire game and won? Oh, no horse collar. That is a pain. That is a pain. Remember she was floating 2k wood and then probably added a bunch of farms? Well, added them with that horse collar. Did JoJo stop? JoJo doesn't have army. Where are the Genbos? Even the Genbos are in the back. Not pushing. I mean, maybe JoJo could have pushed the castle. Right now, there's nothing to stop the cannon. So, Cavalier from Lily. Now, Cavalier would be a raiding unit. I mean, maybe the answer really is just Skirm plus Hussar, and then use the gold for cannon. Cavalier will be very cheap for the Berbers. Skirm Camel Archer. I don't know if Camel Archer raid as well as Hussars do. But that could also be a play. I think she mostly just needs more skirms. The Camel Archers do kind of kill them back a bit. Okay, that was a cannon shot. And the Cavaliers will probably be shredded by the Genbos. Will they get a cannon? They might get one. Okay, they do get one cannon. Nothing really to stop the skirms. They just need to push into the cannon, and then defensive or offensive cannon fire from Lily. Takes out JoJo's cannon. Chain guarding armor now. And if this is a tech switch, Lily has nothing against the tech switch. As much as Berbers can swiftly go for camels against Cav, he's not there right yet. This is another TC set to go down. Cannon fodder. There's iron casting for Lily. And I'm still waiting for some type of raid down here. There's a cannon there. Lily losing her random buildings. I'll hurt the line of sight. Okay, there are the scouts. She sees them while they're just scouts, and she can adapt to that. Add some camels, maybe. These are two pikeman civs, right? No halb. Yeah, no halb for either of them. Just pikeman. Cavaliers fight the cannon. Skirms keep pushing the Genbos back. Vils will fall on the wood line. I have no idea what JoJo is referencing. I have no idea. Or the name. Capsavania. Or I can't really pronounce that. Capsanavia. There we go. I need to practice all my name pronunciations. So, forward, castle there for Lily. And I think Lily has this. The skirms were the answer to Genbos we were seeking. And maybe that's just the answer to almost everything. Every problem in life, just throw some skirms at it. $150 Vils into horse collar. That's how you do it. Now, JoJo can't spend the resources that are stockpiled up here. Trying to add in a TC and take some stone. But everything here will start to be destroyed. 1-0, chat's calling it. Things falling apart for JoJo. And Lily looks like she's on her way to victory. And now Lily just spams and spams and spams as Berbers, and she's good. Time for him to get cannon galleons and hold. I mean, yes, you could do that on this map, but Berbers have extra speedy ships. They can dock somewhere and speed up and stop the cannon galleons. Way too much water to stop docking everywhere. Gills all going down. the cannon will take down the TC. Lily researching text to increase her score. Waiting for JoJo to resign. So JoJo thinking maybe I can make a stand on this island, but only 100 pop. Has to realize this is getting pretty inevitable now. Okay, cannon hit the skirms. JoJo trying to add light cav. I mean, still has a ton of stables up here that need to be cleaned. Lily gonna do her castle here, and there's a GG. Castle will end it. And Lily will go up 1-0. So, congrats to Lily. Winning game 1, answering the Genbos. JoJo did what I thought was a nasty strat forward for the castle drop, but faster imp into skirms was enough. And JoJo could never get a counter to that. Even later on, once the military recovered, the economy wasn't there. And Lily had control of that game. Pretty much from start to finish. Was a bit risky losing the mainland. Or losing, not the mainland, or the cracked island. The starting island, but held on. So JoJo will get to pick the map now as Lily takes game number 1. I hope we get to see some arena. Really hope we get to see some arena. Italians losing to Berbers. Ooh, we could have Turks on arena. GG's. Also, hello everyone. Favorite Monty Python character is the Black Knight. And it will indeed be arena. Okay, this is a Civ matchup, chat. This is a Civ matchup. It is arena. Lily will indeed be the Turks. JoJo will be the Cumans. Ooh. Personally, I always feel if the Cumans are played perfectly, you should always win on arena. Reason being, you should be able to Vil fight to deny a forward castle, so the castle at home has to be the opening for the Turks, and then it's too late to go forward. Unless the Turks open scouts into castle, but then again, that's late against the Cuman boom. And then sometimes the way to play Cumans is to tower rush while 2 TC booming. Tato like to do that on hideout, and I think that's effective on arena too. Alright, so a bit of a spec delay, 40 seconds, and then Cuman's Turks. Thank you, Prince Escalos.
Welcome, Rodrigo. The tournament awaits only your arrival to begin.
Thank you very much. And as I keep saying, though, all those subs do help us. The tier 1 subs help us towards Partner Plus. Get enough of them and we can get a higher revenue split for the subs. Be 70-30 instead of 60-40. You can maybe keep the counter for tomorrow's too. Just do a birthday weekend subs. So here we are. We'll have Lily to the north as the Red Turks, JoJo to the south as the Blue Cumans. It is arena, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 relics in the middle. And some bushes mixed in with the jungle trees there. Bushes on the inside. That's the thing on arena now. There are hills on the outside of arena. Paradox. Paradox, are you in the chat now, Paradox? Why did you pick a version of arena with hills? Why? This is an arena. And Spawn Gerd, thank you for the sub.
This way, Attila. Follow.
Let's get away from the hills. Yeah, blame Paradox. So, javelinas, chickens and hills on arena. Is Lily a funneler? Does she funnel the chickens? Because I'm seeing diagonal gate here. You do a couple of houses there. Like, you'll need houses eventually just for housing space. You do them there. And you just funnel into the TC. You blame Ace John instead? I don't know. Whoever made this arena. forests with hills and chickens. Oh my gosh. She's doing it. She's doing it. Yes. So yeah, that's not how I would have done it, but then I guess we do have better vision than she does. I actually scouted it. It's funnel time. Mainly going for the funnel. I think the funnel just need to be a few tiles through the chickens more. No, funneling has always been a thing. You can even funnel deer in AOC. I funneled boars before. Now eventually the chickens will walk, they'll go across the wall, they'll come to the TC. They fixed the thing where you actually could take the scout and push the chicken in, but funneling is still very much a thing. Where are the back walls? I removed them from Warlords. I think I had a better way of scripting Arena for Warlords using some modern map features now. This one takes a really long time to load. I still want to tweak maybe some scenery for Warlords. Maybe my algorithm for the inner forests could be replaced with something new I discovered recently. And yeah, here we go. This is the funnel. The wild chicken gonna run to the TC. I like how the funnel is built to the inner part of the TC, so for the chicken to run around. There's another one. This one just took a random walk to the opposite side and will walk around the funnel. Wasn't pushed by the scout. But yeah, this is why I think the funnel need to be like another tile over. So the chickens are on both sides of it, but slowly but surely they're making their way around. Getting back to the TC. Sometimes they need a bit of a push. That one maybe had his walk interrupted. Going on the deer with a line of sheep. That's a good one. That's a good one. And I hope we have a funnel here too. So funneling on both sides. Fun with funnels this game. Let's go. This is how we know it's 2030. Did Lily's elo go up again? 2036. Was that her elo last game or did it go up? This is our 2K 1900 game. Funneling the chickens. One more chicken on its way in. Should they remove chickens from Arabia? I think so. We did remove them from the Warlords maps, and I do prefer not having the chickens. I think it's more fun to have animals that are interactive. Because if the chickens just sit there, they're basically just another berry patch. And not really interactive like the deer or the boars or the sheep are. Foxes at least are somewhat different with the drop-off mechanic. And you're not consistently staying out there. Yes, there's another chicken running around, and one more chicken. Should Lily want to funnel it. That walked kind of far away from the wall. Chickens plus deer, BOP. BOP for Mongols. Also, thank you everyone who's sticking with the stream as we're about 6 hours in. And that chicken off to walk back. I have Feudal Age now for JoJo. There we go, and thank you, D. Purinali, for the follow. Oh, look at that, we're one sub away from the counter. Incrementing from 29 out of 30 to 30 out of 40. And Smiley Face, welcome to the chat. You're supposed to hype it up. Happy birthday. Yes, today is my birthday. I'm an elderly 8 years of experience to being 25. As a scout doing outside, scouting. But you're against a Kuman scout, so oh, Lily. No, you're the Turks. You want a light cav. Extra speedy Kuman scout. Gonna hunt that down. Alright, mistake from Lily. You're against the Kumans, you want to scout the middle in the Dark Age. Perhaps even more so than pushing the deer. You were funneling the chickens too, so didn't need the scout. And easy cleanup for the Kuman scout. And thank you, Blue, for the follow. And Relaki for using the Prime sub. Thank you. Happy 25th.
Highwaymen preying on helpless travelers. What has become of our homeland?
Thank you. What is this Discord ping? More pings. Isn't this castle drop? Castle drop from whom? From Lily? That's I don't know. Personally, I never think that castle drop should work against the Cumans, because all I need to do is use their faster scout to scout the castle drop, which JoJo would do now, and then YOLO Vills to Vill fight, and they'll have 10 to 15 to 20 more Vills in a Vill fight that they'll win because they can send more. And the eco will be so much better because you clicked up the castle with the stone. So it looks like a standard game of Arena then. Scouts into relic control from Lily. And stable market or stable blacksmith? Stable blacksmith. I'd love to see chickens like the Gajur sheep. Thank you, BVBHY, for the follow. You want to go play Star Wars Galactic Battlegrounds, which was the Star Wars version of AoE 2. And you had a building called the Animal Nursery. You could put your Nerfs and Banthas inside of it. You could roleplay as a scruffy-looking Nerf herder. And there's Lily up to the castle age first. Chicken coops with eggs you can collect. Okay, that's a thought. That's a thought. Egg can then be made into omelet or scrambled eggs. And okay, castle. So does Lily go forward for a castle drop? No. She has a stable. Just gonna be like Cav. And 2 TC boom after this? I do think Turks would be favored if you get super late game Cav Archer Hussar. With Sipahi Cav Archers, even against Kipchak Hussar. Extra Pierce Armor should be great for the Turks, and then they'll have cannon in the back to deal with siege onager if we get to that stage. Remember, no time limit here, so this arena could be a real game of Arena. Mute the game to scout with that many herdables. Scout that many chickens. Okay, 2 on gold for JoJo, getting ready to click up. 1 HP left on the Speedy Cumin Scout. %, can't say your name right. It's Sanavia. So Cap Sanavia. So every letter is pronounced. So 2nd TC for Lily, 2 TCs for JoJo. But much better eco so far for the Cumans. 48 to 28 Vill difference. And then we're going to see Cuman's eco now. So we're going to see the Cuman boomin'. That's a market in blacksmith heart for JoJo. A wheelbarrow also for JoJo. 1 more house for Lily. Crazy we're not forward castle first. I don't know. I never think forward castle works against Cumans. I think they always should be able to counter it if they anticipate it properly. I don't feel like Cav monks into adding TCs is the right play. Well, I don't know. I mean, the scout has 1 HP left. You can keep the monks alive, get 5 relics, and then have more Vills in the boom, even if the res collected is a bit different. You can't outboom them. Can't remember ever seeing Lily play Arena. I can't either. I'm racking my brain, but she's usually an Arabia player. And Monk picking up the far relics first. Has Lily scouted all of them? Missed the close one. I guess that's the best one to miss. Yeah, something to do with rams is also tricky for the Turks sometimes. So there's Lily's third TC. And castle lead for JoJo. Stable. And this could be scouts, step lancers to control relics. Lily, 2 monks, so grabbing in another pair of relics. Forward castle, Jannies can be okay, fast imp or heavy castle age. I feel like fast imp usually can be countered by Kumans just fast imping themselves with more eco from the 2 TC boom. But the timing on that is very, very tight. Turk onager play? No, Turks only have mangonels, they don't have onagers. Azima writes, they do not have the onager upgrade. 1 HP scout, but now free light cap for the Turks will be a bit faster. Ooh, scout goes down on the side to the spears. Play for his instant bombard cannon. I've seen it work before, which is why I think imp with that much of an eco lead can work. There's a castle, so Kipchaks then. And imp, well, imp into what for blue? 2 TC imp into Kipchaks. I mean, this would be, I think, be a thing where the castle forward. I don't mind playing straight for imp, but I think the castle has to be forward. And that can be awkward for the Turks, who won't have elite skirmisher to deal with the Kipchaks. No elite skirm as the Kipchaks are under production. Town Watch and wheelbarrow for Lily. And getting the relic back, so that'll be 4 relics. And waiting for 5th, maybe? Where's the monk? There it is. So 5 relics. Now we get to see. Did they put Conquest Victory on the lobby, or is it standard? I'm going to trust their Conquest. There's the forward castle now for JoJo. But imagine this were 2 forward castles. Just imagine. And there's the forward. There's the forward. That's what Lily at least sees and can be prepared for. But she'll need to buy her way up and do the university quickly, as she's going to start preparing cav archers. So cav archers to deal with the Kipchaks. And she has 5 relics and will have good gold income as the Turks. Might need to retreat to the back gold at some point, though, if this front gold is taken. JoJo seems more comfortable. That seems so. We're worried about scouts stopping the castle. You had to get the castle up. So Lily will click imp in the safe TC and go triple range cav archers, which will be great against the pikes and should be able to fight the Kipchaks fairly well. Who remembers when Zero Empires made that joke video of Turks being the best civilization ever? I remember that video. Trade booming to 200 pop. So both players basically untouched and allowed to boom. Res Collective are very close, as are the Vil counts. So Lily with an extra TC now, and with all the relics, I think is in a good spot. Just 2 minutes until imp. And right now there's nothing to fight the cav archers. Doing bloodlines and upgrades and ballistics. I still think Lily's fine. Yeah, At least that is not the Imp TC. She didn't make the Liereyy mistake of putting Imp in a bad TC. So 4th range, more Cav Archer production. Remember, no skirms or pikemen, just beetle skirms or beer. Or the Turks. You know, the blacksmith will go down before armor comes in. Has to realize that the blacksmith is down and do another one. It'd be tricky to remember that sometimes. Yeah, JoJo, move Vills off of farm. It's full on Treb Kipchak now. Yeah, he can do a second castle, and that castle will be forward inside of Lily's base. Okay, that castle will be on her main goal, but she does still have the back goal to go to. And this is getting close to the fight. And Lily can do a castle herself, and she'll put it in the back. Might have to forgo control of the main gold for a moment to get the castle up, but to maintain the back gold and the relics. So 5 Trebs, but Lily instantly, if she had a workshop, could do a bombard cannon. Yeah, 2 back resources, so it gives her a while to hold. And Cav Archer should be decent against Kipchaks. Okay, now the Trebs. What can the Trebs do now? They can't really move forward. They've got nothing to hit. Nothing to hit it. Lily doing a great job building her base in the back, so the Trebs have limited buildings to destroy. It's the mining camp on the gold. She has all that Turks gold mining income. It's a 6 vil difference right now. 6 villagers. Trebs could take the monastery. They could. Lily could also run the relics, which she probably should think of doing. Monastery in the back, but it still may be tight. Oh, that's what? 500-600 more res for the Kuman player. Not all that much, just had the timing to do the Trebs. Yeah, lots of idle TC time for JoJo now, as JoJo had stopped farming for a while, now is adding farms again. But if you stop booming and try to reboom, then I think the Lily probably takes it. And now she's content just to hold with her relics, doesn't need to push out yet. Will push out when she feels like it. Cannon there, able to get some shots on the Kipchaks too. They're not elite. And Kipchak's going down, as Ballistics is there for Lily. And going for the Trebs. Fall back, though. There's 2 very weak Trebs. The cannon, 1 shot should take them both. Yes, with the attack ground from Lily, and she's pushing back. And that's the timing and the momentum just weren't there for JoJo, as the first castle was in the back, and I think it needed to be forward. Double castle Treb production will push so much faster than just 1. When does Ornu play? That's a good question. I don't know the schedule yet. He needs to schedule for next week, I think. Treb going down. Cannon have to pull back into the Treb shot. Ooh, that was a near miss. 2 HP left. Did that hit? Was that a stray shot? That must have been a missed shot that hit. A different cannon. And the Kipchaks can't fight these Cav Archers. Cav Archers still need more upgrades. Finally, armor comes in for the Kipchaks, but they don't have range. One of the units of all time. Or one of the units of all time. I think Lily has this. I think she's just pushing back. Hard cannon being repaired by Vils. Oh, that's true. It's a Turk cannon, so it survives a missed shot. Yeah, 100 HP. And now Lily can push back. It's a lot of Cav Archers, Ring Archer armor, and Thumb Ring. Up, delete the wall. Don't delete the cannon, delete the wall. And she beat the Kumans. Not over yet, but I would tend to agree with that assessment. Even the Black Panther gonna get in. The Panther helping the Bear. Animal Kingdom sticking together. Zach ahead of his time. Turk's best Civ. Might be the best Civ on Arena. I still like my Byzantine fast stamps, but Turks are OP. And now she's forward for her own castle. That TC's down. JoJo doesn't want to give up, but Lily's on her way to victory. And there is an outpost from Lily. And hello, Pablo. I need a translate button to translate what you wrote, but hello. Take a shot every time someone out micros ballistics. Do you watch Doubt's stream by any chance? His opponent's out micro ballistics. NT Guilty, thank you for the follow. It's a lot of good alerts for subs on YouTube, but YouTube subs are great. Thank you if you sub on YouTube. So I need to get back to doing more edited YouTube content. Cav Archer's pushing the Kipchaks back. So Cannon take out the ranges. And there's a GG from JoJo, and Lily will do it. Lily will win 2-0. So congrats to Lily. Yeah, interesting game of Turks versus Cumans there. But Lily got relics and outboomed. That's one way to beat the Cumans. 57-16 KD. And the timing, while damaging, did not destroy enough of Lily's base, and she will take the win there. Take a shot every time Doubt builds a Doubt castle. That'd be a lot. So I think that's the only USA Cup set tonight. Arbase can correct me if I'm wrong about that. If Arbase is still here. I'm glad we got to see Arena. Love to see a good Arena game. So that's the very last pick, Turks. Against the very last picked Cumans. My opponent's doing nothing to pressure me when I'm Cumans. I prefer to just drop 3 more TCs when I hit Castle and then play into Step Lancer or Paladin. Mostly because the fast imp play struggles with the units you need to make. I think the fast imp requires the first castle being forward instead of in the base. And I also think it's better if you're tower rushing and forcing your opponent to react to the towers, because then they're probably not getting all the relics for free. But that's just how I saw Tato play them on Hideout, and that's how I like to play them. Tower rush plus boom. It's very tricky to pull off because the eco is super fragile, but you can do it. Match up 2 TC into 4 TC into Paladin. Sure, that's a way to do it too. I mean, Paladins against Turks is kind of interesting, right? Because they have heavy camel and great heavy cav archers, but no pikemen even. So you probably you don't get to enough heavy camel, yeah. Or if you have a huge boom, maybe the Paladins are fast enough. Yeah, and the Cuman scout should never die, right? As long as you pay attention. So yes, it is my birthday. Thank you for the happy birthday wishes and all the subs too. So I think we're gonna stick around and play some Kami games. You missed the end. Do another set of Kami games. Let's get out of the way and see if anyone wants to play some team games. Oh, thank you, Simply KLS, for the sub.
Venison.
Venison. Alright, let me get my hotkeys out of the way again. OBS scenes. Alright. And I'll swap here then. So, swap my YouTube title too. And I'll invite Arbase, set up a couple more team games. So do a couple more team games, and call it a night. Let's see, invite Arbase again. We have a good map pool for team games, so I'll invite Ornlu too. See if he accepts. And again, let's leave a shout out to LilyBear. A minute? Okay, yeah, give our base a minute. We'll give people a minute and see if they want to join. First streamer you subbed? Well, thank you very much, Simply KLS. Thank you very much. Oh, and Lily just hopped in. Hello, Lily. that was a very interesting evacuation game. I mean, they were both interesting, but I think the arena was kind of a clean how to deal with Turks or how to deal with Turk Kuman matchup game. If the Kuman is being that slow with the first castle at home for the fast imp. But, 5 relic control while booming. And you catch up to the boom. You're shaking microing the cannon, I'm sure. I rarely win arenas. Yeah, so what's your elo now? Capture Age was telling us you were around, I think, 2030 or so. Is that your peak? Or have you been... Yeah, it's 2030 something. I think I've seen you around 1900 for a while. But I guess you're probably grinding out the games on the ladder. Hopefully that means we're getting some improved USA players. Just boosted, don't jinx it. Oh, congrats again. And let me change my thumbnail. I think I have a generic Kami Games thumbnail. So anyone else who wants to join, as I said, he'd be around soon. 14, all right. Well, remind me, what is your in-game name, Hazai? Our base is back, okay. Hazai 1. Yeah, we didn't debate Ornu into joining. Yes, Floops, you can join. Are you Floops in game? Floops 2? Or just Floop? Which Floop? The Gulam. Is that a Gulam? I don't even know what they are anymore. I'm used to Indians with elephant archers still. Alright. Let's do the clown map pool again. That was an interesting arena game we played earlier. How do you counter Bohemian Castle Age hand cannons? Have archers, depending on the civ. The fact that they have a very weak eco to try to get to them, if they need to do a university in chemistry in the Castle Age. Skirms are always an option, if a bit tricky, because they don't have the range they would have in Imp. And they still do die kind of hard to the hand cannoneers thanks to how high the attack is. People are extra toxic and angry when you go this thing against them. That happens to a lot of strats, right? People don't quite know how to counter it. That's where a lot of the phosphor flame comes from, I think, too. Your birthday prime sub will be belated. That's okay, Buckfucker. I appreciate just the fact that you're here watching. That is lovely, too. So I'll need to see when I should be able to do hopefully another front page stream soon. I need to figure out when to do it. I'm thinking maybe end of August for the Rage Forest finals. So what's our team looking like? We got Floop's 1961. Didn't realize Floop was such a beast. And Hazai's 14. Look at that. It's the same 1v1 and team game elo, 1461. Also, I have a 4K monitor, so the tooltips show up small, I think. Or maybe I just have their size set to small. I forget which. One of those. I think 1718 is also my team game elo high. Mostly FC, though. Gotcha. Well, get ready to FC. Arbase and I need to do a better job of scouting than we did that last Fortress game. What do you do? Mongols in case we gotta be a pocket? That's what we can do. We can pick a Mongol's pocket as a birthday present. Oh, we got to get dodged. We got dodged. Do we have to leave and rejoin the queue? I guess there's a penalty for that now, too. The dodged. Do we need a dodge emote, too? That was the T90 thing that then Harris stole, right? And then Dave stole it, too. Does everyone need a dodge emote? Remind me I need to turn on sound as soon as we start playing. I realize there's no game sound. Hello, Zardas. Alright, chat, you have a job. Remind me. I'll be super zoomed in, so I gotta go to options anyway. Remind me to go to sound. I'd like to monk. Ooh, Bengali monk rush. Okay. Or chariots. Then I boom. I hope I can boom. We could do 1 or 2 Mangadai and go for relics. Could also go Persians and go war elephants. Our base did a great job holding in that arena game earlier. Okay, looks like we did get random. Or Frank's pocket, okay. Ethiopians, Turks can monk rush too. We'll have an Ethiopian Frank. This is an Arabia Civ matchup. Goth pocket. Do I go Axemen? Ooh, can I, instead of Paladin, can I go Axemen? Probably not going to be good against Bengalis. Maybe against elephants if they go elephants instead of elephant archers. And the Axemen probably died of cataphracts. But, ooh, that is tempting. Boom into Axemen. I mean, okay, yeah, I know there's no game sound. Wait, there's no farms. Why are there no farms? Fortress is supposed to have farms, right? No castle? Oh, it's arena. It's arena. I thought it was fortress. Never mind. Ah, okay. My bad. I was like, wait a minute. I got you baited by the map. Okay, we'll just play this scene. Baited by the previous map. I was thinking it was fortress still. My bad.
Maro? Maro? Oui, Pastissant. Bûcheron. Maro?
Happy birthday.
Féfé. Oui. Maro? Château.
When our opponents Realize it's our birthday. I wonder if Gecko was in the chat and tried to snipe us. Happy birthday. Thank you, Acris. Turn on the sound. Thank you for the reminder.
Yes.
You still boom. Do I boom for Cyan Pocket Paladins or do I boom for Axemen? We'll see how the game unfolds.
Okay. Oil.
I can't really say no to Cyan Pocket Paladins, but Axemen are kind of the thing these days. I like the way I added the Deer Chicken chance in Rage Force. Yeah, go ahead, had it. Anything you want. Next we'll have to do some houses.
Pastissor. Pastissor.
Okay, now I can grab the sheep. So much area in the back to scout. Bases are huge. This is my first war. Okay, first war. Sometimes I get confused about which war I'm taking.
Okay, Pastissor. 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 Maro.
And Lusu Fruda, thank you for the follow. I totally said that incorrectly. Thank you for the follow. Toward Castle Axemen on the pocket. Ooh. Did you hear that boar sound that didn't play until I like cycled back to it? I think I go slightly longer Dark Age as the Franks. Because I don't really get an eco bonus until the farms kick in. I can start farming then. Gotta do 2 farms and line up the straggler trees. So we do 25 pop-up. And Dr. Stimpa, thank you for the follow.
Okay. Pastissor. Bûcheron. Maro. Café.
Need to not let Gots boom. If the Gots boom, then I can go Axemen. That's Bengalis though, so I think I do want Paladins against Bengalis. I camp on that side, I guess. House is blocking the gold. Now I don't want to fight because I'll have more HP in feudal. I'd rather wait until better scout. No decay is actually very helpful. Just kill everything under your TC and take it whenever you want.
Okay. Maro.
Yes, I think this is just going to be a calm boom. No. Although it could be a monk rush from the pocket. If it's a monk rush, then I guess we just do a defensive castle. But our stone's kind of forward. Where do we TC? That won't be the best spot for farms. Stone is maybe not what we want at first. That could be maybe our 4th TC. I think we just do back wood lines for TCs. I'm a bit worried about my uptiming, so I'm just going to bring my scout inside my wall for a moment. Just because I'm up on 25 pop, that's kind of slow these days. Oh, 4 farms is enough.
Bûcheron. Bûcheron. Okay. Bûcheron. Prêt. Bûcheron. Bûcheron. Qu'est fait? Bûcheron.
And there's Gecko up. 90%. We can head over to our pocket then. Or to our flank.
Marot. Oui. Bûcheron. Prêt. Pastisseur.
Pastisseur. Bûcheron.
Qu'est fait? Oui. Pastisseur. Bûcheron. Kay. Pastisseur. Bûcheron. Prêt.
Now we have horse collar, so I guess we can just think about adding in farms whenever we want. And the heavy plow will still apply to them too. Right. Oh, there's a spear. So we'll go that way with the Franks.
Pastisseur. Oui. Bûcheron.
And we are up.
Marot. Pastisseur.
We long distance mine 10 stone, why not? And that was free, so good. On upgrades. Two of those farms have the full horse collar. Maybe I should have delayed them a bit, but I think the extra food will be nice. Let's do everything nice and smoothly. Make sure you're actually chopping the tree. I want to see if the pocket's doing anything. If I'm not by there, head back. Let's try to head back through the black area, though. We just gotta head this way then. Try to head that off. Red is there, so as I would need to chase there, I think. Yeah, if they come to me some pranks, we'll have a good fight. Oh, nice pick on Yellow Scout. TC. And remember, you can set gather points for TCs now. Now we just add the farms with the free heavy plow. We should have a lovely boom with the Franks. Question is, do we want to go for relics? It's my ally. It's still running around the middle. And since we're kind of taking the scouts, we'll have an outpostville. Go for foxes. Yellow has scouts. Oh, great. Kill a purple scout. Doing a couple of houses. Think about wheelbarrow. There's a monk to pick off. Oh, nice. That was a mistake. They needed to heal the scout. Or yeah. Yellow monks. We have now 20 farms. I think it's time to go for one more TC. Okay. You guys, drop off, sure. One more Maybe over there we fit more farms. Oh, that's a very nested TC in the woodline. Oh, we have Ethiopians. We don't even need outposts.
Bûcheron, Libet, Pré, Bûcheron, Kairax, Pastisor,
Go.
Oé, Pastisor, Pastisor, Pastisor,
Keye, Livé, Oyel, Virax, Pastisor,
Kay, Pastisor,
Pré,
Pastisor, Pastisor, Pré, Pastisor, Fé, Pastisor,
Go wood.
Pré, Pastisor,
And handcart there. Handcart in the central TC. Kind of a
Mineo,
mini optimization if we can.
Mineo,
Should probably be on gold,
Pastisor,
to be honest. Oh, hello. Janissaries are in.
Kéfé, Pastisor,
Monastery and university ready.
Pré, Bûcheron, Oil, Libet, Virax, Oil, Kéfé, Libet,
And we're ready to start thinking about Imp soon, honestly.
Libet,
I have another house villager. 5 TCs need a lot of houses.
Pré,
But as long as we get one out there, we're fine.
Pastisor, 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 Oé, Pastisor, Pastisor, Kay, Pastisor, Pastisor,
Start grabbing relics. Looks like yellow's active and grabbing relics too.
Pré, Pastisor, Fé, Pastisor, Kay, Pastisor, Pastisor,
Some auto farming. Oh yeah, look at that go. Good old auto farm.
Pastisor, Kéfé, Pastisor, Oé, Pastisor, 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 Kéfé, Pastisor, Pastisor, Oé,
I think we have a good Frank's boom now. And we, honestly, we can do the stables wherever we want. Let's get a barracks out here. Oh, there we go. Get the monk. Got him. We can get more relics. Here would be nice.
Pastisor, Mineo, Kay, Mineo, Pré, Bûcheron, Mineo, Kay, Pastisor, Pastisor,
Okay, can we just build stables in the middle of the map? We gotta sell some wood to go up faster, but
Pré, Oé,
yeah, let's just stop mill production for a moment to go up. And we're up. Loom. And watch. And cap upgrades. And get some more hills forward. Oh, the lion killed the hill.
Oil, Pastisor, Pastisor, Pastisor,
Get some more staples there then. Need some healing. We lost our scout. And we're gonna want more farms.
Pastisor, Kay, Pastisor, 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 Kéfé, Pastisor, Oé, Pastisor, Pré, Libet,
And a first castle out by the gold would be nice.
Pastisor, 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 Pastisor,
So we'll make some of those French cannon once this is done. And Polished, thank you for gifting out a sub. Thank you very
well.
much.
The iron boar lairs near here. Let the one who kills this mighty beast lead our people.
And once I get Imp, I'll have a cheaper castle, so I can get the vills ready to do this right in this area. Once I click Paladin, we'll push forward. More eco upgrades. There's a couple more houses though. Now we're doing 50 farmers. I think we can add another mill here. I'll have the free crop rotation. Got 8 farms like that. It's not T90 farm, the auto farm. Seems like Hardest AI is playing. And they're just booming. So Chivalry and that. And now it's gonna be Elephant Archers. I should have added a few more farmers earlier. That's a mistake in the build. Needed a few farms earlier.
Yes.
Okay, now it's just Paladin and Cannon from us. Some more outposts out here. Little lumberjacks onto the gold mine too. Prep for caravan. Okay, yeah, it is Elephant Archer. Just hope that Frank Paladin beats Elephant Archer. Siege Engineers. Don't destroy my paladins. This is going to be Halb. That's just going to be straight Halb. Can we get in? Take that. So just start adding light cav so we can continue pushing. In through there. Yes, we can. Lovely. Okay, get a bit of a raid. Let's get back though. Okay. Go for the castle. Okay. Yeah, I think we've overboomed a bit. Okay, 140 feels that's a better number. More cannon there. Want the walls down so we can micro if we have to. Yeah, we're gonna need to get Ethiopian SO. Can you get Siege Onager? That's the only way we're realistically gonna be able to fight this. Got it. These paladins themselves are not going to be enough to fight this. With chivalry, I mean, we produce them very fast. I'm sure the cannon of the thing is fighting that. Ballistics. There's a ton of gold also on the middle of arena these days. So 80 farmers, we should be good for food. You're gonna want to drop more castles to secure the gold. Not doing hot our side. Want paladin. That actually might clean this over there. So let's just send paladins that way. We'll keep pushing here, so it's hard for them to notice that. The advantage of chivalry. Taking raid over there. 1, 2, 3. And we gotta control. Controlling the middle of the map is super important in this version of Arena, because of all the extra stuff that we get. Oh, we got a raid in there. Okay, let's just look at economy. See if there's places we can raid. Right there. That's a lot of heavy cav archers. This might not even be all that helpful. We slow down whatever's here. We raid. We really need to get Siege Janitor from Azai. That's a lot of tribs. Are these walls open at all? Dang, it's a lot of tribs. Paladins. Got the stone. Some more gold stone though. Multiples for that. Okay, it's barracks and get into the eco. Need maybe a few more bills on wood then. I should leave a few too many. Please take the castle. Okay, we got the castle. That's important. Now we can think about raiding. That 98, 99. Heroville, Heroville. Good. Go idle. Get ready to raid. That castle. Verticals there. Two hoardings for us. shot. Look at how stacked they are. Let's just raid that with paladins. Mobility to do that. Now we're gonna run into issues where we need trade, and we might even need to sell stone. And the question is, if we're not gonna have trade, are Hald better for Franks against elephant archers or skirms? I'm guessing the answer is gonna be sling the Ethiopian for skirm. They're gonna have to be out of stuff soon. Can we destroy that castle? Do we want to sell stone? There's gold there still, so let's raid that. Let's get all these vills killed. Gotta stay full pop. This is a nice raid for us. Can we hold the gate open? No, they're not going that way. Blocked. Okay, well, that was good. We can get out to that gold. Yeah, I'm seeing light cav also from the Bengalis. They're running out of gold too. 84 farmers. That should be good. Cav archers there. Hear that. Architecture. Paladins is bringing you back. GG now. That looks scary. Looks very scary. South is dead. 7 saves to do. I am adding more. So I was calling it. Alright then. GG, Floop's dead. What is that combo? Georgians, Heavy Cav Archer, Goths. Georgians. That was Turks there. Turks and Jurchens. I feel like Turks and Jurchens should probably win that somehow. Maybe I'm wrong. So GG. And Kev Shad Alexper. Thank you very much for the follow. Iron Pagoda not strong. Was that the wrong unit choice? Did we need Rocket Cart? Maybe we need Rocket Cart. And oh, Woody GG. Thank you for the follow. GG. This is a pacifist tournament. We're just booming for a while. Just boomed into army. Yeah, I think honestly the castle drop suggestion was nice, but the middle was so large. I think they had gone scout. So maybe like light cav into a castle drop on the pocket for axemen could have been a play. I focused on the elephants. Well, I mean, at one point I sent paladins to the other side. I think that was the problem. I mean, I did kill a ton of vills out here. Probably too late, though. Yeah, that was the thing. At one point, I went over here. And maybe that didn't save the other side enough. Because there were too many cav archers. I mean, we should have focused those paladins on red. They're just so tanky. It was tough when I lost the cannon early. Part of me felt rather than opening cannon, maybe what I should have done was just sling you the reds I had spent on chemistry in the cannon. Elo is this? Around 1700-ish? I think I was top on the team, though. They're pretty mixed. Yeah, I think that actually Axeman strat would have been nice. Let's see, what is this Discord ping? Oh, Masty. So I think maybe we do one more if y'all want to go again. And we'll have streamed for at least 7 hours today. We can raid someone. One more? Alright, one more. Happy birthday. Thank you very much, Woody. Zai and Floop. Top Floop. Are we so fast to accept the invitations? Oh, boom. Look at the team. And Alpia, thank you for the follow. And also, everyone, thank you so much for all the subs and the gifts and everything today. And Lons, hello, baskets. Everyone give a good Lons to baskets. Lons. Or arena. Let's see if we can get that Mongols arena pocket. Oh, I forgot to change my zoom. Hill 3. Are Mongols even a good arena pocket these days? Wish community games were more often. I'll try to do them a bit more often. If we get enough people for commie games, we can go to lobbies and use good maps instead of the latter versions. I'll need to make a modern version of maps like Arena for team games. The DE ones take forever to load. But we can improve them. Oh, Scarface. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Scarface. Scarface. Persian War Elephants. You ask and you shall receive. I don't know where they are on the menu. LMNOP. There. My favorite campaign scenario? Saladin 6. Lion and the Demon. That is my favorite of all time. Okay, looks like we did get random. Teuton pocket. Ooh. With Lithuania. So I guess we go Halbaso. Our base goes Paladin. Flanks can do flank stuff. Oh, Mr. Spring. Is that Spring or is that another person? Good deal with Jeff. Oh, chickens. We got a funnel? Chickens and pineapples. Is it funneling time? I want some relics.
Yes.
Okay, we're gonna funnel. Get ready to see a chicken funnel, chat. Oh, that was Gots from last game. Okay, Ethiopian flank now. Look at all those honks. We have red. This is our base. That's the other side. Okay. There we are. Should just be empty back here. We start building the funnel with houses, then gate. Adelina's like, oh, we're not gonna have much food. Don't have much food at all. Alright, it's funnel time. Let's find where our pools and stones are outside the walls. That javelina does not last long at all. Extra berries out there. How crazy would it be to TC the extra berries? Don't do that. Do the middle. Okay, funnel time. There's the stone. Why the crazy wall? So the chickens walk to the TC. You can see it right there, walking to the TC. And I'll make their path over here. This is the way of the chicken funnel.
Ja, das ist Gold.
I'll delete it once all the chickens are under the TC.
Heiße Jäger.
Same thing as before. I think we'll go for a second lumber camp.
Hey, ja.
Students used to be able to do like this 25, 26 pop-up, boom into multiple TCs. Like 4 TCs right off the start. Maybe we try that. As it turns out, the chicken always wants to go to the other side. How did the chicken cross the road to get to the other side? And that's all we needed the chicken to do. Get to the other side. I can get it to run if we have the scout in just the right position. There it goes. Oh, don't shoot it out there. It's fine, I guess. Stragglers causing issues. One more chicken out there.
Hey, ja, bereit.
Yeah, you over there.
Ja. Hey, ja.
Okay, I just need to get this chicken into the TC. There it goes. Let it run. Oh, don't shoot it out there, Hills. What are you doing? Silly Hills. In case it ever forms some type of wall, why not? Build the remnants of the funnel. Spring is up other side, so it's going to be a trush. Maybe our base is up, though. Just to fast up his Lithuanians. Do I have any turkeys I didn't bring into the TC? Do I just take them all really fast due to the chicken funnel? I will need more farms then. I'm just taking them super fast.
Hey, ja.
Yeah, that's a good old chicken funnel. I always gotta enjoy a chicken funnel. The Wet'suitans, our pocket, or our flank is Korean, so we're gonna have good siege. It's gonna be Poles, and then a Hindustani pocket. So I'm worried about Chautauqua, but not as much if I have siege onager. So I think Halviso has to be our opening on this side. I'm gonna want our scout to help our base pick up relics. Still wondering what went wrong with that build, because this doesn't feel right. Okay, do we have a teammate nearby? Hazai's there. It's gonna be close. They lost. Hazai can get it though, I believe. Or not. It was close. Less the micro then. You can watch our ally scouts. And I'm surprised that's just a uptime then, not a forward rush. So one TC there, one here. That should be good. We also do a monastery to try to grab relics for our base, but our base will definitely do a monastery himself. So I think that's what we do though. We do the monastery for our base. As Lithuanians will need the relics, then it's Ethiopians and Malians. They're gonna have a ton of camels. We'll try to grab relics for our base. Yeah, the pineapples are just reskinned berries. We don't have the wood to do heavy plow right now. As the Teutons, we don't really need the farms lasting longer as much as some other civs do. So we can rebuild them so cheaply. I'll grab this relic with the idea of giving it to our base. What are the farms for Teutons now? It's 32 wood, 36. Very cheap. There, then our base. Alright. Yeah, they got buffed. They have a bigger discount. That was a while ago. Yep, nice. Good discount for the Teutons. So, oh, what is that? Booms, alright. That actually does make me think maybe paladins could be an option, though. That, our base. Yeah, that one I don't think we get to. Nothing else we really want to TC here. Let's do our next TC before we think about more upgrades. Actually, it's just plywood. Speed everything up. Need that much stone. We'd have a lot more wood if we weren't on stone like that. It's too many builds on stone. Wheelbarrow and then one more TC there, I think. Everybody said I should go for that forward relic or defend my monk. 3. Oh, let's just go for it. Grab it then. Give that one. Okay, I'll take it then. I won't mind taking a relic. Fordville, don't have anything to fight that. Oh, the scout's on the way. You can take that, I guess. Answer your own cry for help. Gotta be careful here because it's the gather point on gold, and you can just get the gold's oversaturated vills if you do that. Now handcart. Delay slightly for handcart. Handcart in. Boom in. Still out there. Probably not worth it as Teuton's farms are faster. Let's get that in stone. Castle there would be good. Alright, and then we just need a university and we can go up. We're actually gonna get that relic, that's crazy. That one too, why not? The amount of farming space you have on Arena these days is just insane. On shaft mining since we have to wait for the university. Where are you going? Oh, and F-Clinic, thank you for gifting me a sub.
Mongols! Run for your lives!
Okay, we can pretend that said Teutons, right? We can pretend that said Teutons. Okay, now we definitely need to be up. How's it still? City gold. Again, it's the poles. We definitely are gonna need help. I'll put darks forward. And a castle over here. And with efficient space management, have enough space for dead allies start booming again. These pockets are huge. Oh, there's a tree there? Nope, it's just a market. They're too huge. So maybe go out there. I'll have to get a conversion there. Yeah, nice conversion. Should we go SO? I think this should be the end of the booming that we'd need.
Ja. Hoe wäre?
Chemistry and onager there. I want to send the pikes forward. Okay, we have around 140 vills. That should be good for us. Cav archers, all right. How many stunning pocket going cav archers? All right. Oh, that's a lot of cav archers. All right. So launch SO.
Bereite.
So if the war wagons go there, then the war wagons. As I. Go there. You guys do a castle here. So. Let's cut in. Now we're just gonna go cut. Yeah, that's cavalier for the poles. So should have no problem dealing with that. There. A couple of halbs over there, because why not? Description. Get some more wagons to go there. Let's just go. Here we are with halbs. We're shooting halbs. What's that? Extra melee armor for siege, sure. Go for some halb raids now on this eco. Congratulations. We need more production here. I think we should win this side. Let's get more workshops. Too many vills, 160 is crazy. We're gonna lose some. We're gonna lose some. Sending some halbs to their deaths. 2 manslaw is really needed for us. This is reputation. Yeah, let's also start thinking of our trade. Getting a few markets on both sides. Like buying wood, but
yes,
some excess war wagons. Let's keep pushing. Shoot a cannon then. And it's cheap. Oh, we can repair that. Blue. It stays up, I hope. 6 villas should be good. Here we are, good SO over there. Don't have cannon. At this point, if they're not going Camel, I guess I could even go Paladin. Yeah, Ironclad will be great. It's so weird that I actually need more wood. Get crop rotation, yes. Crenellations castles were fine. Fine. Crenellations is good. I might have killed more war wagons than I did half cavalry whip. Ask food. Barracks here. Should we use the Nor base then? We send paladins somewhere. I think I need to work for paladin. Or champion, that too. That castle. Operate over there. Yeah, paladin will be better than Halb no matter what. Even dive castles then. Yeah, that's what we want to raid eco. Cavalier stable. Raid that. I don't need that castle anymore as long as paladin comes in. Pushing there. And once we get paladins, we can also just run into here. Please stand. Oh no, just barely. Red is there. We're about to kill red. Now my eco is finally here. I don't like the market locations there. Let's actually cancel the trade. Cannon, I really need to go for that castle. Really does need to be dead. Or armored. There. Let's keep reading. I don't think that blue's dead. Okay, we got the castle, at least so this is going to be raided. You gonna raid with Halbs? Okay, Red is hopefully dying now. Fix that. Oops. Base is dead. Is that like full camel? Yeah. Oh, our base lost all the relics. I'd be dead then. That was, I think, just a weird mismanaging the eco for me, not having enough wood early on. Felt weird. Red is kind of dead, but then more war wagons. That is a problem, though. Can I really deal with that with paladins? Probably not. I think they have too many resources on the map, too. These walls need to be opened. It's just kind of like everywhere with the full Cavaliers. We need to push this a bit faster. I'm gonna need castles here so that we don't die. I'm also not gonna have trade. Forward barracks. Our base running. Can we sling our base again? I think red has just secretly abandoned this. It's often because we need to get buildings in that area. Don't have armor either. SO their side? Maybe. We kind of need SO our side too. What do they have from Orange? Ethiopians. I do die to Ethiopian SO though. At least I have 2 relics still. Like, I can send these relics to our base. 3 rebooms. Our Pope was defeated. Alright then. GG. That was weird. We needed to push this side faster. I needed to have the barracks forward earlier and the halberds earlier. The cav archers didn't really slow me down too much. I mean, I lost the castle, but I didn't need the castle. I'm kind of glad they went there instead of to my barracks. I didn't see what happened to the other side, though. As I said, I thought Farimba camels would be tough for Lithuanians to deal with, and they were. Daniela, Lou, Daniela, thank you very much. I'm older now. Lost a lot of points that game. But the double camel pocket, I think, was rough for Ethiopians. I mean, for Lithuanians. Oh, the red came to that side? Yeah, okay, that's us not pushing fast enough then. I mean, we were pushing red, but Poles can't, like, afford to do that, right? And lose and rebuild. Celebrate in Brazil, yes. Yeah. Anyway, I think we're gonna raid someone. Is Gabby still online? We'll raid Gabby. So, thank you all for watching. And we'll be back tomorrow for Warlords, again, 15 GMT. What emote did you put? Hack it up. I don't even know what that is.